Well, okay then. Well, I hope everyone's enjoying the stream avatars. Of course, it's kind of a mess! Oh dear. No, I just gotta... Oh dear. Oh boy. It was cool for a while, but I need a bigger overlay. Honestly, I need a bigger overlay. I honestly was liking it. Hola! Alright, this time no webcam and stuff. Hey! Real Narrow Redgrave, thank you for following. Didn't even know you had a Twitch too. Hey, Joe, welcome. Time to play my favorite Christmas video game. Oh! That's right. Snatcher. So let's see. I can go with joypad only, or I can actually try... doing the mouse and stuff. Let's see how accurate that can actually be.
June 6, 1996.
Joe, thank you very much for the $10. Domo arigato!
Lucifer Alpha, a powerful biological weapon under secret development there, is released into the atmosphere, creating a deadly biohazard. Carried by the trade winds, Lucifer Alpha spreads throughout Eastern Europe and Eurasia, destroying 80% of the populace. Half of the world's people die. The greatest biohazard in history later becomes known simply as the catastrophe. But at this time, who could have possibly imagined that the ultimate biohazard wouldn't occur for another half-century? 50 years later, mankind faces its greatest crisis. The appearance of a mysterious android life form. Its purpose and origin are unknown.
Hey, thank you for the like and share, bro!
Or perhaps an invasion from some other world. They appear during winter, killing humans and infiltrating society by taking the place of their victims. Employing an artificial skin, they can sweat and even bleed. Part organic, part machine, they're almost impossible to distinguish from those they kill. As they steal their victims' bodies in order to take their place, these mysterious invaders become known as
Snatchers. Thanks, Mom. Can you hand me that black case?
What case?
The black case over there.
Yeah, here, take your dinner.
Yeah, just put it there and just hand me the black case so I can take my retainer.
I don't see the black case.
It's in between the magazines and the headphones.
Right here?
Yes.
This?
Yes.
Oh, okay, here.
Just hand it to me. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
I appreciate it. Christmas dinner.
Work. Everything okay?
Gillian, what is it? What's wrong?
Jamie, I've become a junker.
A junker? Gillian, but why?
Jamie, you know why. It's the only way we can regain our lost memories. Snatcher is the only word that keeps coming back every time we try to remember our past. I have to face them to find out why.
Yes, but I can sense that there is something terrible hidden in our past. And if we remember it, it will destroy us.
Jamie! I'm going now. Jamie!
What? I can't hear you!
Estimated age 31. 3 years ago, he and his wife Jamie Seed are taken into protective custody in the Siberian Neutral Zone by the 17th Siberian Investigative Force. Both Gillian and Jamie suffer from severe amnesia. Their memories of events prior to being picked up in Siberia lost in a mysterious mental fog. 2 years ago, after a vain attempt to rebuild their marriage, Jamie and Gillian separate. Following extensive special military training, Gillian is ordered to report to Neo Kobe City as a junker, effective today.
Act 1, Snatch. And hello, Cypher. But, you know, probably best to eat dinner when it's still hot, you know? Or it's still warm. Hey, yo, Brandon! Oh, excuse me. Just had dinner. I'll be right back. Gonna get my milk. Food and water are essential gamers' fuel. Really? That many gifts? I just got up to get some milk and then have some water. I'll start playing very soon. Okay, back from using the bathroom and everything and brushing my teeth. Now we can actually start playing. Sorry about the hold-up. Hey, Merry Christmas to you too, Fear. Oh yeah. welcome to Junker Headquarters. How may I help you? So, kind of like the other games I've played before, like the Famicom Detectives Club, this is also another point and click. This one was released in 1988 for the MSX and that other computer in 1988, but the MSX was Microsoft. She's a beautiful Oriental woman. It's just a Junker recruiting ad. Frontipod. It's one of those pod-type reception units where the operator sits in the shielded capsule. This is some pretty heavy-duty stuff they've got here. This place may be more dangerous than I thought. It looks like a security camera. Maybe I should try waving hi. I like that one. Looks like it heads into the inside of the headquarters. This seems to be Junker Headquarters lobby. Their security looks really tight. It's no use. She's protected by a shield. That's kind of like Silver saying, "It's no use!" I'm sorry, may I have your name, please? Looks like a government ad. They must be really short on people. The shield is heat-proof and shock-proof. It's specially designed to withstand an attack by Snatchers. It looks like they're monitoring the offices. Door. It's locked. It looks like the only switch for it is in the operator's pod. I'm sorry. This is gonna be fun. I'm afraid only Junker personnel are allowed inside headquarters. That's what we were looking for. Oh well, let's try talking to that young woman over here.
I'm Gillian Seed. I've been assigned to Junker Headquarters effective today.
Oh, you're Mr. C. Please forgive me. My name is Mika Slayton. I'm the administrative assistant and operator here at Junker Headquarters. Very pleased to meet you.
Nah! That's harassment, sir! Awkward! I know it seems a bit much, but it's supposed to protect me from Snatchers. What, Snatchers even attack up here? Yes, it's happened several times before. They're not stupid, you know. If I wander around too much, I'll make a bad first impression. The chief always monitors the feed from that camera. It's too bad I can't get in there. She's truly gorgeous. I love retro video games that came out 30 years ago. Japanese undercover neurokinetic. The N actually stands for naked. Kinetic Elimination Ranger. That's Junker. Not even... What?! I guess I talked too much. I'm fine. Could you tell me a little bit about Junker operations? The Junkers are a special task force put together to combat the Bioroid Snatcher menace. Yo, Mexico. It's overseen by the government intelligence agencies. This is my first time in town. Oh, you'll get used to it right away. Everybody's pretty welcome. There are many different ethnic groups and types of people here. It's Japan, but it's not Japan, if you know what I mean. Tell me a little bit about yourself. About me? Isn't that a bit forward, Mr. Seed? Let me tell you about myself first. Maybe then you'll tell me. I can tell you're very smooth with the ladies.
Mr. Seed?
Gillian's fine, and you can call me Gillian, Mika.
Okay, Gillian. I'll open the main door and show you around headquarters.
Where shall I show you first? Hey! How's it going, Moltres? Welcome to the stream. Just give me 1 second here. No! Kinda hate that about YouTube mobile. There's just one thing I need to do. can't forget about it. Almost with that first hour. There we go. I think that'll do it. Hey. Thank you, gamer. Of course, I'm also live over on Twitch.
Oh, that's right. The chief told me to bring you down as soon as you showed up.
And
The chief?
Yes, our big boss here at Junker headquarters. That's his office right over there.
and thank you for the lurky lurk.
Chief Cunningham, Gillian Seed is here. I brought him in as you requested.
Thanks for coming, Seed. I'm Benson Cunningham, the Chief of Junker Operations.
Gillian Seed. I've been transferred here from the 17th Special Forces Division.
I've heard all about your special training in the military, Seed. I hope you'll put it to good use on your new assignment here. By the way, I understand you're suffering from amnesia. Any sign yet that your memory's coming back?
I'm afraid not. I still can't remember a thing from before the Army picked me up 3 years ago.
Hey, thank you very much,
Married, aren't you?
Gamer. I appreciate
Yes, but
that.
we're separated now. She has amnesia as well, and without any memories between the two of us, I'm afraid there was very little to base a good relationship on.
I can see your point there.
So he's the chief of Junker Operations, eh? Just as I imagined him. Did you say something? Information from all over the world is continuously pouring in. It's a nice view of Neo Kobe. Too bad there are snatchers lurking out there somewhere. Neo Kobe at night. Great view, don't you think? A picture of a vase, eh? Or a vase? What a funny design. The chat... looks like a pretty comfortable sofa. Seed, I'm no snatcher. It's an ultra-high resolution display panel capable of playing back holograms as well. And the history behind this game is that it's literally influenced by so many other things like Terminator and Blade Runner. It's literally in the future. Well, 15 years into the future from now. It's a general-purpose monitor using both liquid crystal display, LCD. Oh! That's where the term LCD comes from. And plasma display, PDD. Technology. So this is his taste in art, huh? Don't touch that picture, it's very special to me. Oh, my, somebody is awfully touchy and awfully emotional about that picture. It's an air cushion type sofa. It's the latest in robot sofas employing chaos system technology. The many ports of the MSX port, well, there's the original and it was only cut down short to like 2 parts, maybe 3 parts on the MSX and the other PC CD. And also Turbo Graphics, but those are the only Japanese exclusive ports. This is the only national-wide release, or international. Of course, we're probably never ever going to get a real release of this game on any sort of platform. Like, maybe not on the PS5, maybe not on the Xbox One. Probably not on the Switch or Switch 2. I wouldn't really know about that. But there's one port on the MSX that I've been trying to play, and that is the SD Snatchers, or the chibi form of Snatcher, but I haven't been able to get that to properly work, and basically finding the right file format for it for something to play it on hasn't been easy. Junker Headquarters was set up a year ago by the police as a special task force to combat Snatcher problem. Junker operations were officially started in August of this year. We answered directly to the government's intelligence agencies. That's another way of saying AI, but that's IA. This poster is really pretty tacky. Oh really? That's my design, by the way. Chief, your taste is out... right out of the Dark Ages. A junker operates with certain rules and privileges, different from regular police officers. Those are: 1. The purpose of the junker force is to eliminate bioroid snatchers. 2. A junker, even in the course of carrying out 1, must not harm innocent civilians. 3. A subject may not be physically investigated or restrained unless irrefutable evidence exists that indicates the subject is indeed a snatcher. 4. A junker is required to assist and support civilian bounty hunters. In order to carry out 1, a junker is allowed the use of a blaster and a navigator and a turbo cycle. Those are the 5 rules. A junker's job is to figure out who the snatchers are and to eliminate them. I want you to put your special training in the military to good use and investigate those points about snatchers that we don't yet understand. We've got to put a stop to them. A junker's job is highly specialized and extremely dangerous. That's why there are so few of us. I'm the chief, Harry's the engineer, then there's Mika, Gibson, and you are our runners. It's just the 5 of us. Runners, huh? We're not just some couple of food runners for a fancy futuristic restaurant, right? Yes, 3 years ago, the Snatcher suddenly appeared here in Neo Kobe. We have no idea where they come from or what they want. We do know that they kill, copy the appearance of their victims, and take their place in society, and that their numbers are increasing.
That should be enough to make your duties as a junker quite clear. This is your junker ID card. It will identify you as a junker. Carrying it allows you to exercise your special authority.
I see. Sort of like a police officer's badge, huh?
Here's some money. It's not much, but you'll need it to carry out your
Bye, Nick.
investigation.
Merry Christmas.
Cash?
Credit cards aren't accepted in some regions of the city. You'll need this sooner or later.
Sounds like it's a rough place out there.
Happy New Year
Go see
and
Harry,
happy
the engineer.
holidays.
He's got your equipment ready for you.
It's a robot designed to assist junkers by performing all types of analysis. It's got a pretty good sensor setup too. You take care and have a good rest of your week, Nick. This is the detective's room. It's the office for our runners. That's what we call junker investigators like you. You'll be using that desk in the back. What about this desk near the door here? That's Jean's desk. Jean-Jacques Gibson. He's our area's runner. Even so, Jean's got an 18-year-old daughter. That was changed for international release, because technically Katrina was 14 in the MSX version of the 1988 release, Japan only, and also turbo graphics and everything, so that's gonna make some people a little bit cringe, and that's also gonna make people, or a certain audience of people, a little bit uncomfortable. A daughter, eh? Her name's Katrina. I sure hope that's not the hurricane. Bro, No! Why would you say that to her? You're married! Face value, huh? A lot of information flows into here. All the information available to our runners is output from Jordan. This is an antique desk. Sean's really into antiques. Looks like a nice desk, but I probably won't be using it much. This place is really different from other detectives' offices. Harry Benson is our engineer. He's a bit of a lush, but he's a friendly and sweet old guy. Every junker investigator gets an analysis robot. Quite a combination, eh? We call the robots navigators. His wife was killed by a Snatcher 2 years ago. After that, he quit his detective job and became a junker. Since then, he's been living with his daughter, Katrina. She's Jean's only child. She turned 18 this year. This is Junker Headquarters' computer room. It's linked to databases throughout the country, so you can find almost any information you might need. Antiques in the computer room, eh? I haven't seen a keyboard in some time. A number of input and output devices are linked to the host computer. This is a smart computer or a supercomputer. This is our host computer, a model RM1013. We call it Jordan. That's for Junker Online Regional Data Access Network. Jordan. It employs full-scale artificial intelligence-based processors. Jordan is fully programmed with all human learning routines and uses an intelligent interface to perform automatic translation, problem solving, you name it. It employs expert-class artificial intelligence routines developed for fieldwork robots. It's the best there is. First, put your Junker card in the slot. Once it's confirmed, you as a user, you just follow the instructions that Jordan flashes on the screen. We're not going to be using the shooting range. This is the shooting range. Junkers come here to improve their marksmanship. This is engineering. All the Junkers that is the runner's equipment is made here. Doesn't look like Harry is around at the moment. I am Jordan, Junker Headquarters' host AI. Computer system. What, has this thing got a personality? Okay, Junker card going in. Let's see, what's the... Cannot execute request. You do not possess... Oh, that's right. You do not possess a high enough security clearance to view this data. A minimum class 7 ID is necessary to open this data gate. What can't I get at the... what can't I get at this data? They want... Kojima and his crew didn't want any spoilers just by looking up your name. Bruh. What happens if we look at Jamie? Let's see if I did this correct. There's a few, Easter eggs. Why can't I access Jamie's data? For some reason, I can't get access to my own or to Jamie's data. Well, that's something new. Mika, what's this level 7 information class? Level 7. That's way above even the chief. That's really odd. But the main one I like about this one... Here's the hugest fourth wall break ever. Hideo Kojima. Birthday 8/24/1963. Zodiac sign Virgo and Libra. Blood type AA. Personality 3rd generation family man. Nickname Ojama. Which Ojama is actually name of a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Favorite game, Zabika. Snatcher has crossed the sea. I hope you all enjoyed a lot. A number of man-shaped targets appear in the practice booth. We call it our shooting practice range, but it's a lot like a video game arcade, don't you think? How do you start practice? Just follow the Junker's Eye practice system. Harry's got to be back by now. I don't know, he's quite the freewheeling type.
Oh, good, Harry's back.
Great to meet you. You're Gillian Seed, right?
Hey, what's good, Jacob?
Haven't we met somewhere before?
No, I don't believe so.
Really? Well, I guess I must be imagining things.
Somehow I get the same impression. Have I met this guy somewhere? What's wrong? Do I have something hanging from my nose? There's a poster and a photograph on the wall. Merry Christmas, Jacob! This looks like a poster from the late 20th century. What, you know who she is? You've got good taste for a youngster. It's the picture that was on the wall. It's a photograph of a small boy. That's the picture of me as a kid. It's my only memory of my childhood. We've done that. Those are odd work clothes. Let me take a look at those. Hey, what are you doing? Stop it! This is very old. This kind of printing technology hasn't been used since the last century. Keep your hands off that, will ya? It's getting pretty fragile. This appears to have been cut out of a larger photo. Dio!
I know. All right, allow me to introduce the Navigator, which I designed especially for you. Hey, Metal Gear, get out here. Metal, introduce yourself.
Yes, sir. Pleased to meet you, Gillian. I am Metal Gear Mach 2. I am programmed to be your personal assistant.
Metal Gear? That's a pretty weird name.
Oh, he's cute.
Thank you.
I think he's turning red. I took his basic design and his name from the Metal Gear Menace of the late 20th century. But quite unlike that Metal Gear, this one was designed for peaceful purposes.
Ugh. Navigators are designed from the start as a junker's investigative assistant. What do you mean by inspiration, my bro? On-site detection and analysis, recording, communications, you name it. They're packed with features, and Metal Gear here is the latest model. What about an attack system? Don't they carry any weapons? Afraid not. They're unarmed. After all, the main idea behind a navigator is to assist in investigations data management. And this was made after the first Metal Gear and also the release of Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. But they do have a save function. Just choose to use Metal Gear command and then the save command. You can record the exact status of your investigation that way. Yeah, this game is literally 30 years old. It was released in 1994. The MSX and PC CD TurboGrafx and PC engine was released in 1988, and TurboGrafx was released a little bit later. Investigation that way. In the same way, you can use the use light command to help you when it's too dark to see. I told you, they were nice to have around, didn't I? How about communications? Does he have some kind of radio? Yep, there's a video phone installed. Skype, and Discord, and Facebook, and Instagram. And Twitter. A video phone? That's right, just use Metal Gear and then use video phone to access it. In theory, you can use it anywhere, but you have to watch out for interference. Sometimes the signal just can't get through. You're an engineer. Tell me about how the Snatchers are built. It's odd, but we've never been able to get a specimen. They're always stolen or have self-destructed. They have any weaknesses? They're built really well, so it's tough to destroy them outright. Try to immobilize them. They've got these slits on their head for some reason. A well-placed shot there will often destroy their control functions. That's why it's important to practice your marksmanship. Yeah, but that also increases the difficulty level of the game. What about, what happened to this picture? Why is it torn? I don't know myself. I'm told I always used to carry it around with me. With only this fragment, there is no way to try to track down your parents. Yeah, but for me, that picture is my only evidence I ever even had parents.
Oh, that's right. Don't panic yourself. I got it right over here. This is your blaster, the official weapon of a junker. It's got full user feedback circuitry, adjusting itself to your reaction time. In other words, it's just as good as you are. What do you think? Here, see how she feels.
It's unbelievably light.
You bet it is. This ain't one of those ray guns the Army uses. She's put together with the latest carbon polymers and ceramics, not affected by heat one bit. And her ergonomic design optimizes both functionality and firepower.
Ergo.
Well, what do you think, Gillian?
I'll take it.
I have a video phone call from Jean-Jacques Gibson coming in. Connecting.
Junker HQ, this is Gibson. I've cornered a probable male snatcher. I'm in the abandoned factory in the M district. Request immediate backup.
Gillian, that means you. You better head out right away. Jean needs your help.
We must hurry. We'll use a turbocycle to travel to the scene.
Be careful, Gillian.
Time to have a little bit of fun with
This is a
this.
turbocycle, specially designed for junker use. In addition to three-wheeled ground travel, it is capable of hovering and high-speed flight. The vehicle is also VTOL capable, so takeoffs and landings in narrow areas present no difficulty.
A flying tricycle, huh? I just came in one of these things.
We have been assigned this vehicle for use in our investigations.
It's brand new and was just tuned up. It's a 47 Interceptor. It's built by the same company that builds the shuttle. On the ground, it runs on 3 wheels, but they're retracted during flight. This is the Junker HQ parking lot. Several turbocycles are parked in the area. Oh yeah, it's only 41 degrees, it's cloudy, no snow, no rain. It's built with the latest ceramo-plastics and carbon polymers. It doesn't even have a scratch on it. There's no problem, the tires also have the inspector stamp on them. There's nobody in the parking lot besides us. We're in the turbocycle. Operation is computer controlled. Where would you like to go? We need to help
Now
Ishak.
departing for the abandoned factory.
I'm not gonna lie, the music's really great for this game for the time. For 94?
My first day on the job, and now this. Ace Junker Gibson has cornered a suspected snatcher. I wonder if this guy really is a snatcher. Guess I'll find out now if all that training really paid off.
2. Occult 1911. We've arrived at the abandoned factory. What would you like to do? Glock. We've arrived at the abandoned factory. This is where Jean called from. Definitely creepy. It's a battered old factory. Judging from its design, I'd say it dates from the period when manned production techniques were still used. It appears abandoned. Well, duh, it is abandoned. Get out of here! The sky is getting quite dark. It looks like a storm may be coming in. Now that's a Terminator reference. Oh, yeah. The Auto 9. That was definitely a hand cannon. Plus, it had explosive rounds in it. This place is quite run down. It looks deserted, too. The building is heavily damaged. It's probably been abandoned since the last century. There's no sign that anybody's around. Metal, are you reading anything? I can't tell from here. We'll have to move inside. That's your Junker ID. It gives you all the special privileges. Take good care of it. That's the expense money they gave you. I don't think there's any way to use it here.
Oh no!
What was that?
Jean's dead.
A male scream. Perhaps something has happened to Jean-Jacques. Gillian, please use extreme caution. I read multiple moving objects within the factory. This could indicate the presence of snatchers or insectors.
In sectors? What in the world's that?
A spider-like robot used by Snatchers as security devices. Though compact in size, they are armed with needle guns. Use extreme caution.
Anything could happen in here. You might want to save frequently, just in case disaster strikes. This will be the first in sector battle. Once we get there. We've entered the factory. This is the spot where he placed that video phone call. There's debris everywhere. Please watch your step. There are pipes running everywhere. The ceiling looks quite weak. Very sophisticated. The building is severely damaged. It should be demolished. It's been weakened by rust in several places. I scanned the area with my sensors, but I can't pick up anything special. It looks like the concrete here is quite corroded. This place looks as if it could collapse at any moment. We must be careful. There's nothing special here. Where is Jean-Jacques anyway? Metal, aren't you picking anything up? Nothing's moving. That's odd. What happened to Jean? It's uncomfortably quiet here. Other than the thunder and lightning. Alright, now moving ahead. Little Jean got destroyed and busted.
What
It's Little John.
the? Little John?
Yes, Jean-Jacques Gibson's personal navigator.
We can't quite progress or advance just yet. The ceiling's been damaged. Some of the wiring is sticking out. 93 minutes we've been live. The ceiling's been damaged. Some of the wiring is sticking out. Little John's parts are spread everywhere. This is awful. There's wreckage everywhere. I don't detect anything special. Oh my, Little John's been demolished. There's no way to repair damage this bad. Water is dripping from the sprinkler. Those drops really echo in here. I don't see anything that would help our investigation. I can only find Little John's memory chip. This charring indicates he was hit by fire from a laser cannon. Oh yeah, that's right. The laser cannon that is basically the primary and main weapon of the Snatchers, and they shoot it from their mouths. Nearly all his circuits are burned completely through. His functions have been completely terminated. Nevertheless, his memory may be all or partially intact. Where is Gibson? A navigator never leaves his runner's side unless there is a very serious reason. We have to hurry. Gibson's in trouble.
Well, what do you think? Can you get this memory chip out
We
of
need
here
to
in
get
one
that.
piece?
I will attempt it. Now retrieving memory chip. Memory chip retrieved.
I can't confirm any sound except for the water drops and Little John shorting out. Now that we've gotten everything... Alright, now moving ahead. Things are scattered all over the floor. Please watch your step. Besides the large pillar across the floor, there is nothing unusual. Oh my, I can believe that, Jacob. There's nothing special here. We're the only ones in the area. Not picking up any sounds. Here we go! Here's the horror part. Wait, there's a figure on the floor. Hey kids, wanna see a dead body? Ugh.
Dear God.
Yeah. Literally, his head has been ripped off, dude! Literally twisted around like a freaking chicken! Rated T for teen my ass! John! Gibson, it's Gibson! My god, his head's been twisted completely off! Ugh. That's definitely a nice little gesture. Ah, you remember it now, huh? Jeez, I wish I didn't have to meet him like this. Core memory. Hey, Neko! Core memory, that's more or less Star Fox Assault. I can't believe they killed John! Oh my god, they've killed John! Hey, domo arigato, Neko. Thank you for being a member. 33 months? Wow, that's dedication. I really appreciate you being a member for the channel, my friend. Those bastards! They've killed John! He dropped his blaster here. It's been crushed flat. This would take incredible strength. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You can kind of tell if you look at the spot where his head used to be. It's uncomfortably quiet here. Oh, I'm sure you are. About the food, Neko? He's still warm. That scream we heard was no doubt his. What killed him? His head has been twisted off. He died instantly. It would take incredible strength to do this. It's an old-type blaster. It's definitely Jean's. It's still warm. He'd probably fired several shots. Metal, anything on your sensors? Gans vibes. No, nothing. We're the only thing moving. Jeez, I wish. Blah, 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 blah. Sweets. There was a key in one of his pockets. What is this key for? I don't know of anywhere where old keys like this are still used. Look, Jean's holding something in his right hand. And good morning to you, Neko. This item is quite an antique. Metal, hang on to this key as evidence, okay? Alright, I'll store it. Search the house. Wait, there's a scrap of paper in one of his pockets. Search the house. What is that supposed to mean? Who knows? These could be Jean's last words. Metal, keep this as evidence, will you? Alright, now storing paper. Scrap in my internal chamber. It's hair. He's holding several strands of hair. In addition, there is skin tissue under his nails. Probably from him scratching his attacker.
Now analyzing recovered hair sample. Analysis complete. Results on the display. 1. Chromosomal analysis of cells from the papilla and root reveal 46XY. Subject is male. 2. Hair color, brown. Hair structure reading of 65 indicates European subject, wavy hair. 3. Attachment of root structure and thickness of the base of the strand suggest hair was pulled out of follicle. 4. Enzyme antibody analysis indicates subject is blood type A, Rh factor negative. 5. Cell component distribution indicates presence of artificial protein compounds. The results of the analysis strongly suggest that the strand of hair was pulled from the scalp of Jean's attacker during their struggle. This strand of hair almost certainly came from a male European, blood type A negative Snatcher. Now analyzing recovered tissue sample. Analysis complete. Results on the display. 1. Enzyme antibody analysis indicates subject is blood type O, Rh
Bonacera.
2. Chromosomal analysis of cells in the sample reveal 46XX. Subject is female. 3. Cell component distribution indicates presence of artificial protein compounds. 4. Number of melanocytes in sample indicates that subject is Caucasian. The results of the analysis strongly suggest that the tissue sample, a cluster of skin cells, was scraped from the subject during a struggle with Jean. These skin cells almost certainly came from a female European, blood type O negative Snatcher.
Maybe there's more than one Snatcher involved. Gibson said I've cornered a probable male Snatcher.
An analysis of Jean's stomach reveals a major lesion on the caloric region of the gastric membrane.
So, Jean had cancer, huh?
Yes. In addition, I read a substantial quantity of partially digested organic compounds.
Organic compounds. If you can determine the composition and the degree to which the food's been digested, we may be able to figure out where Jean's been.
I'm doing pretty good, Neko. Alan Wake 2?
Now incision in Jean's stomach to analyze organic compounds present.
I had a pretty good Christmas. We just had Christmas dinner over here.
Results of the analysis indicate the organic compounds are primarily composed proteins that have been exposed to digestive acids for approximately 3 hours. Amino acid structure of the protein suggests the meat is that of a buffalo.
Buffalo meat?
Well,
Yes, buffalo meat. The results indicate that Jean ate buffalo meat somewhere about 3 hours before he was killed. I'm reading movement.
Freddy, Lisa. Something just ran across that doorway.
Snatchers?
Unable to confirm. I suggest we investigate.
Alright, now moving ahead. It's a dead end. A dead end. Then where did the Snatchers go? It's blocked by a cave-in. We can't go any further. Dirt and sand. Condemned Bloodshot 2. I don't remember Bloodshot 2. There must be several tons of earth here. I don't see any way out from here. There's no way we could possibly move this out of the way. That's weird. Then where did those Snatchers go? They definitely headed in this direction, didn't they? Snow 9. Are you okay, Gillian? That's weird. I was fine until a moment ago. Please stay quiet. I suggest you turn up your volume on whatever you're watching and listen to that beat very carefully. What's wrong, Metal? Maybe it's a sensor defect, but I think I'm picking a sound off in the distance. Can you hear it, Gillian? That's odd. Seems like my ears are going out on me. Not quite. I can hear it just fine. Maybe it's due to a change in the air pressure. Listen, can you hear a sound like that of a timer? Quiet there. Can you hear it? Wait, I can hear something. Try turning up the volume on the TV. This is Little John's room. Wait, I can hear something. I can't hear a thing. I'm picking something up from the direction of Little John. I thought Little John's functions were totally dead. They rigged him with an explosive.
A time bomb?
Evacuate immediately. There is little time.
Anything could happen. You should probably save frequently just to be safe. I wouldn't know, bro. Now that you mention it, I haven't saved even once since arriving at the factory. Now we retreat. Insectors, use your blaster, Gillian. Keypad number 5. Damn, I got hit once! This is actually a little bit easier. Son of a bitch! Got hit 3 times. Hey, what's up, Joezilla? That was close, wasn't it, Gillian? I got hit 3 times, damn! Now activating first aid systems, I'll stop the bleeding. Thanks, Metal. Blood flow stopped. Disinfection completed, now injecting Junker's blood, fluid supplement, and painkillers. Finally, some nanomachines, son! Healing agents. Youch! Oh. That should be sufficient for the time being. That was close. Gotta be more careful.
We're getting out of here.
Sorry, I cannot go with you.
What's wrong with you? Hurry it up.
I am incapable of locomotion.
What on earth are you blabbering about? Let's go. It's gonna blow.
Please save yourself. I am paralyzed with fear.
Oh, I can't believe this stupid robot. Come on.
Jeez, my ears are really ringing.
That's because you left the volume turned up.
Damn snatchers.
There is no need for concern. I have stored all the information about the evidence and the area in my memory. We should return to Junker headquarters.
That's surprisingly a little bit easier.
We've returned to Junker headquarters.
Ooh, that was some first day.
Now entering the building. We've entered the lobby.
Merry Christmas!
I heard about Jean.
I'm sorry. I wish I could have done more.
You performed your duties quite satisfactorily.
That's right. It's not your fault, Gillian. Don't worry about it. By the way, the chief is waiting for you.
This is the chief's office.
Well, Seed, that was a pretty
Merry
rough
Christmas,
first
Jenna.
assignment to draw. You made a great effort, though. I've studied the data transmitted back by Metal Gear, so I know all about what happened out there. It's too bad about Gibson. He was a great junker. Seed, I need you to take over for him. You're the only one I've got left who can battle this Snatcher menace.
Now there's only 4 left of Junker. Instead of 5. Then we have to go into the... Oh wait, we probably should... Oh, see, yes? How's that wound doing? I have already injected him with nanomachines. They will have him back to full strength in no time. I see. I'd say it's been a long time. Hang in there, Seed. Thank you very much, Chief. This is engineering.
Well, so our new junker has returned.
I register high alcohol levels. Harry is intoxicated.
I really thought you were
better than that.
Harry, what kind of
Backup
backup was that
that?
supposed to be? If you were a better junker than that, Jean wouldn't have had to die out there.
Harry, that statement is incorrect.
Don't worry about it, Metal. Harry's right.
Jean... Sorry, it's not your fault.
Metal, would you give Harry the memory chip we pulled out of Little John?
Of course. Harry, this is Little John's memory chip.
He has been drinking heavily. I register large concentrations of Synthanol in the air here. It's a 20th century brandy. It's Napoleon. This is odd. I thought that Harry only drank Japanese sake. What's this brandy, huh? What's this? There are numbers written on the label. It says 39-5644. It does not appear to be a date of any kind. Three 95644.
Who the hell are you?
I'm an acquaintance of Gibson. I need some information.
You an investigator too, huh? Can't
Trust him.
Alright, let's have the password.
The password?
Gillian, how did you know that that he was Jean's informant? Oh, come on, Metal. Guys like this always turn out to be informants. It's that simple. I used a trick question on him. I see. What are you mumbling about? Come on, let's have the password. The 100-day reign. Okay, you seem pretty real to me. Maybe at Alton Plaza in the EXG district. I'll see you there. Still, how did you figure it out? Hey, I guess I just know my stuff. Someone must have told you. Come on, Metal. It really doesn't matter, does it? Now, what are you going to do? This is the detective's room. We should investigate Jean's personal items. We must learn what he was doing before he was killed. I see. Basic detective work. This is the locker that Jean was using, so his personal things should be in there, right? There is a coat hanging inside the locker. It's Jean's junker coat. This was probably a spare. It's just like the coat I got, but a little bigger. It's really worn out, though. Check the pockets of the coat for me, will you? Alright. A chess piece was in the coat. It's a chess piece. The game's going pretty good, gamer. It's a chess piece made of wood. This could mean something, Metal. Let's hang on to it as evidence. Alright, I'll store this chess piece as evidence. Plus, it's the queen. sure it must mean something. We just got past the first part. We're nearly done with the first part. I'm sure it must mean something. Now investigating the locker. There's nothing in the locker besides the coat. It's an old-style working desk. It has drawers installed. There's a keyhole on the front. A key? Nobody uses keys anymore. As I recall, Jean had a key. I'm afraid it's locked. I cannot open it. Don't tell me I have to do it all over again, do I? Might have nearly forgotten about that. Alright, I'll try the key. Yep. I totally forgot about the possessions and using the key. I spaced out. There's something in the drawer. Capsules. And a disc.
What kind of medicine is this?
I'll perform an analysis. Acid inhibitors, membrane-protecting agents, H2 blockers. This is medication for an ulcer.
Jeez. It looks like Jean's stomach was really in terrible shape. And what was he doing eating buffalo? It seems a little unusual. Perhaps there was some reason that he had to eat buffalo.
Of course he had to eat it. Just keep an eye out for any bots that are out to basically hack the accounts. Otherwise, you're doing a pretty good job in general, gamer. It's a 5-inch floppy disk. A 5-inch disk? Nobody uses those things anymore. Signs of the time. Old computers and floppy disks are outdated. It's the stomach medication that Jean was taking. These capsules may have something to do with all this. Let's keep them. That will not be necessary. I have recorded the result of the analysis of the chemical composition. It's a floppy disk for a personal computer. This disk must have something to do with Jean's investigation. Alright, I'll store this disk as evidence. I'm alright now, Gillian. You can't stay depressed over these things forever. Gillian, I heard you were hurt. Are you alright? Is it getting better? Yeah, those nanomachines are really doing a trick. Nanomachines, son! Well, I'm so glad to hear that. Physically, I'm fine, but my heart is still in great pain. I know what you mean, Gillian. Don't worry, I'm going to destroy the Snatchers. Yes, I believe you, Gillian. We should probably check. Not that often, really, gamer. Mika, I'm heading out to check on a few things. I've got a couple of leads. Really, don't worry yourself over Sean, okay? Thanks, Gillian. Thanks, Mika. Gillian? Yes, Mika? How are you and your wife doing? I haven't talked to her in a while. Not even on the video phone? No. You shouldn't leave her alone like that. That's right, come to think of it, I have her number written down at home. I bet she's pretty lonely. I'm sure you're right, thanks. Be careful, Gillian. We've boarded the turbo cycle. Where would you like to go? Let's go to Gibson's place. Oh, wait. Right, we probably should go to Gibson's house first, then go to Jean's, well, to Gillian's apartment. Sorry, excuse me, I'm a little off. Not really. We've arrived at Jean-Jacques Gibson's house. Time to exit. This is Gibson's house. It is a rather nice looking early American type home. Early American type home in Japan? There is light coming from the windows. The lots are zoned rather large out here. The next door neighbors are a good distance away. The door on the front is the main entrance. There does not appear to be a doorbell. How about if we try knocking? I read motion. Someone is inside. That's a good sign. The roads and sidewalks are well maintained. That's the key to Gibson's desk. It's the chess piece that we found in Gibson's coat. That's a wooden chess piece. It's a queen. Katrina, are you in there? Who is it? You're Katrina, right? I'm a junker. I just started down at Junker headquarters. My name's Gillian. Really? Are you really a junker? If you are, then show me proof. Some proof? Proof? Your junker ID, of course. Well, it looks genuine to me. I can't trust you with just that. Tell me how old my father is. If you're a real junker, you know that. $55. That's right. That's still not enough for me to trust you. Now I'm gonna ask you something about myself. What is it with all these questions? She knows that as a junker you should have access to Alpha 1. So that means that there should be information on her and Jordan, right? She's a very smart girl. I have a unique mark on my body. What type of mark is it? It's birthmark. No! That's easy, a birthmark! That's right, now tell me the shape of that birthmark. Oh, that's heart. Heart-shaped. Okay, that's right. And finally, where is this birthmark located? That's... thigh. I know that one. On your inner thigh! Well, that's pretty embarrassing, but at least I know you're the real thing. Wait a minute. I'll open the door.
I'm very sorry about all of that. I'm Katrina Gibson, Sean's daughter.
I'm so sorry.
What's the matter, Mr. Seed?
I'm very sorry, Katrina. It's my fault your father's dead.
Gillian.
No, if I could have gotten there just a little sooner, your father might still be alive.
Oh, Mr. Seed, I appreciate your feelings, but I was always ready for the worst with my father. Every day as I watched him leave for work, will it be today, tomorrow? I knew it was a dangerous job.
Katrina, that's...
Well, I'm a junker's daughter.
Do you think you'll be all right by yourself?
I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. Besides, I don't think I have any tears left.
Katrina, are you sure?
Okay, Junker, you've got work to do, right? Keep yourself busy. That's the best way to take your mind off of it.
Okay, Katrina, you're probably right. I'll appreciate any help you can give me on this investigation.
Abundant natural resources. No wonder she's working as a model. Giggity you! Gillian, please restrain yourself. There are antiques everywhere. All of these are quite impressive pieces. Our house is full of this stuff. Dad kept buying things long after we were out of places to put them. He has paid a lot of attention to the decor and layout of the place. Pretty stupid since there were only the two of us here, huh? None of these items are replicas, they're all genuine antiques. None of this stuff is really valuable. He said it was all used. I didn't really talk much with my dad lately. He was always so busy investigating stuff, cooped up in that study. Me, I'm just a spoiled brat who never cared about her parents. Wow, Katrina Gibson's already so likable as a character. Do you know of any places that serve buffalo? We found buffalo in your dad's stomach. Buffalo? We never had that here. Gross. Buffalo? I never eat that. I can't believe my dad used informers. Katrina, I'm sure all of this is quite a shock for you. Don't worry, I'm here for you anytime. You can lean on me. Oh, Gillian, spare us, please! Thank you. You're really a nice man, Gillian. Wow, this is my dad's. Where did you find it? I wonder if that's my dad's. I think so. It was the key to your father's desk. Oh my, nobody uses keys like that anymore. My desk, it looks like the ones my dad always used on the PC-68. Do you mind if I take a look in your study? Go ahead. This is Gibson's study. This is my dad's study. I haven't touched a thing. It's just the way he left it before he died. Everything is neat and tidy, just like Jean. Wait, there's a personal computer here. You can see the garden from here. A garden? Wow, his own house with a garden and everything. And we're already at 2 hours. Yeah, but it faces north, and it's really quite small. This is the model PC-68 Genesis. These have not been manufactured for nearly 50 years. My father was always using it. Some junk shop gave it to him, and he fixed it up. It's a chess set. The pieces are very neatly arranged. My dad really liked chess, but he always seemed disappointed because I couldn't play. It has a double locking mechanism. My dad was always really careful. It has a 5-inch disk drive installed. 5-inch, huh? Well then, that disc must be for this machine. Jackpot. Let's try to see if we can read it. The Black Queen is missing. I see the Queen is missing, eh? The design of this set matches that of the piece we found in Sean's coat. That piece I've got definitely goes to this set. This is my dad's personal computer. He sort of used it like a diary. Alright, let's turn this PC-68 on and see if we can read the disc. So the house in that search the house was referring to Gibson's house. Hey, Chris! And that exclamation point was not an exclamation point at all. It was a symbol for the 5-inch floppy disk. Yeah, it's been a while, Chris. Merry Christmas. Look closely. The pattern matches the read-write holes on the disk. He even drew a little dot to represent the index hole. In other words, it meant to put the disk in the PC-68 at his house. No doubt, Jean was worried that something might happen to him, and he prepared the disk for just such an emergency. That's a lot of reading. The machine is reading the disk. Here it is. Cutscene time.
Snatcher investigation file. Why does Snatchers appear in the winter? Why are Snatchers nocturnal? I believe I have found the answer to these questions. Snatchers' vampire-like behavior is due to their desire to avoid exposure to sunlight. The reason they dislike sunlight is because of their defective artificial skin. Long-term exposure to ultraviolet rays causes overproduction of melanocytes in the epidermis of their artificial skin, leading to a form of skin cancer with the characteristics of melanoma. In other words, what we call simple sunburn is fatal to them. This relationship between ultraviolet rays and their artificial skin should give us a way to track them down. It should take at least 6 more months before they can develop a form of skin which overcomes this defect. These conclusions suggest several useful methods for locating and identifying Snatchers. 1. Investigate skin condition. Check for any evidence of melanoma. 2. Check for odor. Cancer cells secrete a unique foul odor. 3. The presence of pollen. Snatchers are believed to hide in areas plentiful in Snow 9, a snow-like bioengineered pollen crystal. As such, Snow 9 can always be detected in places they appear. Snow 9 is an allergen, causing throat pain and sneezing. 4. Possession of sunscreen. In order to protect their skin from ultraviolet rays, Snatchers use sunscreen even in the dead of winter. This is due to sunscreen's ability to block ultraviolet rays. Of these techniques, 1 and 4 should prove particularly useful. In addition, besides working to prevent this skin cancer, Snatchers maintain facilities for treating artificial skin which has actually become cancerous. I have succeeded in identifying the hospital where this is performed. P.S. Watch out for a bounty hunter named Brandon Hajil.
A bad trip, eh, Jacob? Hey, Moltres, I appreciate you lurking. So so that's it, eh? He found their weak point. And no doubt Jean was killed because they learned that he had found their hospital. There is a bottle, a photograph, and a chessboard on the shelf. Now analyzing. It is a sunscreen. It's the standard type designed to block ultraviolet rays. There is a sticker on the bottle. This is probably from the place where it was bought. Flesh-eating bacteria, oh boy. It says the store with everything, Plato's Cavern. This picture seems to be a few years old. Jean looks rather young. It's still full. It appears to be new. So this is the sunscreen that Gibson was talking about, eh? Is it okay if we take this? Go right ahead. I have stored the sunscreen. It's a photograph of Jean-Jacques Gibson. Katrina, do you mind if I borrow this picture for a few days? No, go right ahead. I have stored Jean's picture. Alice.
What's wrong with Alice? Is there something out there?
A snatcher, maybe. Katrina, you stay here.
This is the garden. She seems frightened of something. The thicket over there is moving. Lilycat 1987. I'm getting some interference from the street lights. My sensors are not at full capacity. I really am not very good with dogs, you know. Something is hiding in the thicket. Ah! KC Fusion! Well, gamer, you get to be put to work! Oh wait, never mind. It's just emote spam. That's perfectly fine. Never mind! Welcome to the stream, KC. Nice to meet you. Something is hiding in the thicket. Gotcha. Not a full English dub. Gotcha, Jacob. I cannot determine what it is from here. I read motion. Something is moving. A crow. It had to be a crow.
What? Ah, it's just a crow.
Stupid bird.
Hey, we got another fan. Thank you for coming over, Casey. The dog is a purebred Doberman Pinscher. Gotta love that stupid bird. The dog is a purebred Doberman Pinscher. It's the most popular breed in Neo-Kobe after Golden Retrievers. Guard dogs have become more popular since the Snatcher problem started, right? Yes, until then, more cuddly breeds were popular. Dogs hate navigators. Please understand. Didn't even think about the tennis ball. This is Gibson's study. Don't worry, it was just a crow. Oh, really? Yeah, this is probably one, well, KC. Considering, actually, this is probably one of my favorite Kojima games, other, like, you were saying about Metal Gear. and stuff, and oh, yeah, that's right, police knots. But yeah, this is probably my favorite Christmas video game. Oh, do you have to leave already? Will you please come back again sometime? I'll be waiting for you.
Let me give you my address and video phone number. Give me a call if anything comes up.
Thanks again, Mr. Seed. Take care.
Oh yeah, this game is actually pretty good because, like I said, or in the description, it's a cult classic. Then we go over to Gillian's apartment. I like how the turbo cycle is basically Blade Runner's cars in that timeline. And thank you, Nightbot. We've arrived at your apartment. Rated T for teen, my ass. That is a dude's or a man's head on the floor. But since Jean-Jacques Gibson not only just got his head torn off and decapitated, his body also got blown up in the process. Snatchers really have no respect for dead bodies, do they? But hey, at least it gets rid of the pollution of a dead body or a rotting corpse. This is your apartment building, Gillian. Wow, you mean I have a place to live too? Please tone it down, Gillian. I know you have lost your memory, but isn't that carrying the act a bit too far? Just trying to make things a little more fun for the folks playing the game. And those who are watching and viewing. This is your living room. For a widower, the room seems rather tidy. I'm quite impressed. Don't you ever shut up? Are you programmed to evaluate my personal life too? My duty is to support you and observe that you are properly carrying out your responsibility as a junker. Some observer, you mean? Some observer, you mean informer, right? Merry Christmas, AJ. Oh, and from the wonderful Samurai Wolfpack clan, Merry Christmas, Casey. Well, one could put it that way. There's nothing unusual, everything is in its place. How can you know that? I was provided with complete data files on your apartment. Gillian, there's a photograph on the shelf. Yeah, that's a very special picture for me. There is a single sofa bed. Overall, a rather Spartan and bland room. Hey, haven't I had time to go shopping? Hey, I haven't had time to go shopping yet, alright? It's a picture of Jamie. Ah yes, the wife you are separated from. She is very attractive. Come to think of it, I wrote Jamie's video phone number on the back of the picture. No interest in women. That is most unfortunate. You shut up! I can't believe I'm hearing this from a robot. Hey, thanks gamer for hanging out with me. Have a good night, and thank you for all the support, and thank you for keeping an eye and keeping the chat kosher. I'll give everyone a small bag of sun chips. Okay, AJ, whatever you say. Yeah, Merry Christmas again, gamer. Yeah, we'll probably text you later. Have a good rest of your week. There is nothing unusual here. In fact, it is downright dull. Of course it is. It's my apartment. I lead a very dreary life. There are some numbers written on the back. 393444. It seems to be a video phone number. Yeah, that's the number for Jamie's apartment. Why don't you try giving her a call? Would you let me handle my own personal life?
Oh, is that you, Gillian? I was just getting to sleep.
Here comes that cheesy stuff. Jamie, I'm not sure how to say this, but I really want to make it up with you, or I think that's proper. I want to try again. Please don't say that, Gillian, right now. I think the two of us are better off apart, I'm sure of it. Looks like this junker business is more dangerous than I thought it would be, Gillian. But it's still not as bad as boot camp. Tranquility. I'm a lot more relaxed working like this as a junker. Aren't you pushing yourself too hard? Well, it's pretty scary sometimes. But now I've got a definite goal, something to live for. I was really surprised when I heard you become a junker. I'm sorry, it was really hard for me to try to tell you. That's right. Besides, we live near each other. We can meet anytime. Call me if anything comes up, okay? Alright. Jamie, you should probably stay indoors at night. That's when Snatchers are most active. It's dangerous. I'll be fine, Gillian. Why would they ever go after me? They only want VIPs, right? Maybe Sierra Mist might help. So, how are you doing? I'm getting by alright. How about you, Gillian? Are you eating properly? Yeah, I'm doing okay. I miss your great paschetti, though. Paschetti? That's cute. You still call it that? How's your job going, Jamie? Are you still working at Kobe Pharmaceuticals? Yes, this work really suits me. I almost feel like I've been doing it for years. Any sign of your memory may be coming back? I'm afraid not. I can't remember anything about living together with you or having fun together. What about you, Gillian? It's the same for me. I can't remember anything from before I woke up in that bed in the army hospital. Has anything funny happened to you lately? Gillian, if I was a snatcher, could you kill me? Why are you asking me questions like that? Well, I don't know. I really don't. I always liked a part of your personality. But Gillian, be careful. It could get you killed in that job you're doing. What kind of dreams have you had lately? Are you still seeing that same one? Yes, it's that same one over and over. That one, huh? Yes, I'm carrying a child running from a fire. But no matter how much I run, the fire doesn't get any farther away. Then what? It gets hotter and hotter until I can't stand it. Then I leave the child and run. You leave the child, and the flames grow brighter and grow and grow. And what about the kid? The child is as cold as ice. Why don't you record that thing for me with the dream recorder? Why? I want to see the same dream as you. No, I hate that dream. I wouldn't want anyone else to see it. But Jamie, it might have something to do with our past. That's a little bit of a foreshadow. I know this game so much that it's... yeah. I'm not spoiling anybody the whole thing. But you guys have to watch it yourself. Jamie, it was good talking to you. Take care. Bye. Talk to you later, Gillian. Bye. Bye. Mr. Popo. Let's go into the bathroom and have a quick shave, shall we? But I can't use the bathroom. We are in the bathroom. It appears to be a very standard bathroom. A low-cost, energy-conserving unit type sink and shower has been installed. Low cost? Well, excuse me. There is a bottle of perfume and a razor. This toilet has the latest HealthPot TM Physical Fitness Analyzer installed. Wow, I didn't even realize I had some of this stuff. I haven't lived here very long, you know? It's Jamie's favorite perfume. It's almost as if her scent still lingers in the air. She'll be back someday. I promise you. If I could live with Jamie, I suppose I could put up with being your navigator for a while longer. Metal, you've got good taste in women. Yes, it's the first time we've agreed on anything. Perhaps. Of course, my taste in women was programmed from your personal data. If that's true, then you should understand what I'm going through right now. What's wrong, Metal? Yeah, 4 times combo. Thank you very much, AJ, for talking. I just couldn't help but be overcome by how miserable your life is. Jeez, you and I are definitely not on the same wavelength. Definitely not on the same vibrations. It's the latest micro laser feather type. Gillian, why don't you try shaving? Sniff, sniff. Oh! Does the scent remind you of her? No, nothing. Whoops, got caught up in a sentimental moment there. Hey, I think I'll shave. Feel better now, Gillian? Yeah, I'm more handsome too. Now there's no way Jamie will be able to resist me. Of course, the punchline here comes when she does turn you down. Wait a minute, maybe I should let my beard grow a bit. Look a little scraggly and try to appeal to her motherly instincts. You'll just get yourself into trouble. This toilet has the latest HealthPot. Yeah. The HealthPot Physical Fitness Analyzer is the latest health technology. When using the toilet, the system will measure and analyze your temperature, blood pressure, pulse, urine, and stool to create an instant profile of your current physical fitness level. What do you think, Gillian? Why don't you give HealthPot TM a try? And that... I'm not going to use the bathroom because Metal Gear is not going to be too happy. If I basically urinate out the whole nanomachines out of the body. We are in the living room. This is your building, Gillian. Now we finally can enter the turbo cycle. Now we go to Alton Plaza. I think we've dallied long enough. We have arrived at Alton Plaza. This is Alton Plaza. This place is well known as a rendezvous spot for couples. Is Napoleon here yet? I can't stand waiting unless it's for a woman. My oh my. Doo-doo. Yep. The whole area is decked out in the Christmas mood. I always like year-end. I enjoy the warm atmosphere of the season. You're quite a romantic, aren't you? Well, I guess. Look, some of the letters are burned out on the great meals. It says, "Eat me." Sign over there. What's it say? Why don't you read it yourself, Gillian? I just read it for ourselves. Great meals. There are advertisements on all of the buildings. They put those ads on everything, but nobody reads them. Year-end shopping ideas are on display. Well, I'll be right back. Gonna use the bathroom real quick. Hey Renee, and hello Ninja Master, welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's definitely live on Twitch. There are many people who seem to be waiting for someone. That young girl over there, she's been waiting for some time now. One should not keep an attractive woman like that waiting. Merry Christmas, by the way, Renee. Nobody's showing up. She probably got stood up. How unfortunate. Did you get anything good this year? I couldn't agree more. I think I'll go and see how she's doing. Gillian, wait! You stay here, I'll be right back. Oh dear, there he goes. Oh, he's back. What happened? She gave me tissues. 3 little packs. I see. Passing out advertising, was she? Wait a minute. There is a video phone number printed on the back. 556666. It says Loveline. There is nothing unusual. The city looks quite peaceful. Oh, the guy who was on the phone is headed this way. Is that him? Napoleon.
Well, so, you're the new junker, eh?
You Napoleon?
Well, let's keep
Leopold.
this short, okay? The Snatcher sees me here, and I'll be the next one eliminated.
Merry Christmas to everyone. Whatever you do, do not use that top one. Because that soft locks the game. He's called Napoleon, but he's ethnic Chinese. Or his ethnicity is Chinese. Hey, what do you think you're doing searching me? Before that, how about if you show me your Junker ID? So you're the real deal, eh? Or thing. But with that little walking trash can with you, you stick out like a sore thumb anyway. Everybody's probably figured it out by now. Hey, watch it! So what do you want me for? I'm the new junker. My name's Gillian Seed. Oh yes, another one trying to hurry to his grave. Gibson was killed by a Snatcher. Do you know anything about it? What? Gibson got killed? He said something about Snatchers being after him. This guy looks pretty suspicious. Maybe we should take him downtown. That's right. One of these days I'll tell you why I'm called Napoleon. Did you notice anything unusual about Gibson lately? Who knows? I didn't hear much from him for a while. Gibson ate buffalo meat somewhere just before he was killed. Any ideas? Follow his trail and use a little intuition. Do you know any places that serve buffalo? Since that prohibition on shooting buffalo went into effect, almost nobody will touch the stuff. Well, I may have a few ideas, but I'm not a charity, you know. Here, take it. Well, thank you. It's the only place in Neo Kobe that serves buffalo. Yeah, there's a masquerade club called Outer Heaven. I'm pretty sure they serve buffalo. It's quite a famous hangout in that particular industry. It's not like a big masquerade party. Customers have to wear masks or whatever or they can't get in. That makes the place pretty popular with a lot of VIPs and a lot of high places. To get in there, you gotta have a mask from over at Plato's Cavern, or they won't let you in. I'm not doing this for fun, you know. I'm gonna need a little something to get me talking. It's a black market where you can buy without a permit. They've got absolutely everything there. I think Gibson stopped by there quite a bit himself. Why don't you visit the place? You might find some leads. Let's get this over with quickly, alright? You've really got nerve. Take it. As always, thanks so much. You'll be a good junker one of these days. It's on 17th Street in the HS district. Well, it's called the Black Market, but they're really stocked. You can find almost anything there. Where is it? There's a sign right over there. Check it out yourself. Why don't you ever tell me anything straight out? Why don't you take a good look around the area? We've got the information we needed. There is no need to pay. It's sort of an underground bar. You don't want to go in there and advertise that you're a junker, understand? If you do, your life probably ain't worth anything. Thanks, I owe you one. See ya. There he goes. Now for probably my favorite one to use. Cold shop. If you want. New planet, off Earth, new life. Transfer. Alright, 6'9", 1170. Yeah, 69. Six nine.
The number you have reached is not in service at this time. Please check the number and dial again. JT&T Neo Kobe.
$11.56. Eat me!
Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording. JT&T Neo Kobe.
That's a load of crap. It's 69, 11, then 5 something. $70. I got it wrong.
Thank you for calling Plato's Cavern, the store with everything. May I help you?
Huh? Audio only, eh? No doubt, it's because they are involved in the black market. Everything available at the best prices anywhere. And no ID required. That's our motto here at Plato's Cavern. And there's none of that dark atmosphere that you find at so many other black market shops. Where is Plato's Cavern located? Well, we're located on 5th Street in the Sanomiya K District. Everything in that area is part of our organization. And that's everything, boys and girls. Thank you very much. Okay, AJ, gotcha. Thanks for letting me know. That's kinda cute. Beer. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Here's a special cameo. It's Miss Hayasaka. This is Miss Hayasaka at Konami. Thanks for your continued support. Finally, Konami's famous Snatcher will be released worldwide. We're so happy that Konami fans and fanatics will now be able to play this game. Although the characters in this game are all fictitious, after playing the game, I really felt that I knew the characters as real people. Also, this is the first game I've ever played that continually gave me strong feelings, just like watching a great movie. Gillian Seed, a man without memories. The romance of all the beautiful women around him. Also that enigmatic bounty hunter Random Hajil. And who could ever forget Gillian's sidekick, Metal Gear Mark II? Pfft! I felt sad when things went bad for the characters, and I also learned many things about love and friendship. Enigmatic. I'm sure everyone has seen a movie, read a book, or heard music that stays with you and that you never forget. Snatcher is that type of work. I hope it is for you too. I'm very grateful that I was able to meet all of you in this game, and I want to continue helping to bring you exciting and moving software, so keep rooting for us. Bye bye now. Sayonara. The whole area is decked out in the Christmas mood. There's neon signs everywhere. It looks like the electronic parade at Lucasland. There are advertisements on all the buildings. Many couples are happily looking over the merchandise windows. They're talking about Christmas presents, I'm sure. How nice. I hope I receive some presents too. How about you, Gillian? Of course I want some. What would you like to receive? A new navigator, a real babe with no mount circuits. You know... the whole area is decked out. Already. Alright, AJ, whatever you say. Metal Gear is a little bit of a dum-dum. Overheated, huh? Street performer. Michael Jackson. Talk about superstition and paranoia. Sign factory. No, he hasn't. Huh. It's Jamie. Jamie's over there with a man. Jamie. Who's that with her? The chief. It's the chief! That is definitely the chief. What could this be all about? Killian, aren't you going to go after them? Gillian. Oh, now they are gone. I can't believe Jamie is seeing the chief. Don't worry about it, Gillian. Everything will work out. I'm in shock. It was probably just a couple who looked like them, right? I like to believe that. Metal, don't you tell anybody about this. This will be our own little secret. Please restrain yourself, Gillian. Such antics will get you in trouble with the chief again. Lucky eights. Third hour. There. There is a street fortune teller over there. A fortune teller. Everybody is always looking for support somewhere. There's nothing unusual. 2. The sign says one reading, 5,000 credits, or maybe that's 5,000 yen? No need to remove contacts. There is a middle-aged woman sitting there. She has a sign that says, Retinal readings know your future. What's this? Retinal readings thing. They scan your retina and then make a prediction. It's based on the pattern of the capillaries on your retina. Everybody's pattern is completely unique. And now they have turned it into a pseudoscience, something like palm reading. Your retina? Your destiny through your retinas? Why don't you have yours read?
Well, what do you say? How about getting our fortune told?
We must get in line.
All right, who's next?
That's me.
Put your face up against here. Look straight ahead. Okay, I've got your retina pattern. What's on your mind?
Let's see. How about my prospects for marriage?
Marriage? But Gillian.
Hush, Metal. Don't worry about it.
So marriage is it? Let's see. Okay, that should do it.
Well, what's the outlook?
Your
She doesn't look
marriage line is in a
middle-aged.
high state of disorder.
Disorder?
Divorce, separation. You have a failed marriage, yes.
Separation isn't
That's right.
quite a sure signal of
That's
divorce.
not all. Yes, you are suffering from a memory loss, yes.
How can you tell all that?
Blank reading.
The eyes are the windows of the soul.
Well then, how can I make things work out with her again?
That's up to you. If you have no memories, then make new ones.
Oh, really? Just like that?
The future is what you make of it. Who's next?
Thank you. Metal, did you hear what she said? I've always thought those fortune tellers were frauds, but that was impressive.
Gillian, do you actually believe what the woman said?
Yeah, she was right on the mark.
Her clairvoyance is quite elementary. She scanned your retina pattern, correct?
Yeah, so?
The retinal patterns of all citizens are stored in the Alpha 1 database, including yours. All that woman did was retrieve your personal data from Alpha 1 by executing a search for your retinal pattern. That so-called fortune teller is really just a hacker, reading your personal information from the database.
Then what about me and Jamie?
It is just as she said. The future is what you make of it.
Jeez.
For there is no
Can't
fate
believe
for
I
what
fell
fate
for
we
that.
make for
Cheating
ourselves.
old hag.
Hilarious. First, we go to Plato's Cavern. Before we can even go to Outer Heaven. Okay, AJ, whatever you say, my man. It's that logo. I get it. Konami logo, yeah. more like a small city than one store. Something in this area appears to be a part of Plato's Cavern. Huggy Wuggies? Ew. The whole place is crawling with rather questionable types. That's the logo for Plato's Cavern. Black market with billboards. They're pretty daring. It's one of those unwritten understandings. There are a lot of dangerous looking customers milling about. This is a black market in the true sense of the word. Everybody who cannot get a permit is here. Apparently money is all you need to make a purchase. Is it my imagination, or does that look something like the Konami logo? They're all probably under the same management. Well, this is technically a Konami game. It's a collection of black market shops lining the streets. It's like a commune. Smells good. That scent is coming from the food vendors. Smells good, doesn't it? Move it. Don't be standing around in a place like this. Yeah. I'm getting a little hungry. This sure does not seem like Japan. That's the logo for Plato's Market, or Cavern. Look at all these people. It's just like the black markets after the war. It will not do any good to investigate. These people have no permits, so there is no data on them. They are the city's illegal citizens. Is it my imagination, or does that look something like me? The roads are crowded with street vendors and stalls. They're sticking out from stores. There are a lot of food stands. Pizza, sushi, hamburgers, hot dogs, Neo Kobe pizza. Neo Kobe pizza? What's that? It's a new type of pizza where you drop your favorite pizza into a special boiling soup. Ah, rehydrated pizza. And that's Neo Kobe pizza? I wonder if it's any good. What do you mean? Its appearance has almost put the other food vendors out of business. What is that street vendor selling? Well, you know. No place like home. Get out of the road, you're blocking traffic. Come on, move it. Whoa, this is a terrible place. Something dangerous. Well, why don't we try Neo Kobe pizza? Sounds good.
Alright, let's try one of these floating pizza things.
Sounds good to me.
Give us 2 regular Neo Kobe pizzas.
2 coming up. You gotta put it in the soup yourself, okay?
Okay. Here we go, Metal.
Oh.
Here's yours.
Let's put them in on the count of 3, okay? They get bland and soggy if they stay in too long.
No problem. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Very good. Now in a few seconds, they'll come floating up. When they do, pull yours out right away, okay? Don't mess it up.
I'm ready. Come on up, little fellas.
Hey, here comes one. Oh, that's mine. Come here, you.
Nice snag there, Metal. Hey, where's mine?
Oh, this is unusual.
Oh.
I wonder what the problem is.
I want my pizza. Where's my pizza?
What's the problem? Yours not coming back up?
My pizza?
Hey, really sorry about that. Happens every now and then. You'll forgive us there, would you not, buddy?
Gillian, perhaps we should go.
My Neo Kobe pizza. It sank just like the rest of this city's gonna.
Let's get going, Gillian.
Like, Waterworld.
I'll never waste my money on one of those stupid things again.
Alright, we did what we wanted to do. Metal, let's try that store over there. Wait for me! We're inside Plato's Cavern. May I help you? My goodness, they really do have quite a selection. One can probably find anything here. Given the fact that most customers are keeping their faces concealed, it would appear that they don't want to be seen here. Well, it is a black market. If somebody photographed them or something, they could get in trouble. Chinese, Hispanic, Mongolian, Ainu, Korean. It's a real melting pot of races here. From cradles to graves, they sell everything here. My, they have those special full-face masks here. It will take all year to try to completely investigate this place. He really seems to be on his guard. He may have a concealed weapon. Perhaps we should not search him. Even high-class luxury items are available, but they are being sold at about half the price of the legitimate shops. These masks were designed and crafted by the famous makeup effects artist Richard Bakery. They are formed using precision laser tools. What do you think? I bet you'd love this. Are you looking for somebody?
Well, this is the place, so the place next door, and the one next to that. This whole area is under one management. Hey, we got some weird stuff in here, but we don't do buffalo. It's against international law. Where'd you get that? Well, you know. Really? Well, you know your stuff. Outer Heaven is that really hot masquerade club.
These full-faced masks of ours are sold under an exclusive arrangement with Outer Heaven, you know.
During their masquerade time, you have to have one of our masks or you can't get in.
Do you sell those model PC-68 personal computers here?
No, not anymore. We had a few of those years ago, but they're long gone.
All those weird collector guys bought
them up. Hey, you can't buy that with money, you know. Their shows are really great, too. Top-class guest dancers. Why don't you check it out?
This individual is working in a black market shop, Gillian. He is probably used to rough stuff. Perhaps we should leave him alone. He's a pretty open kind of guy. PA. Our store features a full range of buying and selling services with absolutely no identification required. As such, there are no official records of your transactions, that way you can rest assured that. All the customers seem to be rather suspicious types. I don't think investigating them will do any good. Read that already. They're made from special forms of rubber and polyurethane. These are limited production replicas.
These are limited production replicas, you know. Pass it up now and you'll never get a second chance.
Look, they have masks of Egyptian mummies and those Easter Island faces as well. They seem to be very well made.
You got an eye for fine art, my friend. Those are our pride and joy, our special full-face masks. I'm afraid that's all we have left.
Accident?
Geez, in this day and age, if there's no buyers, there's no sellers, eh?
That's right,
That's right. How about a Santa Claus outfit? We're moving a lot of these, you know. We're moving a lot of these right now. 'Tis the season, you know.
A Santa suit, don't need one of those.
A full face mask, eh? Which one will it be? They're all so good. Handmade by Rick Bakery himself, you know.
Let's go Maui.
Thank you very much. One Easter Island mask coming up. Thanks. That'll be 1,500 credits, please.
It's been a while since I went with the Maui mask. I've been getting a lot of the mummy masks. It's time to switch it up. We've left the store. Now to basically go to Outer Heaven. Alright, now heading to Outer Heaven. We have arrived at Outer Heaven. This is Outer Heaven.
Welcome to Outer Heaven. Table for one?
Table for two, actually. Barker. He's wearing a Wolfman mask. Looks like a movie set or something. Isabella Velvet Dance Show. Look, it's that famous actress Isabella Velvet. Isabella Velvet, otherwise known as the Marilyn Monroe of the 21st century. She's here. Wow. I can't believe we can meet her. She's almost never seen in public. The sign says Masquerade Hour now in progress. Oh. It's a very lively nightlife district. The doormen are all working hard to get customers into their clubs. Hey, what do you think you're doing? This is an elaborate makeup job with numerous gimmicks and special parts added on. Not in the same league as my mask, eh? This is a professional job. It's a 200-degree holographic poster of Isabella Velvet. I would really like to have one. It says, during Masquerade Hour, our patrons are requested to conceal themselves with masks or makeup. Your cooperation is appreciated. Please consult our staff for any questions you may have. So many places are so tightly packed in, it's almost difficult to tell the different ones apart. You don't want to bother with those other places. They're sheer boredom compared to outer heaven. After all, we can offer things that those other places can't. You mean illegal activities? Well, some people may use that terminology, but... Who are you talking about? I have to be careful when I say this, but our buffalo is the best in the world. It's the genuine wild thing. No genetic manipulation. You found the place. Welcome to Outer Heaven. We've got a special arrangement with Plato's Cavern. If you don't buy one of their masks, I'm afraid you can't get in. I'm afraid we don't let those types in. We have to maintain a certain degree of class, you know. We've been seeing a lot of imitations lately. It's a big problem for us, you know? That's the real Isabella. You don't get very many chances to see such a famous actress in person, you know.
Excuse me.
Alright, let's try on the Eastern Island mask. Oh, that's... oh, that looks great on you! Table for one, please. We're inside Outer Heaven. The other customers are all dressed up in various costumes. It appears to be showtime now. Who's the guy over behind the counter? He appears to be a manager of the place. Everyone is dressed as a classic from a classic late 20th century video game. The people who run this place must really be into old-time nostalgia. Savor the moment, Gillian. Her dancing is really something special. I see, you weren't kidding, were you? Other than us, the clientele here looks a little rough. Watch it. What's your problem? Unfortunately, we couldn't learn anything. Goemon. Mr. Ueda. Gex 4. Buffalo E. Moonsault. Cosmic debris. Who is this? I'm afraid I don't know him. You see, nearly half of our operating hours is masquerade hours, so I wouldn't know if he was here or not. She'll be dancing here through the end of the month. Look, she's at it right now. She's between pictures at the moment, so we had her come dance for us. She's one of the top in the business right now. We're the only club that she'll dance at, you know. Yet she's the only one that isn't wearing a mask. Thank you very much. You enjoyed Buffalo, didn't you? It's really good stuff. But keep it to yourself, okay? They're pretty strict on the enforcement of those buffalo hunting regulations. Yep, and Gillian enjoyed, the moonsault. That's what we want to do. Hey, isn't that the guy who fought against the evil pigs from the Dovintendo's Empire? Oh yeah, the rocket guy. What's his name? Spinster? Spunster? Parkster? That customer with the spiky haircut is dressed as Goemon, the mystical ninja. You're right, boy. That was really a great game. Those designers were really brilliant. The Goemon haircut became a real cultural icon. Japanese motorcycle gangs started to all wear their hair like that. Oh boy. And that That fellow is dressed as a character from the controversial video game Lethal Enforcers. It caused quite a stir in the 1990s when two senators from the United States started a two-man crusade against video game violence. Oh, Joe Lieberman! They're talking about Joe Lieberman! Those same two senators were later voted out of office in a humiliating landslide when their constituents decided that they wanted representatives who would do something about real violence on the streets. Fictional violence and video games have nothing to do with real life or real world incidents. Oh yeah, I believe that game also spawned a whole generation of imitations, didn't it? Yep, that's true. A lot of companies produced inferior copies, but none matched the success of the original. As a matter of fact, that game was used in the academy for training purposes. It's amazing how people can use a simple video game as an excuse for all of society's problems. It's always easier to point the finger at the other guy than it is to point it out yourself. Human nature hasn't changed at all since then, huh? That customer is dressed as the Contra character. I'm starting to sense a theme here. How about you, Gillian? It's Lance and Bill! Yeah, me too. I guess you and I are pretty out of place among all of these Konami characters, huh, Metal Gear? Hey, well, you know, it broke the fourth wall. Hold on a second, I need to do something real quick. Huh? Huh. There we go. Was trying to figure out how to delete a message. But it's fine now. The uses of having multiple. Yeah, me too. I guess you and I are pretty... oh, wait. Read that already? I wouldn't say that. As a matter of fact, I suspect that we fit in much better than you realize. What the heck are you talking about, Metal? These are all fictional video game characters. We're the only real ones in here. Again, with the fourth wall break! That's the Contra guys. We shouldn't mess with him too much. Those two are pretty suspicious looking. They appear to be dressed as characters from the famous Castlevania series of video games from the late 20th century. Yeah, wow, that really takes me back. I remember spending hours playing it, and I didn't even take time off to sleep. Wait a minute. What am I talking about? I wasn't even born then. I must be thinking about something else. But I'm sure I remember playing it. I remember I was so pissed because I couldn't jump off the stairs. Everyone felt that way, Gillian. It was very frustrating. According to statistical records, the teenage suicide rate increased dramatically in that. Self-deletion! Lovely! In that year. Bruh! Oh my god. I'll call Isabella. Hey, Isabella, over here. And now everyone's looking at us. Hi there, boys. I'm Isabella Velvet. Is there something I can do for you? An Easter Island statue and a robot? Oh my god, what a knockout in that leather outfit! What's wrong? Do you find me attractive? No, don't you let those eyes wonder what someone as gorgeous as me is standing right in front of you. Oh, sorry. I'll investigate her. No, I think it's best if I handle it. I can manage by myself. What's wrong? Aren't you going to investigate me? No, that's alright. Isabella, would you mind giving me your phone number? It's just a storybook game. It's a private investigator and... no way. I don't know who you're talking about. Do you have a picture or something? That's right. You know, I have a new holographic movie that starts shooting next month, and I have to start studying my lines, so... Taste in men. What kind of men do you like? Let's see. Somebody really masculine who you can depend on. You know, the kind of guy who grabs you and says, "Come on, baby, follow me." Can I have your autograph? My autograph? Well, let's see. I don't have anything to write with. Oh, how about this? Whoa! I saw that. I'm telling Jamie. Tattletale! Come on, baby, follow me. Oh, you are a simple one. That was just an example. So, kiss just isn't good enough for you, huh? Hey, what's up, Two Black? This guy, I might have met him somewhere. No, I can't. Oh, she's bad, man. Real bad. She's a baddie. With a capital B. She is the bad guy. This guy, I might have met him somewhere. No, I can't remember. She seems like she might be able to remember. So I gotta show it again. Take a careful look, okay? Oh, that's right. This was the guy who got sick after eating buffalo. I remember him. Well, it was just the other day. It wasn't masquerade hour, so I remember his face pretty clearly. He seemed to be waiting around for one of our regular customers. A regular? He was going out of his way to eat buffalo, then he spat up blood. I was really grossed out. You say he was waiting for someone? Well, I suppose it was more like he was following him. He left as soon as the other guy did. I haven't seen him since then. Would you mind telling me a little bit about him? I don't know his name, but he was in here all the time, especially when we weren't running Masquerade Hour. Outside of Masquerade Hour? So that means you've seen his face then. Do you remember it? I think so. Alright, Metal, let's have her come down to headquarters with us. We need to use Jordan and put together a montage. We can't take her to headquarters. Why not? Well, it's like the manager said, she's a star actress. If the media were to find out about this, we'd never get any cooperation ever again. What are you mumbling about? This is really a delicate issue. Although inconvenient, we should take down her description and then go back to headquarters to build the montage on our own. He was in here at all different times, so he probably doesn't have a job or work regular hours. I've only been here for a month, so I don't know anything about what happened before that. That was... Could you try to remember his distinguishing characteristics? Gillian, keep the description in mind. Afterwards, we can use it to put together a montage. What was the overall shape of his face? He had kind of a bony look. What about his eyes? He had this really piercing gaze, a rather threatening look. Nose. What kind of nose did he have? It was pointy, like mine. How about his mouth? He had thin lips, I think. How was he wearing his hair? It was sort of naturally flowing towards the back of his head. And he had a big widow's beak. About how old would you say he was? He looked like he was in his 30s. Thanks very much, you've been quite helpful. I hope you can use this information. Just to make it a little bit interesting. Just for jokes. I don't use that stuff. I have an anti-ultraviolet coating applied directly to my skin. Huh. Interesting. So they just spray that stuff on you? What? Nani? We should use this information to build a montage of the suspect and then run it through Jordan to see if there are any matches. You mean like building a composite photograph? Now everyone is mad!
You're in the wrong joint, buddy! Forget about the check. Just get out of my place now!
It appears that we have been thrown out. Sorry, but we have to maintain an atmosphere in which our customers can relax, you know. I'm sorry, I was a bit rash. Will you let me in now, please? Sorry, it's not a good time right now. The same customers are still in there, you know. There's nothing we can do except wait for things to cool down. Oops, a little mistake on my part there. Let me get this mask off. I was trying to get the mask off! We've boarded the turbo cycle. Where would you like to go? This is the reception area. How was your day, Gillian? How's your investigation going? Learn anything new? If there's any information you wish to study, you can look it up using the Jordan system. Isabella said the guy had sort of a bunny look, didn't she? 3. Six. One. Three. Two. Now searching. The Alpha 1 network will be searched for possible matches. Possible match. Alright, we did it. Good work, Gillian. 2 possible matches for montage photograph located. Possibility number 1. Probability of match 70%. Ivan Rodriguez, air surfer, amateur, 27 years old, address 522 South Ideato, SN District, Caution. Non-Municipal Data Administration District. Possibility number 2. Probability of match 65%. Displaying data. Freddie Nielsen. Taxi driver, no company affiliation, 29 years old. Address, Dormitory, Okamoto, apartment number 202, 378. New Okamoto, MR District, family, wife Lisa, age 25. Now printing montage photograph. Gillian, the montage has been printed. Now we're in business. It's a simple 2-dimensional rendering of Jordan's 3-dimensional data, but it should prove useful anyway. Well, we've got their addresses. Shall we pay these gentlemen a visit? One of these men is no doubt the Snatcher who killed Jean. We've almost got him now. Let's go investigate the suspects. Aye, that's right, sir! I'm very well gifted at being a detective after all. Captain Obvious. Hi, Gillian. How's the investigation going? We best go here first. We're going to Ivan. Time to exit. Let's be a good Samaritan. This is Ivan Rodriguez's neighborhood. According to data in Jordan, this should be his neighborhood. This place is real slow. District data retrieval networks haven't been installed in this area. As such, there is virtually no data on the area in the Alpha 1 network. This region is almost completely isolated. I wonder if anybody is actually living in this area. The place is utterly filthy. There are a few freemen here. Freemen? What are they? Their actual lifestyle is not unlike that of the homeless. See, they're gathered around a fire. How are they different from the homeless? Unlike the less fortunate, these people have chosen to live like this, often living good jobs to do so. It appears to be a form of rebellion towards the over-control of information by the central authorities. Again, the media and everything in the data being controlled and spewed and spun, or context as being told by Hideo Kojima. They are one of Neo Kobe's biggest problems. Maybe they know something. Why don't we ask them? They appear to be burning something in an empty barrel. Well, it gets pretty cold at night this time of the year. There appear to be some modifications to the structure. It is in violation of building codes. Under these conditions, it is impossible to maintain accurate data on who is living where. What, you actually want me to investigate them? That's right. Please, Gillian, be reasonable. Be careful, hazardous smoke is also being emitted by the fire. That's because they probably burn anything they find around here. These abandoned cars are probably next. Hey, you guys. What? I need to talk to you. Yeah? Could you get me anything you know about a man named Ivan Rodriguez? Was there anybody named that around here? You lie to me and you'll live to regret it. Now, calm yourself. I'm trying to remember. Who's that? Have you heard anything about Snatchers in this area? Snatchers, don't be stupid. Even if there were any around here, you think they'd come after us? How long have you been living around here? I used to be part of the development team that put together the Alpha 1 network. So you were a programmer, huh? What happened? One day, I took a peek at some secret data in Alpha 1. That's impossible. Security on the system is... It was possible for me, anyhow. I saw enough garbage and scum on people in this society and that file to last me a lifetime. People. They can sink pretty low, you know. You may be right. Why don't you become free, too? Join us. You ever get sick of it all, just drop by. I've got to get my past back before I become free. Alpha 1 has data on the development team in there. Take a look at it when you get a chance. Where would we even begin to look for him around here? What's that? Do you know this man? That's that idiot. Ivan. Yeah, that's the fool himself. Where does Ivan live? He's in apartment 301 of this building. That's the kid with that weird board thing, right? You mean the guy who's into Sky, don't you? I hear he's always surfing. Oh, that guy, huh? I'm not sure I understand what you're talking about. Now let's do what we want to do. Whoops. To inadvertently start a bigger fire. What could work, AJ? Illegal abandonment. Filth and crime. And the kind of tough grease that no ordinary household cleanser can touch. That's why new melted with hydrochloric action can handle all the heavy jobs. Gillian, your stupid attempts at humor are more irritating than funny. They're so witty together! There appear to be several hypodermic needles among the ashes. What, drugs even in neighborhoods this poor? I read traces of liquid sky. It's an illegal stimulant. Wow, that... Oh, God. That's rough. Way too pricey, huh? Me, I just cut out loose on my own, you know? I just couldn't take any more of anything. My family, my job, I was sick of it all. Here, I feel like I've gone back to my childhood. It's great. Every morning when I wake up, I can actually decide what I want to do. No schedules, man. Every day is a blank slate. A blank slate, eh? Yeah, I really feel alive. What about that old guy? Him? He was abandoned by his son and daughter-in-law. Abandoned? Yeah, he was in some home for old people, but they couldn't afford the payment, so they just dumped him here. It's like a garbage heap for the elderly. That's inhuman. That's just awful. What an ungrateful son. We're taking care of him. You know, sometimes he calls out his son's name in the middle of the night. Yeah, we know the video phone number of his son. Why don't you give them a call for us? Let's see. The number's 302501. Let's do the right thing. Just for doing that little extra scene, that took a while. Hello? Ahem. This is Investigator Seed. Investigator? It's about your father. He wants to come home. If you leave him where he is, I don't think he'll be around much longer. Are you listening to what I'm saying? Yes. This is your own father I'm talking about. Is he? Is he doing alright? No, he's not. As a matter of fact, he looks ill. Is that so? I'm sure you two must have had some problems, but he's still your father, right? Thank you for taking the trouble of informing me of the situation, investigator. Despite how poorly you've treated him, your father still calls out your name every day. Really? Pop does that? Forgive me, Pop. Wait. Forgive me. Pop, please forgive me. Where? Where is he? He's in the South Idioto area of the Essen district. Go and take him home. Yes, I will. I'm leaving right now. I can't thank you enough. Thank me by taking good care of your dad this time. You did a good thing, Gillian. Alright, let's head for apartment 301. 3rd floor, eh? Well, he won't be able to escape out the window. We're at the door to apartment 301. I didn't think that could actually happen. It says apartment 301. Ivan Rodriguez. It's an old-style door with a small peephole viewer installed. There is an electric meter. It appears to be for this apartment. It's the door plate for apartment 301. It's handwritten, but accurate. This is definitely Ivan Rodriguez's apartment. Gillian, why don't we try knocking? The door is locked. Wait a minute, electricity is being used. I read motion. Somebody is in the apartment. I'll knock on the door. That's funny. Knock on it twice. Who's there? Ivan Rodriguez, I'm a junker. Open up. I've got a few questions to ask you. What do you want? First, you open this door. Alright, just relax. Are you prepared, Gillian? It isn't in sectors you're up against this time. Yeah, I know, and I don't want any more of those nanomachines injections either. Sorry it took so long. And... Ah, son of a bitch! He shot me!
Did I kill him?
He has only lost consciousness. Excellent shot, Gillian, hitting him in the hand like that.
That's not exactly how I planned it.
Usually I do a little better than that. That is this is probably the blueprint and the first actual outing and goings of real-time events. He looks just like the montage, but he has quite a suntan. This room's really dark. I don't see anything suspicious, though. The room is quite filthy. Wait, there are some trophies over here. It's a cheap ray gun purchased on the black market. It says runner-up, 12th Neo Kobe, Air Surfing Championships. I get it, he's an air surfer. Without a scanning warrant, I cannot perform a full analysis, but a visual inspection reveals no cancerous skin lesions despite his deep tan. There is a great deal of waste packed into an old model electric suction type cleaning device. Oh! He must be talking about a Roomba. Apparently he isn't too concerned about cleanliness. Or it's an old vacuum cleaner. It's a Saturday night RG-11. This is a toy gun that has been modified to fire real shells. A very low-grade weapon. You aren't hurt too badly. Well, I took a hit, but considering the gun he used, it appears to be a real trophy. Aged organic materials and typical secretory organisms are all I read. There is no evidence in his garbage that he is a snatcher. Hey, how's it going, Ron? Welcome to the stream. Merry Christmas! Yup, yup. Hey, what did you come... hey, why did you come out shooting for? You shot me once back there, you know. You're a snatcher, aren't you? He seems to be behaving strangely. Don't let your guard down.
All right, buddy. Time to wake up. Whoa, man! Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Gillian, while your earlier shot is justifiable as self-defense, killing this suspect would violate Section 5, Article 2 of the Junker Bylaws. You must first have concrete evidence that he is a snatcher.
Damn.
We should search his bathroom. We may find sunscreen there.
Good point.
Okay, let's move into the bathroom.
Ugh. Well, we're at the 4.5 hour mark.
Metal Gear. Alright.
This is Ivan's bathroom. This time I chose not to interrogate with the gun. My goodness. But at the end of the cutscene, he's still interrogated with the gun. My goodness, this place is just as disgusting as the living room. An airboard is leaning against the wall. The tub is filled with dirty water. Wait, there is a bottle here. Maybe it is sunscreen. There is no label. The bottle differs significantly from the one at Jean's house. It's an airboard. Its design reflects the latest aeronautic technologies. What a horrible smell. Based on your reaction, I would say that there is no Snow 9 here either. The floor is absolutely filthy. It looks more like the floor of a cattle barn than of a bathroom. It appears completely unwashed. It's soiled in a stripped pattern. Metal, analyze the contents of this for me, will you? It's not sunscreen, it's suntan oil. Shows no signs of having been used recently. Sunscreen and suntan oil are like night and day. One blocks, one increases the UV rays that get a tan. I detect numerous organic residue and organisms in the water residue here. There is no evidence that he is a Snatcher here. What's so funny? Just check it for me. Or check it out for me. There is a crack on the bottom of the board. Something seems to be jutting out. It's a plastic bag. There's some kind of powder in it. Plastic bag. These are illegal drugs! Not only that, it looks like Liquid Sky, that powerful stimulant that is killing a lot of its addicts. So the story we heard from the people outside was true.
So that about explains everything, doesn't it?
Yes. It appears that Ivan was simply trying to conceal the fact that he is a drug user.
An air surfer, huh? Plenty of suntan oil. Out there soaking up lots of ultraviolet rays.
And tanned quite brown by those rays as well.
Nice and crispy.
But he doesn't have so much as a pimple. Not what I'd call your typical artificial skin user.
Ivan is apparently not a Snatcher.
All right, buddy, get up.
Hey, I only do Liquid Sky,
dude.
Just once in a while. I swear.
Where?
I don't touch anything else. Don't hurt me, man. Come on. Call me an ambulance, will ya?
I'm no cop. I'm a junker. I couldn't care less if you're a buyer, a pusher, or what. What I want to know is if you're a Snatcher or human.
Gillian, Ivan's skin is healthy. There is no way he could be a Snatcher and tan like that without developing melanoma.
Otherwise, he would burn.
However, HQ has just
Maybe
transmitted
that
us a
artificial
scanning
skin would just melt
Therefore,
off.
under the provisions of
Hey,
Section
what's
18
up,
of the Civil
Joshua?
Code,
Welcome to the
Snatchers
stream.
and the protection of citizens' rights, I will hereby commence a full bioscan of Ivan.
Merry Christmas! Ho ho ho!
Analysis complete. Ivan Rodriguez is a completely normal Homo sapien.
I keep telling
Yeah,
you,
dude.
I ain't no
Snatcher or whatever.
Now, would you
Please
get
give
me
me
a
a
doctor?
doctor.
Why don't you just put some of your
Drug
drugs on it?
money. Put your drug money on it.
Doing anything wrong, man.
Man.
The friendly boys from narcotics will be here any time now. Save your breath for them.
Come on, dude.
Dude,
I ain't done nothing. I'm just in the air surfing. I just wanted to win the competition, man. I needed some money for that, okay?
hey?
Hey, it's just
Drugs, man! That is pretty funny!
Well, Ivan Rodriguez sure wasn't our man.
Too bad for him that he happened to look like the Snatcher we're after. That leaves Freddie Nielsen.
We board the turbo cycle. Where would you like to go? Alright, now heading to Freddie Nielsen's apartment. Knock on the door. We have arrived at Freddie Nielsen's apartment. He doesn't have a license, Lisa! This is Freddie Nielsen's building. According to the data, he lives on the second floor, apartment 202. Merry Christmas! Well, this is our last suspect. Will he be the one we're looking for? This is apartment 202. We're almost done with Act 1. Second floor, right? Let's head up. This is it, apartment 202. Don't forget what happened at Ivan's. Be very careful, Gillian. It says 202, Freddie and Lisa Nielsen. The door has a peephole. There's no mistake, this is definitely the Nielsen's apartment. The door is locked. Hey! There's no answer, maybe no one's home. I wonder if somebody's in there. Hey, in there, open up. I'm a junker. I've got a few questions to ask you. There's no answer, is there? Metal Gear. The nameplate has an IC chip for data confirmation purposes. There's no mistake. I read motion. Someone is inside. It's no doubt an electric lock system. The anti-crime systems are installed as well. That knock is very convincing. Someone's in there. I definitely picked up motion. Who is it? I heard a voice. Huh?
A junker? All right, just a minute.
Gillian, please use extreme caution.
Huh? A woman?
Time for a boss battle! I'm with the Junker Agency. Is this the home of Freddie Nielsen? Yes, it is. And you are... I'm his wife. Exactly what can I do for you? Pretty good looking. Well, investigator, you have good taste in women. Whammon! No, I'm kidding. Don't take offense to that. It's a rather nice room, well kept and tidy. What's this? There's some kind of map on the wall. This map just doesn't seem to go with the rest of the interior, does it? It's a rather old 2D printed map. What is this? A map of... That's not Neo Kobe, is it? My apologies, but I'm afraid I need to investigate you, ma'am. I'll handle it. You always say that when we're questioning women. What the? Just what do you think you're... just where do you think you're touching? Gatey goo? I don't see anything unusual. This is a map of the city of Moscow. Moscow, huh? That place has been little more than a ghost town since the catastrophe. Yes, but this map was no doubt produced before the catastrophe. What is your business here? As a matter of fact, we are investigating your husband on the suspicion that he may be a snatcher. Freddy, a snatcher? That's ridiculous. I can't believe that. What, my husband a snatcher? Where did you get a story like that? I have a montage photo I'd like you to look at. Could I take a look at that? Alright, I believe you. That's exactly the person who she killed. That's my husband. I can't believe my husband is a snatcher. There must be some sort of mistake. All these questions are rather annoying. I've had this bad toothache since this morning, you know. This montage photo was produced using a computer from the testimony of witnesses at a nightclub. Or just witness, it wasn't just more than one. Well, it does look like my husband, so... It could be just a coincidence, of course. That's why we need you to tell us about your husband. He's out right now. I'm not sure what time he will be back. Have you noticed anything strange about your husband lately? Well, now that you mention it, lately he hasn't been in the mood to, well, you know. Could you be more specific? You see, he drives a man taxi, but lately he's been taking walks at night without going to work. Walks at night? Well, now that you mention it, he has been acting a little strange lately, but a snatcher? All these questions are rather annoying. I've had this bad toothache since this morning, you know. Have you noticed any changes in your husband's body or health lately? No. His appetite is big as ever? No. Nothing. How about his skin? Anything odd? His skin? Well, I haven't seen much of it lately, but I'm sure it's fine. He was sick last year, but he's been strong as a horse lately. Okay, time to move on with that. Your husband is a taxi driver, right? Is it one of those underground cabs? A black taxi? Are you trying to frighten me? So it is a black taxi, right? Yes, he drives a black taxi, but so what? They will probably be legalized in April, right? So what's the problem? That's not what we're worried about, ma'am. If your husband is a black taxi driver, then there are no records of his working hours, right? In other words, the only way to establish an alibi for him is to use by the testimony of others. On Thursday around 8 p.m., was your husband at home or working? Thursday? Oh, that's right. That was one of his days off. He was home. He was watching the launch of the first colonial expedition to Mars. The big old Jerusalem on TV. Are you sure about that? Yes, but that evening I went over to a friend's house. I wasn't with him all night. My friend's brother is the pilot of the Beagle, you know. A spouse's testimony can't be used to establish an alibi, can it? Have you ever been to outer heaven? What's that? Have you ever heard that your husband has been there? I don't know. Is that some kind of dirty nightclub? Don't make me keep repeating myself. I have a terrible toothache. What's this map? I don't really know. My husband bought it and stuck it there about 4 months ago. I don't really know. Have you experienced any sneezing lately, even though you don't have a cold? Sneezing? I haven't had a cold yet this year. I'm in very good health. What does that have to do with anything? Snow 9. Hey, Merry Christmas, fantastic! Thank you for coming into the stream. Hope you're doing well. Of course. Happy that you're here. What's with that look on your face? You don't believe me, do you? You're lying. The interior design points to someone with good taste. There's nothing on the wall besides the map. It's been attached with tape. I've had a bad toothache. Not really in a good mood. Okay. I've just gotten the place cleaned up. Don't go making a mess in here. The map is marked in one spot. It says Kremlin. Who's that? I have no idea. Hey, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Ah! Yeah, I'm fine. My knee just popped, actually.
You bum bum.
If you want to scan me, you'll have to show me a scanning warrant. Without one of those, junkers can't scan civilians. I know the law.
This isn't enough to prove that our Freddie Nielsen is a snatcher.
True.
Nope.
Without more evidence, we cannot get a scanning warrant.
We'd like to take a look in your bathroom if you don't mind.
Oh, you need to use the bathroom?
No, we'd like to
investigate your bathroom. There's
really?
a subtle
Whatever.
difference.
Please, go right ahead.
This is Freddy's bathroom. Go right ahead, check anything you want. I'll be out here. A very attractive bathroom and sparkling clean. It's filled with water. There's something funny about this tub. Look, you can use your reflection in the mirror. Jeez, I've always been such a handsome devil, or... yeah, I said it correctly. There are a number of bottles on the shelf. It's a very attractive system bath unit. There is no faucet. This is an unusual bathtub. Rather odd for a system bathtub, isn't it? The mirror has electrical wires within it, which heat up to prevent fogging. There is no secret compartment on the mirror or on the cabinet. The shelf seems to be completely ordinary. Wait a minute, haven't we seen that bottle someplace before? What's this? That's the same container as the one we found at Jean's. Alright, I'll analyze the contents of the bottle. There's no mistake, this is sunscreen. Sunscreen in the middle of the winter. And it looks like it's been used recently, too.
There's no mistake. Freddie Nielsen is a snatcher. Gillian, with this much evidence, there will be no difficulty getting a scanning warrant.
We've got you now, snatcher scum.
So, you figured it out, huh?
Dead
Who's
giveaway.
Know all about us, do you, junker?
Good grief.
That wound.
Jean did that to her.
Die, junker!
Ag! Hey, with the zapper gun, it actually makes it a little bit easier. And this is why this is the type of game you play around the Halloween.
Don't go down easy. So, this is a snatcher, huh?
certainly hope it's dead.
Oh, it's definitely dead. Well, we figured it out. In the Japanese ports of it for the computers from the PC 68 or whatever, and also the MSX and TurboGrafx, and even in the Japanese ports of on the PlayStation and Sega Saturn, and also on the Sega CD in Japan. Basically, Lisa would be exposing a boobie in all of the not so localized or internationalized versions of the game. It appears to be dead. Damn. Those things are tough as hell. Tough as heck. It appears to be dead. Its functions appear to have been completely terminated. So that skin tissue we found under Gibson's nails came from this woman, huh?
So it was Lisa and Freddy who killed Jean.
Freddy, that's right. So where's he?
We can contact the junk collection team later. Let's get out of this apartment for now. We're outside now.
Freddy's back.
What the? A light just came on. There's not supposed to be anybody in there.
Perhaps Freddy has returned.
There's only one entrance, and we're standing right next to it. How did he get in there?
Shall we investigate?
We're at apartment 202 again. Time to yell and shout. The door is locked. That's funny, I could have sworn it wasn't locked. This is a standard electronic lock. I can open this without too much difficulty. It's an electric lock. Someone must have activated it. I don't think they will open up if you knock, Gillian. I'm reading motion. Someone is in there.
Metal, open it.
Okay, now establishing Alpha 1 link. Link made. Executing search for lock code of apartment 202.
I haven't forgotten about that, Jenna. Thank you.
Hurry it up.
Have a great, wonderful Christmas, and have a great rest of your week. See you soon.
MR district. Lock code found. Now opening the door.
Good work.
We're in the living room. I don't see Freddy anywhere. There's no sign of anyone in this room. I'm not picking up any sounds. It's in the same condition as it was a few minutes ago. It hasn't been touched. He doesn't appear to be in this room. Of course. God bless and everything. Peace and God bless. There's nothing on my infrared sensors either. We'll see you again. Mortal Kombat 2 is on the Sega Saturn. Motion. I read motion coming from the bathroom. Metal, you ready? Let's go. Okay. This is Freddy's bathroom.
Huh? The bathtub is empty. That thing was filled with water just a few minutes ago.
I read motion. This room.
Damn. Where is he?
Surprise, he got the jump on you.
Julian, Behind you!
Or drop. I've had it! Killian!
That was close. You're lucky I was here to save your skin. Who are you?
Random Hideo.
Me? Random Hideo. Bounty hunter.
Bounty hunter?
Yes, Gillian, a bounty hunter. As the junker profession is so dangerous, their numbers have fallen dramatically over the past few years. As a result, the government decided to put a price on Snatcher's heads in order to encourage private citizens to cooperate in the effort to track them down. Naturally, these bounty hunters must register with the authorities.
You said your name's Random, right? What did you do? Follow me here?
Yeah, you got it. Investigations aren't my style. You track them down, I take them out.
You have the legal obligation to state your bounty hunter registration number. Please do so now, immediately.
BH75001, Random Hideo. That's RANDOMHAJILE.
BH75001, Random Hideo. That's confirmed. I officially recognize you as a legal bounty hunter. Wow. Gillian, records indicate that he has already disposed of 3 Snatchers just this month. Counting Freddy, that makes 4.
4? I've been at this a lot longer than you have. Just relax, rookie. So, Junker Boy, let me give you a little tip. You might already know, but Snatcher's weak point is their artificial skin. If they sit out in the sun too long, they get cancer. That's why they set up a hospital to treat this little problem of theirs. You find it, you can take them out, roots and all.
Where did you get all your information? Wait a sec. You stole it from Gibson, didn't you?
That's not really important. But now that Gibson's out of the picture, I need you to get busy.
I track them down and you junk them. Is that the idea?
Anyhow, it seems Gibson found that hospital. He must have left behind some information about it.
What do you mean, seems? Don't you know anything about it?
Hey, investigations are your job, right?
I owe you one, Random.
Yeah, I'll get it out of you later. See ya, Junker Boy.
Random Hideo is also,
A Snatcher-controlled hospital, eh? There's bound to be more than a few of them in there.
is actually based off of Sting's character from Dune, Fade Rotha. Act 1 end. And another thing I would like to point out, in SD Snatcher, Random Hideo actually survives. In all of the significant Japanese ports on the computer, but the TurboGrafx, it basically follows the same principle of the finished stuff, because Hideo Kojima, since Ultra, the developers that were in charge of most Konami licensed property here in the West at the time, before we got an American Konami building somewhere in the United States of California, or something like that. So yeah, that's how Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake came to be instead of Snake's Revenge. Would you like to save your investigation up to this point? Alright, I'll save everything that has happened up until now. Save completed. Alright, now continuing the investigation. Act 2. Cure. And that's the end of Act 1. We're now in Act 2.
Okay, let's try to sort all this out. Metal Gear, would you mind helping out?
Not at all. Now projecting recorded video images.
Gibson calls in and you two immediately head for the abandoned factory in the M District. But when you arrived, Gibson had already been killed by someone, or something at the factory. From hair and skin samples recovered from his body, you determined that the perpetrators were 2 Snatchers, one male and one female. In addition, from a floppy disk containing notes from Gibson's investigation, you discovered that Snatchers have a crucial defect. Gibson was apparently killed because he had learned about this weak point. And this weak point is a key difference between them and real humans. Their artificial skin cannot tolerate ultraviolet rays. Long-term exposure causes it to become cancerous, a form of melanoma. This severely limits the places and times that they can operate to midwinter, when daylight hours are their shortest, and of course at night. And it looks as if it will take at least 6 months for them to develop a new skin which overcomes this fault. So their biggest weak point was that they had to keep themselves protected from ultraviolet rays over the past 6 months. Gibson really put his earlier training as a science cop to good use in figuring this one out. And that's why they use plenty of sunscreen, even in the middle of the winter. As a result of this, it becomes clear that there is one thing they must have to continue their survival. And that is medical facilities, where they can treat artificial skin which has become cancerous. And it appears that Gibson may have located a hospital used for this very purpose. In an effort to determine where Gibson had been investigating, you analyzed his stomach contents, found buffalo meat, and headed to the only place in the city that serves it, Outer Heaven. Isabella Velvet, a dancer at this place, gives you a description, which allows you to put together a montage of the man Gibson was trying to track down. You then ran this montage through the city's data bank, using Jordan. And that gave you 2 suspects, Ivan Rodriguez and Freddie Nielsen. But from the condition of Ivan's skin, you determined that there was no possibility he could be a Snatcher. There was no evidence at all of melanoma. But as he was in possession of liquid sky, you turned him over to narcotics. Following that, a search of Freddie Nielsen's home turned up large quantities of sunscreen. Nielsen's wife, Lisa Nielsen, turns out to be a Snatcher, and you dispose of her. And you confirm that the skin cells found under Gibson's nails were from Lisa. Freddie Nielsen also turns out to be a Snatcher, and you dispose of him as well. The hair sample that was found in Gibson's hand is confirmed as being from Freddie. So you are able to determine that these 2 Snatchers, Freddie and Lisa, were the ones who killed Gibson.
Thanks everybody for the 14 likes. I appreciate you all.
But then we have a problem. The bounty hunter who saved you, Seed, Random Hajil. An investigation uncovers that the information he provided when he filled out his bounty hunter registration was completely false. So who is this guy? Friend or foe?
What about the bank account he was having his bounty deposited into?
It was a common account used for paying bounty, and the funds were retransferred from there. We couldn't learn anything from it. Thank you, Metal.
Random Agile actually planned it ahead.
The hospital that Gibson had tracked down. If we can hit that, we may be able to shut down this snatch operation of theirs. Or if we can find some kind of patient records there, we may be able to find them quite easily.
So, Little John's memory might provide us with an important lead.
That's right. If we're lucky, there may be something left that we can work with. Navigators record everything their junkers do, just in case.
Another one.
Case, huh? Well, this looks like one of those cases.
Harry should have recovered it by now. Go see how he's doing. Seed, I'm counting on you to find this hospital.
Night, Renee. Have a good night's sleep. There we go.
About time you got here, Gillian. I've got Little John's memory all ready for you.
Well, were you able to get anything from it?
Just relax. I'll put it on the monitor for you now. I'm afraid it was almost completely destroyed beyond recovery. Those Snatchers, they sure do a thorough job.
What do you mean? Wasn't there anything left?
Like I said, just relax. I was able to get one video image out of it. I don't have the slightest what this is, but it's definitely got something to do with Jean's investigation. This is it.
Hospital Olean.
So, Gillian, do you have any idea what this is?
Hospital Olean? This is almost certainly the Snatcher-controlled hospital that Gibson was looking for.
You ought to run the name through Jordan, but if that hospital is not legit, the data won't mean anything. This city is packed with unregistered hospitals.
The sign in this picture looks curved. This word Olean might continue past the edge of the image.
I've stored this image. You can view it at any time. Just use the graphic memory command in the possessions menu.
That's the visual image that was recovered from Little John's memory. What? Harry suggested we check the hospital using the Jordan system, but the Jordan system doesn't offer a hospital search function. Really? Why don't we ask Napoleon? You could probably say that. What was Napoleon's video phone number? 395644, yeah.
What? You again?
Sorry, you'd prefer a woman, I suppose. Whatever. Anyway, how about giving me the password? The 100-day reign. That's good RNG. Alright, you passed, but we can't talk on the video phone. I'll meet you in the usual place. That's Napoleon, our informant. Since I'm here, I probably should call Jamie. Three 3444. Lucky fours. Duh! My god, a Snatcher! Ah!
Bet I surprised you, huh? Don't worry, this is just a tape. I'm at work right now. If you need to reach me, please call Neo Kobe Pharmaceutical Labs at 391009. Sorry to scare you. Bye.
She really had me for a moment there. Since when did she start pulling practical jokes like this? No doubt that message is a strategy of hers to deal with your troublesome colleague. Just what is that supposed to mean, metal? There's no need to be embarrassed, Gillian. I'm fully aware that Jamie has snatched your heart. 391009. Thanks, Renee, for all the hugs.
Good afternoon. Neo Kobe Pharmaceutical Labs. May I help you? Oh, Gillian, what's up?
Jamie, you're always so pretty. Oh, Gillian, you've been saying that since they found us in Siberia. Siberia. We do have a shared past after all, don't we? It's a little short, but... No guards running after you like GoldenEye, no one. Jamie, this is something I've learned since we split up. Although my memories of our time together aren't coming back, my feelings of our time together never left. Gillian. Jamie, I've learned that the Snatchers have taken over a hospital somewhere on the island. I need your help in investigating this. All you have to do is ask Gillian. I'll do anything to help out. Jamie, that message on your answering machine, wasn't that going a bit too far? Did I scare ya? You bet you did. Were you worried? Yes, I was worried. How worried? How worried? Well, really worried, you know? Good. Would you cut the jokes like that? If the Snatchers ever actually got their hands on you, I don't even want to think about it as a joke. Okay, Gillian. Jamie, as a matter of fact, What? I saw you, Jamie. I saw you walking with the chief. Was that some kind of mistake? You saw us? Hmm? It must have been somebody else. Somebody else? Can we talk about something a little more positive? Dodging the issue, eh? Sounds like an admission of guilt to me. How's your memory doing? Any sign it might be coming back? Somehow I feel like I've always been doing this job. I seem to remember wearing white. Can't you recall anything, Gillian? Jamie and white. I'm afraid not. Nothing. The Snatchers require a hospital which has facilities to treat ultraviolet ray exposure. Do you have any idea about that? Well, having facilities to treat ultraviolet ray exposure is nothing rare, but we keep records here on the hospitals on the island. I'll take a look at those. But don't get your hopes up if it's a black market place running on its own. We probably won't have anything at all on it. So that's your junker ID, eh? It's kind of fancy looking. Fancy? This thing, whatever you say. That's a chess piece. What's that for? Still haven't figured that out myself. Is that supposed to have some meaning? From what I know of Gibson's personality, it probably does. Olene. I think I might have heard of that. I think it might be a hospital on the island. Almost all of the development and administration of pharmaceuticals on the island takes place here. It was nice talking to you, Jamie. Bye for now. If I find anything out about the hospital, I'll give you a call. Thanks, I really need your help on this one. Talk to you later, Gillian. Bye. What are you staring at, Gillian? Get back to work. You've got other things to investigate, don't you? You've got to look for the hospital that was in Little John's memory. Why don't you ask that informant? He's definitely not a Neo-Kobe citizen. He's probably some kind of drifter. Drifter? You know, an illegal immigrant? Shape up, Seed. Do you have any ideas about this, Olene? Could be somebody's name. I'd like to ask you about a personal matter. What? Go ahead. I saw you walking with Jamie the other day. Are you and Jamie seeing each other? Chief Cunningham. What did Jamie have to say about that? Nothing. What's so funny, Chief? You think I'm having an affair with Jamie? Fool? Huh? She was asking me a few things about you. What kind of things? She was really worried about you and came to talk to me. Apparently Gibson's death had gotten her spooked. I see. You got a wonderful wife. So that's what that was all about. Even without memory, she seems to really care about you. Jamie. Seed, you should apologize to her. But it's your own private problem. I shouldn't say too much. Jamie.
Neo-Kobe Pharmaceutical Labs, can I help you? Huh? Oh, it's you, Gillian. What's going on?
Jamie, I'm sorry about that little stunt I pulled just a moment ago. Oh, that? I heard from the chief. Oh, really? Why didn't you tell me? I don't know. I really don't. I'm sorry, it was really immature of me. I just got really upset. Gillian? Yes? You're the only one for me. I'm always thinking about you. Don't forget it, okay? Thanks, Jamie. It was nice talking to you, Jamie. Bye for now. See you later, Gillian. Sort of mysterious and romantic, but I'm sure it's really hard to live without any memories. A bounty hunter, hey? Can you trust people like that? He sounds really fake, like someone out of a novel, you know? Olean, huh? I never heard of any hospital like that. Uh-huh, okay, AJ. Please be careful, Gillian. We've boarded the turbo cycle. Where would you like to go? We're just 10 seconds away from 6 hours. An electric door. That's right, I've had to go for some time now. Metal, would you excuse me? Ah, that's much better. Gillian, according to the Health Pot TM, you're exceptionally healthy. Good, I've still got a lot I want to do. Wah! What's wrong? The nanomachines I injected in you. What happened? They go sailing right on through? What a waste. Those things are very expensive, you know. Hey, what can you do? What goes in must come out. Ignorance is truly bliss. Yeah, no matter what, that's always going to happen if you take hits. So that means, basically, Solid Snake and Jonathan Ingram. Son of a... Didn't mean to do that. Okay. We've arrived at Alton Plaza. What would you like to do? This is Alton Plaza. I wonder if Napoleon is here. Crowds of busy year-end shoppers are milling about everywhere. What are your plans for Christmas, Gillian? Me? Maybe some time with Jamie. Nah, I don't really know. So you don't have any firm plans yet, do you? Afraid not. Don't worry, I won't let you spend Christmas alone, Gillian. If nobody else is available, let's spend Christmas together. Christmas with you? It'll be my first Christmas. Only in a worst case scenario, you know. Christmas with you is the worst case scenario. It's Christmas everywhere you look. Even Santa Claus is here. There are no suspicious types in the area, yeah, but there could be a Snatcher among them, you know? That's true, but it is also too frightening to think about. A man dressed as Santa Claus is handing out tissues as an advertisement. Huh? That's Santa Claus. What's wrong? Nothing. Probably just my imagination. Shall we check him out? Let's check out the Santa. Let's go.
Wait a minute. You're no Santa.
How'd you guess?
What are you doing in that outfit?
What are you talking about? Ugh, I'm quitting this job. It's too dangerous. Somebody's after me. I'm gonna end up dead, just like Gibson.
A Chinese Santa, eh? Somehow you just don't fit the image. Well, I'm so sorry to disappoint you. It's a traditional Santa Claus costume. Hey, don't be touching me. There's a tag on the suit which says Rick Bakery Productions. That's the same place which makes those Outer Heaven masks. That's that place the guy over at Plato's Cavern was telling us all about, right? Why don't you just go ahead and tell us who you really are, Napoleon? Why don't you just go ahead and tell... Oh, wait. Already read that. Nah, us informers are easier to get along with if you don't know who we really are. I need some information about underground hospitals. Besides all of the legit hospitals, there are scores of those underground places all over the city. You'll never be able to find them all. Olean Hospital? You got a cold there, Napoleon? Some kind of allergy, I guess. I always get this way in the winter. An allergen that only operates in the winter. That could be Snow 9, you know. One can always pick up traces of Snow 9 wherever Snatchers appear. It's the sneezing. It just goes on and on. You've got to learn the timing here. That's the key. If not, you'll be paying way too much. Before that, why don't we take care of business? Damn, take it! Thanks to bundle! It may not be the one you're looking for, but I know an Olean hospital. It's a man-made strain that was developed by the military years ago as a defensive weapon to help protect bases and the like. But wasn't all of it disposed of long ago? Yes, but I hear Talk that somebody started cultivating it again about 3 years ago. 3 years ago. That's about the same time the Snatchers first appeared. Apparently that stuff grows back quickly, even after it's cleaned out. The areas it grows in are off limits, but the wind brings it right into the city. Alright, we're done asking about that. I'm not doing this for fun, you know. You're going to have to do a little better than that. Just as greedy as ever, eh? Here, take it. Thank you very much. I don't know too much about it, but it's over in the RF district. Why don't you go check it out? That's all I know. You have to do the rest yourself. Wait a second, you might be able to learn something about those illicit operations by checking up on pharmaceutical orders. After all, almost all of the drugs used on the island are manufactured here as well. That's right, all of the pharmaceuticals on the island are distributed or manufactured by Kobe Pharmaceuticals. And then later, it's... man. The one on Blue 9 or whatever, or at Coast Space Colony in Police Knots. I've got Jamie checking into it for me.
Alright, I've had it. Don't call me anymore, okay?
Wait a minute, Napoleon. I'll keep any snatchers off your back.
They're after both of us. You better worry about watching your own back. Oh, by the way, here, a little Christmas present for you.
What? Tissues?
See ya. Merry Christmas.
Well, now he's gone.
No surprise there. He's got plenty of reason to be scared. Besides, I got the information I needed.
There's an advertisement on the back of that pack of tissues.
This is an ad for outer heaven. Just how many different jobs does that guy have?
Hilarious. I suppose that's that. Guess we go to this Olean hospital now. We've arrived at Olean Hospital. What would you like to do? This is the Olean Hospital that Napoleon told us about. There is a neon sign on the roof of the building. The entrance appears to be at the front. I wonder what they specialize in. There are no signs of it or anything. That's because it's one of the illicit places. The lights are on, and there are signs of people inside. It looks like they are open. It's away from the worst of the slums, but you could hardly call this a nice neighborhood. It says Hospital Olean. Is this really the place we're looking for? It's an automatically opening double door. It doesn't smell like a hospital. It usually does. It's more like the smell of filth. We can't know unless we go in. Gillian, be careful. Could this be the Snatcher maintenance facility that Gibson described? It really smells. Yes, it rather smells like animals. This is odd. They seem to be using pressure plate sensors rather than more modern infrared. In other words, things haven't changed much since they opened. Must have been here a while. The door can be seen. It looks rather warm inside. It's not locked. If we approach it, it will open. Time to go inside. I'll open the door. Are you ready? Yeah, go ahead. We're in the hospital. This would appear to be the reception area. This room seems to be a waiting area. We're at a pet hospital. Everybody is holding an animal of some sort. That appears to be one of those super memory parrots. People use these birds frequently now when they study foreign languages or have other sounds they want to record. Penguin. It's a Magellanic Kobe penguin. They were developed in 2033 as a breed which could thrive in tropical and temperate climates. Penguin is cute. That's one of those humming dogs, you know, the ones that have had their larynxes modified to help eliminate sound pollution? Ah yes, that's one of those pocket pets, popular among women, as a combination pet and handbag. They were created by splicing marsupial genes into common household animals. This one would appear to be one of the cat models. The reception area is just inside the entrance in the front side of the building. Everyone is carrying an ID. It would appear that they are all law-abiding Neo-Kobe citizens. There are no suspicious-looking types here. The sign says, dangerous or hard-to-control animals must be on a leash or in a cage. I really don't care for animals. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I really wish he would shut up. I really wish he would shut up! Oh, spare me! I really don't care for animals. Please, Gillian, I have real trouble with animals. I'm really sorry, but I just can't deal with animals at all. Whoa, what a smell! That's the odor given off by these animals and their byproducts. So that's it, I thought something was ripe. It's a form of pollution. Have you heard any rumors about snatchers in this area? I'm not worried. We keep a dog at our house, so does this hospital. Snatchers hate dogs, right? That's also another reference to Terminator. There is no solid proof, but animals with good senses of smell are said to be able to pick them out. That's right, that's why so many people are starting to keep pets these days. What kind of a hospital is this? What? Didn't you know before you came this is an animal hospital? Sorry, but I don't think they can help your little robot friend. Hey, I'm not sick. I'm functioning properly. The doctors here has a really good reputation. It's so hard to find a good vet these days. What about the doctor here? Is he any good? He's a fully licensed doctor with his genetic manipulation permit. This is about the only place in town that will see you without an appointment. Fully licensed, eh? He really loves animals, you know, and he's a great surgeon. Okay, we can't ask anymore. There are numerous posters about pet insurance and vaccinations. A receptionist is doing some paperwork behind the counter. Looks like they take insurance here. Then it cannot be an illicit hospital. Ooh, yeah. There are numerous posters about pet insurance and vaccinations. Very rich individuals. I'm looking for a hospital with the sign. Well, it's not the one for this place. Looks kind of similar, though.
Snatchers cannot tolerate dogs. It is improbable that this is their skin cancer treatment center.
Looks like we barked up the wrong tree here. So, now we're back to square one, huh?
Don't become too discouraged. We still have many leads. Let's head back to the turbo cycle.
Olean Hospital.
Unfortunately, this wasn't the place.
You're right, Metal. Okay, let's go.
Gillian, it's the emergency line from HQ. I'll connect you.
Gillian, I'm glad I got you. I got a call from Katrina. She said she has something she needs to give you.
Something to give me? What in the world?
She seemed really scared. Kept saying that Alice was barking.
When did she call?
About 30 minutes or so ago.
Damn.
Gillian, we should hurry.
Yeah, Katrina's in trouble.
Then we basically go to Gibson's house. Get us to Gibson's house now, Metal. Set the automatic traffic control system to give us absolute priority. 10-4. God, I hope she's safe. Alright, now heading for Jean-Jacques Gibson's house. We have arrived at Jean-Jacques Gibson's house. What would you like to do? We have arrived at Gibson's house. What would you like to do? Katrina, are you here? There is no answer. It seems like someone is home, but something is odd. The lights are on. Perhaps Katrina is home. Everything appears to be in order, but still. One can see that the lights are on from out here. Huh? It's not locked. Alright, I'll open the door. Are you ready? Yeah, open it. We've entered Gibson's living room. What about Katrina? Where is she? I don't see her. This is rather troubling. We are the only ones here. Where could she have gone? The television data terminals are still on. The lights have been left on. What could have happened to Katrina? I'm worried about Katrina. Let's see if she's safe in here. Good idea. Katrina, are you in here? It's me, Gillian. There is no answer. Apparently, she cannot hear you. What's this? I thought this was a window, but there is another shelf here. Why didn't I notice this sooner? A model of a house is on the shelf. It's a music box, but there is nothing inside of it. It's a perfect miniature of Gibson's house. It's made from a cast, but the detail is excellent. I didn't know Gibson had made a model of this house. It appears that something was kept inside it. This model may have some connection with our investigation. True, after all, Jean left that search the house memo. This may be what he was referring to. Still, we have to find Katrina. Let's check out the study. Oh, what the? My goodness, what a shambles. Somebody has turned the place upside down. The Snatchers. They must have been looking for something. The room is in shambles. Things are scattered everywhere. The monitor is broken. The hard leather has been torn to shreds. Everything appears to have been smashed and broken. Based on the condition of this room, it looks like they were looking for something. I wonder what. I don't know, but it could be the same thing we're looking for. The machine is a total loss, so it's a good thing that we already read the file on the disk. Maybe they are trying to destroy some kind of data on themselves or information. We can't read it off the disk anymore, but I have it stored in my memory, don't worry. It appears to have been torn by a claw-like instrument of some kind. They were worried about the location of their hospital getting out. Katrina must have discovered something related to that. I bet you're right. Katrina. Let's take a look at the garden. Alice should be out there. This is the garden. Oh, where's Alice? So Alice is missing too. There is nobody in the area. There is nothing unusual. There is nobody around. Look, there's a collar on the ground. It's Alice's magnetic collar. Special devices around their yard prevent the dog from going be on their property if it is wearing this collar. There is nothing unusual. It seems almost too quiet out here. This garden doesn't lead anywhere. It was Alice's own private space. There is no way that Alice could have gotten out without going through its study. I'm not picking up anything on infrared or on my motion detectors. It appears to have been torn apart. Alice is a Doberman. That's not exactly the kind of dog that goes down easy. That's true if she was facing a human. Alice may be in earshot. Why don't you call her? Achoo! Gillian, that sneeze. Maybe Snow 9? Wait a moment, let me analyze the air in the room. Analysis complete. It's a very slight amount, but there are definitely traces of Snow 9 here. It would appear that Snatchers have definitely been here. What about communications? Can you transmit? Yes, the Snow 9 isn't dense enough to block communications.
Gillian, I read motion. Use extreme caution. The signal is coming from outside the window.
Goodbye, Alice. How cruel.
It's Alice.
The dog is dead. Body temperature suggests it was killed about 10 minutes ago. No doubt the work of Snatchers.
Scum! No reason to kill the poor animal. Katrina! Where's Katrina?
We can leave the cleanup here to the junk crews. We should look for Katrina.
Judging from the mess they made here, it looks like they were looking for something. We're quite upset that they couldn't find it.
Perhaps that means that Katrina is still safe.
That's true. If they had her, there'd be no need to turn the place upside down like this.
Perhaps Katrina
Especially killing an innocent dog.
I bet you're right, Metal. We've got to find her before they do. Let's get back to the turbo cycle.
It's still pretty messed up regardless. It's not a pleasant sight having to witness. We have arrived at Alton Plaza. What would you like to do? We're at the 6-hour mark. Let's look for Katrina. Yep. Sure is, Moltres. More decorations appear every day. Katrina is nowhere around the show windows. Never be able to hear you in this crowd. Hey, yeah. Hello, this is the Neo Kobe City Police Department. Whoa. Gillian, you shouldn't call if you have no reason. Hello? Is something wrong? I'm breaking the connection. Metal, you're a piece of junk. The Christmas mood gets jollier every time we come here. Katrina does not seem to be here. Let's look elsewhere. The shop windows are all displaying goods for Christmas and New Year's. Numerous couples and families are milling about, enjoying the holiday mood. More decorations appear every day. Katrina is nowhere around the show windows. I don't see Katrina anywhere. Alright, let's try the nightlife district, Metal. We've got to find her. Don't worry, Gillian, she won't get past my sensors. This is no good. I don't see her anywhere. She does not appear to be here. The shop windows are... yeah. Hey, over there! What? You see Katrina? Oh, sorry, it was somebody else. Let's split up and look for her. I'll take over here. Okay, I'll head in this direction. Did you spot her? No, I'm afraid not. Look, somebody dropped a pack of tissues. It's the same as the ones Napoleon was giving out the other day. It appears to be different from those. With all these people here, it will be quite difficult to locate her. There is an advertisement on Cupid's video phone love line. A love line, eh? It would appear so. Let's see. Men only. Dial 390910. 390910. Okay, I got it. Oh no, you're not actually going to call it, are you? Who knows? Alright, let's try the night lab. Blah. Blah! Metal, you don't happen to note the video phone number for missing persons, do you? That number is not recorded in my memory. However, so you do know something. Now accessing the video phone numbers for all recorded emergency service. Snatcher 911 Jordan 256128. Fire Department 119. Weather forecast 177. It would be pretty pathetic for a junker to call the police, wouldn't it? Look, it's that fortune teller. Who? That con artist? Yes, it's her. Don't get upset, Gillian. Why don't we have her try to read where Katrina may have gotten off to? There's no way she'll have any idea. That's all just a fraud. I don't know. She seems to have pretty good sources. She might know something that we don't.
Again. I figured you would return.
I'm not here because I want to be.
But to return is proof that you believe. What can I help you with today?
We're looking for someone.
A missing person, yes. Do you have a picture, a retina pattern, an ID, anything you can show me?
I do. I will transmit the data directly into your terminal.
Don't give her more than she needs.
Ah, here it comes. Katrina! Ha. Just a moment. Yes, I will do a reading of her.
Metal, maybe we should go home after all.
Silence! There, I have it.
Where is she at present?
She is very close to you. She is nearby.
Oh, don't give me that crap.
I do not lie.
You have some kind of proof of that?
Perhaps you will believe me if I tell you that this girl used a public terminal near your apartment just a few hours ago.
Maybe she is referring to the call that Katrina placed to headquarters.
Where did you get that information?
From the telephone company. There. Ha! Are you satisfied?
Surprise, surprise. She's got more info than Junker headquarters.
The key to fortune-telling is in the heart. I will see you soon.
So, we've got ourselves a hacker informant.
She may be of more use than Napoleon.
That's two useful informants, actually. Now we go back home. How about believing what that old fortune teller had to say? And it's definitely credible. Good idea. That fortune teller's comment has been bothering me. Let's go, Metal. Understood. Setting course for your apartment. We've arrived at your house. What do you like to do? This is your apartment building.
Wait a sec. My lights are on. That's weird. I know I shut them off before I left.
Be careful. A snatcher may be in your apartment.
Searching the place, maybe? I don't have any evidence up there.
Or perhaps it's just as the fortune teller said. I sure hope so. This is definitely your building. The window of your apartment is visible from the side. Not surprisingly, there are few pedestrians at this time of night. It's hard to tell from here, but the lights are definitely on. Maybe it's Katrina. The security system is on. It appears to be in order. How could they get past the security system? There are no suspicious people in the area, and I'm not picking up any movement. I can't limit the movement sensor to just your apartment. What about your infrared sensor? I don't read anything. Apparently nobody is near the window. Metal, check the status of the door of my apartment from here. Alright, now accessing the building's security system. Gillian, it's open. What? I know I locked that before I left. I'll open the door. Are you ready? Yeah, open it. This is the living room.
This time I can hear it too.
Loud enough, yes.
I read motion. Something is in there.
All right, Metal. Lock the front door. We're not letting anything out of here.
The couch was moved. Nobody appears to be in this room. That's odd. The position of the chair and some of my stuff is different. There are some faint depressions in the carpet that would indicate footprints. Nothing seems to have been stolen. So at least it appears that I haven't been robbed. These shoe impressions are very sharp and deep. Most of the weight of the person was focused on one point. Something sharp, a snatcher. So it's not Katrina, eh? The sound seems to be coming from the bathroom. What's that smell? Snatcher? I'm not sure, but I've smelled that before somewhere. This is the bathroom. Well, time for Gillian to get his comeuppance and actually be a blatant perv. It's really hot and humid in here. There's something in the shower. The electronic blinds at the glass door prevent identification of whatever is in the stall. I read movement. There's movement in this room. My thermo sensor shows a region of concentrated heat. I would say that hot water is being used. There is no one in the room. The shower stall is the only place that someone could be hiding. The NU sign is lit on the window. The temperature and humidity in this room are climbing rapidly. I read movement from within the stall. There is no one. Should we go after it? That would be a very dangerous move if it's a snatcher. Opening the stall is a simple matter. What are you going to do, Gillian?
I'll open the blinds by altering the electrical polarity. Are you ready?
Okay, go ahead.
All right. Now opening the blinds.
Whoa!
Perv!
You perverts! Get out of here!
Huh. Poor Gillian.
You learned your lesson, Gillian. You definitely had that coming to you.
Kinda deserved.
Well, I didn't exactly see you close your eyes either.
That is because my optical sensors are not equipped with retractable shutters.
Oh, shut up. You know exactly what I mean.
What a smartass.
Here comes Katrina.
I can't believe you did that, Gillian.
You see, I was just...
Face up to it like a man.
You shut up. I'm just glad that you're safe, Katrina.
I was so frightened. I just looked up your address and I let myself in. I'm sorry. Did I surprise you?
Surprise me? You bet you surprised me.
I'm sorry.
That's all right. By the way, how did you get in?
Hey, I'm the daughter of a junker. I can pick locks in my sleep.
I see. And you avoided the sensors as well. You may have a promising career ahead of you. Ooh.
Nah. Both of them are being pervs. I'm starting to get warm all over. What's wrong, Gillian? You're not mad, are you? Oh, absolutely livid. I'm going to need to check out your towel. Don't you ever quit? I know what you have in mind. Maybe you should get some clothes on. Huh? I just took a shower, so I'm a little hot. Hey! Sabby, thank you for the 5 months! Good to see you, bro. Huh? I just took a shower, so I'm a little hot. I like to stay like this. It's about Alice. What's wrong with Alice? You see, Alice is... Gillian! What's wrong? Forget it. I'll tell you later. You're weird. A fortune teller helped me find you. A fortune teller? Yeah, a retinal reading woman over in Alton Plaza. Oh, that con artist, eh? What, you know her? Yeah, that woman's famous, but after a bunch of magazines reported that she was a fraud, she lost a lot of business. What? You're way behind the times, aren't you? I can't believe you paid her money. Merry Christmas, Sabby. We're a day after for you, and Happy Box Day. About that phone call, would you tell me what that was all about? That's right, when I was straightening up the living room, I found this inside that model of our house. You're welcome, bro. Oh yeah, there was a model of Gibson's house on the shelf, wasn't there? It's a list of hospitals. It appears to be a list of illicit medical facilities. It lists the name of the hospital, its director's name, its address, and area of specialty. Well then, the Snatcher's place, the one that Gibson found, must be on this list. So that's what that search the house note that Gibson left meant. He was just a little too clever this time. Will this list be of any help? This list has over 3,000 places listed on it. We can never hit them all. We need some other information to narrow it all down. What about the image from Little John's memory? That should be the key. If you type in the name of the hospital, I'll scan the list for you. Can I take a look at the hospital list? Go ahead, take a look. Alright, Gillian, let's see if we can find the Snatcher's hospital on this list. What about that hospital that was in Little John's memory? Oh yeah, this is a Kojima game after all, Sabby. Give me a name along the lines of the one on the sign. The sign said Oline, didn't it? Input the name of the hospital that you want to search for. Queens. Queens, right? Okay. Snatcher is one of my favorite games, and also it's the game made on that it has a Christmas theme behind it. Alright, now searching. Queens, Chinshu-O. It's here, Queens Hospital. Of course, this game is never, ever going to be remade. It's here, Queens Hospital. Great, you found it, Gillian. So the neon tube was burned out, eh? And there were more letters to the word than shown in the picture. So Queens looked like Oline. That's what the chess piece was trying to tell us. It's Queens. A remake would be, yeah.
What's the address of that hospital?
CX District, PHC 77. The director is Chinese. Name, Chinshu-O.
Chinshu-O. He's probably a snatcher, too. So we finally found their nest.
Gillian, please be careful.
Don't worry, Katrina. You're safe now. They won't be coming after you.
Just to be on the safe side, we will have Kobe police take you into protective custody.
Gillian, I'm sorry about the way I reacted in the shower. Maybe if your timing had been a little better, we might have...
Don't worry about it, Katrina. I think I needed a cold shower anyway.
I'm just so confused. I don't want to lose anybody else.
All right, let's go, Metal. We have to pay a visit to Queens Hospital.
Okay, let's get out to Queens Hospital. This is it. Alright, now heading for Queens Hospital. We have arrived at Queens Hospital. What would you like to do? This is Queens Hospital. That sign, that's the one that was in Little John's memory. No, mistake. The building dates from the 20th century. There is no sign that they are in business. The sign looks like it says Oline, even from quite close. There is a rather wide road passing by the hospital. A number of cars are parked illegally on it. Illegal abandonment. It's a round pillar-shaped building of the kind that were popular at the end of the last century. The only entrance appears to be at the front of the building. Not surprisingly, part of the neon sign is in fact burnt out. We are quite a distance from any shopping or residential areas. The door is locked, but even I can open a mechanism this simple. Don't set off any burglar alarms or anything. I'll enter Queen's Hospital's security program and disable the lock. Lock disabled. Alright, I'll open the door. We're inside the hospital. Awfully dark. There is a reception booth in the center of the lobby and 3 doors along the wall behind it. There are no tracks in the dust that would indicate recent passage. There is nobody in the booth. The monitors are switched off. Duh! There's nobody in the booth. The monitors are switched off. The door is closed. That door is closed. That door is closed. It appears that it has been left like this for some time. Well, if they're not in business at the moment, what's the neon sign on for? If it appears abandoned, homeless, and other people may move into the building. What filth! There's no operational hospital in the world with floors this dirty. A solid layer of dust has collected. It hasn't been operated for several months. What's this? There are some kind of switches here. They do not appear to be automatic doors. There must be some kind of a control somewhere. Gillian, look at this. It says door control 1, 2, and 3. These switches must be for those doors over there. Apparently they are operated from here. I'll push switch number 1. I'll push switch 2. I'll push switch number 3. Door number 3 opened. We have to go through each door. We're in room number 1. Foreshadowing. There is an operating table. It would appear that this room was used for surgery or treatment of some kind. X-ray equipment is installed into the walls. It's a virtual reality monitor to support the surgeon as he conducts the operation. It's an ordinary operating table. I'm not reading any traces of Snow 9. There has been no maintenance of this equipment for some time, and it would take some work before it could be used. They're covered with dust. There is no sign that they have been... there is no sign that they have been, or... There have been used recently, or there is no sign that they've been used recently. It's an adjustable bed, but it's covered with dust. There is no sign that it has been used recently. Now looking about the room. We hate the autocorrect, you know. I don't believe anything is hiding in the room. Let's go out the hallway. Door number 2. We're in room number 2. It appears to be some kind of research facility for biological experiments. Ceiling, genital manipulators, various lasers, microsurgery implements. The place seems well equipped. There are jars for preserving items and formaldehyde and a number of other containers and chemicals. There are various types of biotech equipment. They were apparently carrying out some rather involved project. All of these are well used to be extremely high quality monitors. Some contain specimens. I rather not look too closely at them. Wait, I probably forgot something. There's nothing alive here. This place really gives me the creeps. I would suspect that it would be difficult to artificially create the rundown condition of this equipment. There is no sign that any of the containers or chemicals have been touched. They are all covered with an even layer of dust. The amount of dust is the same as in the other areas. This equipment would need extensive maintenance before it can be used. Some of the containers are broken. Time to go out. Time to go to number 3. It's totally dark in here. Can't see a thing. I have a light installed just for situations like this. Please use it if necessary. Alright, turn your light on. Yes, sir. Coming on. The light is now on. I turn control of it over to you, Gillian. You operate the light with the direction key. Press the B button together with the direction key to have the light. Otherwise, the direction key navigates through commands as usual. Make sure that objects you wish to examine are centered in the light's beam. There's nothing here. It's a vase. There are no flowers in it. It's a completely ordinary vase. No, it isn't! It's a very old photograph. Judging from the condition of the inks and paper, I would suspect that it is at least 50 years old. What's a picture like this doing on the wall here? Metal, what is this a photo of? One moment, please. I'll scan my data files. I have a positive ID. It's the Cathedral of St. Basil. It's a famous cathedral that was a Moscow landmark before the catastrophe. St. Basil's Cathedral? Have I heard of that? I can't seem to remember. Come to think of it, there was a map of Moscow on the wall in Freddie Nielsen's apartment, wasn't there? Moscow, eh? What connection do the Snatchers have with them? Moscow. It's a photograph of St. Basil's Cathedral in Moscow. I think I've seen that somewhere before. Damn! I just can't remember. I've stored this photo in my memory. It's a drawer. Let's investigate this drawer.
There seems to be a scrap of paper caught between these two drawers. The others are empty. It appears that someone tried to straighten up in a hurry.
That's not good.
Let me see that paper.
Here it is.
What? What is this? It looks like Chinese or something. Metal translated.
Okay, let's see. Patient record, first examination. I'm not familiar with the next 5 characters. It's the first time I've ever seen any of them.
I thought you were supposed to be really good at Chinese.
My strongest areas are in chop suey, egg foo young, and wontons.
Rare Chinese characters. Or maybe some kind of code? At any rate, this is definitely part of someone's chart. If we can figure out these characters, we may be able to uncover another Snatcher.
What do you suppose happened to the other records?
Looks like someone cleaned them out of here. Maybe they knew we were coming.
Somehow I get the feeling that the Snatchers know what we're up to. I'll store the fragment of the file.
Give me 1 second.
Just a minute, please.
Okay. There's something on the desk. There's a box of matches on the desk. Oh my, these matches are from Outer Heaven. Outer Heaven seems to be quite a popular spot with our Snatcher friends. I would suspect that they go there to select their victims. I will store these matches as evidence. It's a monitor. It looks like one for a personal computer. It's a monitor designed for use with a computer. It's a whiteboard with a copy prevention device installed. It's a whiteboard. Nothing is written on it. There are rails on the floor. They run under this desk. Perhaps this desk is designed to slide. Pushing it doesn't seem to do any good. It won't budge. I'm shutting my light off, Gillian. Going outside? Ugh. Now we make a return to Junker headquarters. Alright, now heading for Junker headquarters. But there's a problem with this. Okay. Gotta leave. This is the reception area. I'm forgetting something. I probably looked at the vase, because both of them are still here. I forgot to investigate the vase. Door 3. Huh. That one's probably the darkest room. That should be essentially everything to my knowledge. Oh wait. We have to actually call... make a quick call to make.
The number you have reached is not in service at this time. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording. JT&T Neo Kobe.
It's nice to have the combos going. And my Twitch stream is currently dead. 395644. There we go.
The number you have reached is not in service at this time. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording. JT&T Neo Kobe.
That's funny. I'm sure I got the phone number right. Perhaps the Snatchers have killed Napoleon too. Huh? What's this symbol? Napoleon. And also Plato's Cavern. Or, no, Outer Heaven. Hey, that's the MGM logo. Bruh. Designed a little bit differently. It looks vaguely familiar. Where in the world has Napoleon gone? Gillian, I know where Napoleon is. Have you figured it out? Let's hurry up and head there. There we go. We're moving on. One, two, three. It's that doorman with the wolf makeup again. Hey, are you who I think you are? Hey, what are you doing? Lay off! You really remind me of somebody I know. I bet that's you, right, Napoleon? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know anybody named Napoleon. Napoleon Bonaparte. I know it's you, Napoleon. Now, cut the stupid act. I'm afraid you've got the wrong man, sir. It's the same makeup, but I cannot determine if the same person is wearing it. Makeup that elaborate requires taking a cast of the face of the person who will wear it. It's the same guy. Are you crazy or something, mister? Come on, Napoleon, what's the problem? Stop this nonsense. Hey, I'm just a doorman. Napoleon, that's you, right? What a bother. Do you have any proof that this Napoleon and I are the same person? Everything will be fine. I guarantee your safety. Don't worry. Now take that mask off. You're gonna have to show me some proof, sir. Proof? You want proof? That's it. You and he are the same height. You and him. So what? What's that supposed to mean? Yeah, you have the same voice, that's it. So what? What's that supposed to mean? That's it, Metal. Analyze his voice print against that of Napoleon. I'm sorry, Killian. I haven't stored any of Napoleon's voice data. I won't let it happen again. Well, that's really too bad. I know, the two of you talk the same way. So what? What's that supposed to mean? Yeah, that wormy, untrustworthy attitude of yours is just like him. So what? What's that supposed to mean? I've got it. You smell just like him. Huh, Killian, what did Napoleon smell like? You shut up. It's not the best reason you've got. Ah? Achoo! Excuse me. Now I've got it. It's that sneeze, I remember. You sneeze just like him. He has hay fever. Achoo! Alright, you win. I've had enough fun for now. I just wanted to play with you for a bit. Nice work, Killian. You're a first-rate junker. Go on in.
Have a seat, Gillian. We're safer in a crowded place like this.
Jeez, you really had me fooled. 2 roles in 1.
Gesundheit.
Well, you know, you gotta understand. Being an informer isn't exactly the safest job on the planet, you know. That's why it's important to be a master of disguise, like me.
Yeah, but I feel pretty stupid. I mean, all that time I was asking you about where Jean went, I didn't realize I was asking someone who actually worked there.
Hey, I was just as surprised as you were. But I didn't know that Gibson had been here. You see, I wasn't working that day.
Anyhow, it's not masquerade night today. Why don't you take that mask off, Napoleon? It's a little unnerving sitting here talking to a wolf.
All right. I suppose there's no harm there. Boy, you really work up a sweat in these full-face masks.
Oh, boy. Maybe you should have left that on.
What? Still, you did a nice job of figuring out who I was.
Come on, Napoleon. That stupid phone recording with the Wolfman? JT&T would never do anything that tasteless. Besides, what really tipped me off was that constant sneezing of yours.
Sneezes, eh? Well, listen, you want me to tell you why I'm called Napoleon?
Because winter gets the best of you. Napoleon Bonaparte sent his enormous army into Russia in 1812, but suffered a major defeat because of the snow.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, the sneezing isn't a cold. It's my allergy to snow 9 power. So, anyhow, what did you want to know?
I've got a couple of questions to ask you.
Fire away.
No, just what's that supposed to mean? Mind your own business. You're Chinese, right? That's right, purebred. I might add. I came to Neo Kobe just after I turned 20. My only memories of the place are from after they lost the war. It wasn't a pretty picture. I'll tell you, the catastrophe really changed my life. Everything about it, that was a crazy time. It's not masquerade time at the moment, but don't be staring at the customers, okay? Makes them nervous, you know. Don't worry, we'll be safe at this table. It's the most isolated in the place. Yeah, these are our matches. How's that for the nostalgic approach, eh? We only give them out to our regulars. So that means that somebody from Queens Hospital must come. Queens comes here. Would you take a look at this for me? What's it mean? You're Chinese, right? Well, I'm not surprised that you had trouble with this. What's that mean? These are Chinese characters for chemical elements hardly in standard use. If I wasn't a science major, I probably wouldn't know them myself. It's a simple code using the characters. Meaning of code. What's this Chinese chemical element characters? 7 hours of Christmas, damn right! What do you mean? The character on the far left is beryllium, the next one and the very last one are nitrogen, the third one stands for sulfur, the fourth one is oxygen. Hey, how's level 1 doing? Beryllium, nitrogen, sulfur, oxygen. I've got it. Gillian, let's go over the names of these elements, shall we? That's a good game. Or, that's actually turning out to be a great game. I like Power Rangers. Benson.
So that's it. Benson. Beryllium is Be, nitrogen is N, sulfur is S, and oxygen is O. And
Benson.
another N makes Benson. The name Benson was encoded on this file.
Benson. I sure hope it is not referring to the chief, Benson Cunningham.
Or to our friendly engineer, Mr. Harry Benson.
He must be real hairy, you know. Giggity.
That couldn't be. No way.
But the possibility, though remote, does exist.
Metal, I want you to cut off all your data transmissions to headquarters now.
Understood. Now disabling automatic transmission routines. Done. No further data transmissions to headquarters will be executed.
My God. A Snatcher in Junker headquarters? We've got to get there quick. Let's go, Metal.
See you later, Junker. Today's little information tidbit is on me. Now take care, Gillian. Don't get yourself taken out by some snatcher. I think I'll lay low for a while. You know, after all, you are my main source of income.
You be careful.
What a
too,
leech.
Napoleon. You get killed and you won't be able to sneeze anymore.
What's that supposed to mean?
See you, Napoleon. Metal, let's go.
Okay. Time to make a return. This is where tragedy is striking. This is the reception area. Welcome back, Gillian. How is the investigation going? Micah, the Chief and Harry, the Chief and Harry are out right now, I think. Oh, really? Where shall we go? This is the Chief's office. He's not in at the moment, so either the Chief or Harry is the Snatcher. Let's look for evidence. We have to proceed with the investigation with the utmost care at this point. Let's start the search with this room here. It appears that the Chief is out at the moment. The monitor is switched off. That's unusual. It's the first time I've ever seen it shut off. I'm not really sure, but it appears to be just a picture of a flower vase. The chair's surface temperature is quite low. It looks like the Chief's been out for a while. That would seem to be the case. Most of the monitors are quite cold. This has always bothered me. Don't you think this picture seems a little out of place with the atmosphere of this room? Yeah, that had always bugged me too. There's that, and then we have to go into engineering. Metal Gear. So both of them are out. Alright, let's try. Well, Mika just said it, you moron, Captain Obvious. Alright, let's try this last room. There's something on the desk. There's a box of matches and a memo. It's a box of the matches that Outer Heaven gives away. What? Outer Heaven matches? Harry had Outer Heaven matches? It's in Harry's handwriting. I wonder if it's some kind of message. This face-to-face thing has got to be the key. We have to search in areas that this brings to mind. It probably means either search for face-to-face or watch out for face-to-face or something like that. Now we can continue to investigate and search the chief's room. This is the chief's office. He's not in at the moment. Then I probably have to do one last thing. Face to face. Hang on to this memo for me. Alright, I'll store this memo as evidence. That's what I'm forgetting. Outer Heaven's logo appears on the box. Harry is the only one in headquarters who smokes. I can't believe that Harry might be a Snatcher. But he had matches from Outer Heaven. No, I can't believe that Harry could be a Snatcher. Let's hang on to these matches. That will not be necessary. They are identical to the ones we already have. I'm constantly recording everything that happens. It will be a burden on the investigation. Let's put them here. Where would you like to go? Now we can probably flip that painting. This is the chief's office. Yeah. Wait a minute, do you notice anything odd about this picture? Look, doesn't it look like a face to you? A face, I don't get it. Now we can actually do something. Look at this, I thought it was just a picture of a vase. If you reverse the background in the drawing, it's two faces. Face to face. Cryptic little hint there, but... This must be the face-to-face that Harry was referring to in his memo. This picture was cleverly designed to take advantage of the human sense of sight. What's that supposed to mean? That you can see it easily if you're not human? Let's search more carefully. Check out the face-to-face part of it, will you? There's a switch between the two faces. I'll push it. The picture flipped over to reveal a photograph. Now we know why Benson Cunningham was so damn sensitive of that frickin' picture. I've seen this somewhere before, but I just can't recall. Based on the condition of the inks, I would judge this photograph to be at least 50 years old. Metal, where was this picture taken? Alright, I will now search for data on this photo's location in the Alpha 1 network. I've found it. This is the photograph of Red Square in Moscow, taken sometime before the catastrophe. Red Square? What's a picture like that doing in the chief's office? Store that in your video memory for me, will you? I have now stored the photo's image in my memory. The chief had this picture, or someone planned it there to set up the chief. And there were those matches that Harry had too. Which one is the Snatcher? It'll depend on what evidence we can turn up. Both of them seem suspicious. Maybe it's somebody else entirely. That's true. That patient chart with Benson on it is quite suspect as well. Maybe somebody wanted us to find it. It seems pretty odd that the Snatchers would have left part of a patient's record behind in the first place. Maybe it's a trap. That can't be ruled out based on the evidence we've seen so far. If I was a Snatcher, I don't think I'd hide a picture in a place as out in the open as this. Well, that's true. So there must be some reason why the picture was here, even if it meant some risk. What would a picture like this be doing here? Before that, let me put this photo of Red Square back where we found it. Yeah, we can't let anyone know that we've learned the secret of this picture. Where would you like to go? I've broken the code that was on that patient record. It was the patient's name. In other words, I've uncovered a possible Snatcher. What? Who? Oh my god, it's not someone I know, is it? I don't know their full name, but the name Benson was written on the file. In other words, Benson Cunningham, the chief, or our friendly engineer Harry Benson. Harry's out right now. He seemed to be going after the chief when he left. Said he had to check on something. The chief is out right now. I don't know when he'll be back. The chief has been really busy lately. He'll be attending the Kyoto Summit next month, and he's had a lot of meetings and stuff related to that. The Kyoto Summit, what's that? It's the annual summit of the leaders of the world's advanced countries. It'll be taking place in Old Kyoto this year. Mika, what do you think? You, Harry, the Chief, I really love and trust all of you. One of the topics on this year's agenda is the Snatcher menace. Other countries are starting to worry that Snatchers are not just a Neo-Kobe problem anymore. So that's the situation. You be careful too, Mika. I can't believe it. I know you don't want to believe it, but we're dealing with Snatchers. That's the way they operate. We have to pay Queens a visit again. Gillian, I have a video phone call from Jamie. I'll connect you.
Gillian, it's me, Jamie.
That
Listen
was
carefully.
weird.
You know that Queens hospital? I found out that they undertook a major expansion project in 2035 to put in a basement. That's right, they have a basement.
That's
basement construction is really
gonna be
unusual
11
in
years
Korea.
from now.
That's why
or
there were still records
technically
of it.
10.
But there's more. The director of that hospital, Chin Shu-ho, has had his license suspended in the past for performing eugenics experiments at an illicit underground facility.
Are you telling me Queens has underground treatment facilities?
That has to be it, Gillian. Chin Shu-ho is performing skin operations on Snatchers underground.
And that means that Chin himself is also probably a Snatcher. Or rather, the real Chin, the original Chin, was snatched.
So, that entire ground-level complex is just a front for the underground facilities.
And if we hit that hospital, we can ruin the Snatcher's plans. Well, this is it, Metal. We're heading right into the enemy's headquarters this time.
Gillian?
Yeah?
This sounds really dangerous. I just wanted you to know, I want you to come home safe.
Jamie...
The reason I left you is because I thought you were pushing yourself too hard, being self-destructive. And it seemed like the wedding ring you were wearing when they found us had become a tremendous burden on you. I didn't want that to be the only reason we stayed together.
Oh, Jamie, I never felt that way at all.
I'll be waiting for you. We may not have our memories, but you are the only one I've ever shared any time with. Be careful, Gillian.
Jamie.
Are you all right, Gillian?
Yeah. All right, Metal, let's go. We have to pay a visit to Queen's Hospital. Her Majesty
She
is waiting.
awaits. Alright, setting course for Queen's Hospital. And this is where it gets bad. When things decide to take a sudden twist.
Just where do you think you're going?
This is most unusual. The turbo cycle seems to be out of control.
Switch over to manual. I'll take over.
Understood. I've switched to manual
Hijacked.
control. Well, how is it?
What the? We've got no brakes! Metal, check the brake system out. Pronto!
Sorry, Gillian. Looks like sabotage. No doubt the Snatcher's handiwork.
Sabotaged? But the only one who could work on the turbo cycle.
Worry about that later. Gillian, we've got to do something quickly.
Metal, pull that lever over there. Alright, here goes. Oh boy. It broke off. I guess we have had it. We'd never survive it. It would be like jumping off the Brooklyn Bridge. That's a rather dated image, don't you think? You can't be serious at this speed. You'd be torn to pieces. We've had it. There's nothing we can do. Don't give up so easy. There might be some way out of this yet. What in the world are you doing? I've got it. We'll try sideswiping the cliff. Hang on, Metal. Yeah! Damn, even that won't stop it. Alright, I'll try plowing this thing into the sand pile over here. Hang on tight. Yeah! Damn, won't anything work? Alright, let's try a long shot. I'll push this button here.
And a good morning to you, my friend. Bud Miller with you here on the big 90.7. Looks like we're gonna have a bright...
You've turned the radio on, Gillian. What are you doing? Alright, I'll try another button. Oh no, that was the switch for the afterburner! Whoops. You boosted our thrust by 23%. Do something, Gillian! We're finished. It's been nice knowing you, Gillian! Shut up! There must be something! It's hopeless. We're moving at over 200 kilometers per hour, or kph. There's no way we can survive. Damn, the speed keeps increasing. Well, Metal, I haven't known you for very long, but it's been fun! Gillian! Let's pray together. Actually, I'm not that religious. I didn't think so. That's it, Gillian. Prayer. Look, a new command has appeared on the menu.
Damn. What else can we do? Metal, start punching buttons.
Any buttons at all?
Yes, push anything.
Gillian, this doesn't seem to be doing any good.
Damn, I was sure that would work.
Gillian, the road makes a sharp right turn just 1,500 meters ahead. At this speed, we'll never make it. Gillian! Gillian!
Hey, Gillian!
Huh?
Over here!
What's that?
Gillian, over here!
Random!
Gillian, you gotta jump over to my bike! Hurry!
800 meters until we reach the curve.
Metal, you go first!
What? Not again.
Move your butt! That curve's just ahead!
Understood. 1, 2, 3!
All right, Gillian, now it's your turn. Keep her steady.
I...
Reach the curve.
Gillian, jump!
I can't!
My timing's off.
150 meters.
Gillian, now!
70 meters.
Now, Gillian, now!
Oh, we're too late.
Gillian! I guess he didn't make it.
Don't bury me so fast. I'm right here.
Don't you even know how to ride a motorcycle?
Gillian, it's not much farther to Queen's Hospital, and you could probably use the exercise anyway. Why don't we just continue the rest of the way like this?
Yeah, that actually happened.
We've arrived at Queen's Hospital.
So, this is the place, huh? Random, are you sure you know what you're doing? This isn't going to be a field trip, you know. We may not come back.
And the bounty for this one will more than make up for it.
If you're around to spend it, that is.
Gillian, let's get going.
Even I said that's pretty funny, KC Fusion. Or, sorry, Casey. Time to go inside. Alright, now entering their security system. Lock disabled. Alright, random, let's go. Alright, for anything. Alright, I'll open the door. We're inside the hospital. It's really quiet in here. There has to be an entrance to the lower level in here somewhere. Yeah, I know exactly which one it is. Gillian, let's try switching my light on, shall we? Pitch black in here, ain't it? Alright, turn your light on. Yes, sir. Coming on. Yeah, I know how it works. Make sure that objects you wish to examine are centered in the light's beam. What do you think of this room? The lack of lights is weird. I can't think of any reason for that. So maybe the Snatchers don't need lights, huh? This room may have some kind of a trap or other device in it. What's this? Face to face. Doesn't this look like the picture that's on the wall of the chief's office? That's a famous optical illusion, isn't it? I get it. Their eyes don't register optical illusions. We better check that out. It's not something a human would notice easily. It could be a sign of some kind. I bet this face is some kind of a switch. Alright, I'll try lifting it up. Oh. Bullseye. The desk slid to one side, revealing a stairway leading down.
This apparently leads down to a lower level.
It looks like Jamie was right. Queen's Hospital does have a basement.
And that basement is the Snatcher's main lair. Out of the frying pan and into the fire, as they say. Well, what do we do now, Gillian?
It appears to go straight down. I don't read anything at the moment. Unlike the hallway, these stairs do not have any dust on them. In other words, our friends used this, right?
It's a very narrow stairway. We'll have to go down single file.
Okay, who's going to take the point?
That's obvious. The guy with the light.
Nah.
That's not fair.
Poor Metal Gear. Metal Gear kind of deserved that one. Not like the robot's gonna get blown up or destroyed anyway.
Well, well, what do we have here?
It's the hospital corridor.
It's the same hallway, but not the one that's on the first floor.
So what does that mean?
An entire floor of Queen's Hospital has been duplicated underground.
So the same floor is both upstairs and downstairs. Sort of like parallel worlds.
So that desolate setup upstairs is all just a smokescreen. They're making it look like the place is closed down, but in reality, they're keeping themselves quite busy.
Gillian, that means we're already right in the middle of their headquarters. Please use extreme caution.
First we look. There is a reception booth in the middle of the floor as upstairs. And there are 3 doors off the hallway. Everything is exactly the same. It's like we jumped through time or something. It's been polished quite meticulously, nothing like upstairs at all. I see. It was a linoleum floor, huh? Linoleum? The monitors and control consoles also appear well cared for. In other words, the stuff gets looked at regularly. We better be real careful. The monitors are switched off, but the AC power lamps are still lit. Oh. Auxiliary or... That door is closed. That door is also closed. Gillian, please be more quiet. They'll hear us. Oh, right, because we're actually in their base. The construction and design of the hallways and rooms is absolutely identical to the floor above. It's waxed rather nicely. I just can't imagine a bunch of snatchers crawling around waxing floors. They seem to like things tidy, don't they? It's obviously used differently from the floor above. There are switches here to open doors. What's this? Unlike the first floor, there are only 2 door switches. Alright, I'll push switch number 1. Door number 1 opened. Alright, I'll push switch number 2. Alright, let's check out the first room. We're in room number 1. The lights are on, unlike upstairs. Door number 2, I don't like the sound effects too much in that one. There is an operating table in the middle of the room. This appears to be their real treatment area. With these lights, it actually looks like a real hospital. Various X-ray devices have been installed in the ceiling. A number of brand new medical monitors are installed. It appears to be a standard operating table. Cables run from it to a number of the machines around the room. Alright, let's look over the entire room. It's an endo structure. It's a Snatcher. Don't scare me like that, it's just... Hey! Hi, Leo. What do you want? That was a nice friendly tap. Don't... Ugh. Hey. There's nothing of note besides the medical equipment. Besides the standard X and gamma rays, they can also project neutron and proton particle beams with this equipment. I would suspect that it is used in cancer treatment. The lens has been polished quite nicely. The surface of this bed is still quite warm. It's as if someone was laying there until just moments ago. I'm not picking up any movement, at least not anymore. There was some movement, but I've lost it now. Ugh. This is rather grotesque. It's somewhat distorted for a medical model. It's quite inaccurate. This is odd. The reading comes and goes. Probably a sensor malfunction on my part. I wonder if this is where they carry out their treatment. It sure looks that way. Alright. Hey, yo, man! The skeleton is gone. It was definitely there a moment ago. There it is. Gilliam. Damn it!
Did I get it?
The Snatcher's functions have been terminated. There's no doubt now that this is their maintenance facility. This one was probably still waiting to get its artificial skin installed.
So this is what they really look like, huh?
Yeah, that's the scariest thing about them. You can't tell them from real people once they've got that skin on.
Perhaps that's humanity's great weakness. We're always judging books by their cover.
And it's just that human weakness that they're out to take advantage of.
All right, Random. Metal, let's go. The HQ's junk squad can take care of him later. We've got an investigation to do.
Watch out! Definitely terminated. Definitely destroyed. Deactivated, and it's done. I think it's definitely dead, or terminated this time. Yes, all of its functions have ceased. I don't read any residual energy either.
Impressive! Looks like I misjudged you, Junker.
That was quite a tough customer. You get a few hundred of those together and that would be it. Gillian, let's get on with the investigation. It smells like burning machinery. So it looks like this is where they're doing their treatment. And the proof is over there on the floor. Its functions have been completely terminated and won't be moving again. The remains of the Snatcher are on the floor. Let's go out in the hall. Just like that last one, you never know when they might pop out. Keep your blaster ready, Gillian. We're in the hospital's hallway. Let's take a look in the second room. we're in room number 2. Look at this, some kind of testing equipment is running. That's a real nasty sound, gets on my nerves. Gets on everybody's nerves. This room seems to be their real biotech research lab. Looks like Frankenstein could show up any minute, or Frankenstein's monster. It is well equipped with micro manipulators, various types of lasers. It has a microsurgery system. There are a number of jars for formaldehyde and other chemicals. There are a number of machines for biotech experiments. It seems they are quite serious about their work. They are all finest quality monitors, microscopes, and the like. Perhaps they are culturing skin cells. The room is illuminated with red light. It makes for a very disquieting atmosphere. And those are definitely eyeballs in that jar right there. What are they doing here? What with all these samples, this looks like a lot more than a place to treat skin cancer. Argon lasers, argon dye lasers. It's a device for selectively destroying certain types of cancer cells. They also have the latest gene cannon. Everything is quite neatly organized. There are samples here of monoclonal antibodies, or monoclonal. What in the world is that? Antibodies which are said to have beneficial effects on cancerous melanomas. There's no mistake, this is definitely their maintenance hospital. DNA synthesizers, DNA sequencers, a nucleic acid extractor, chromatography equipment, atomic pipetting devices. That's a particle accelerator used to generate a stream of heavy particles for a number of different treatment techniques. The machine is in standby mode. It looks like the Snatchers were working on artificial skin regeneration techniques as well as various cancer treatments. This is quite an impressive array of equipment. Some university hospitals are not stocked this well. NMR, nuclear magnetic resonance microscopes, STM scanning tunnel microscopes, high voltage electron microscopes, electron beam holography cameras, streak cameras. Gillian, the Snatchers obviously possess much greater intelligence than we have previously given them credit for. Nevertheless, their technology seems somewhat dated. Dated? What do you mean by that? The equipment and techniques they are using, most of these methods were abandoned years ago. This is well behind the current level of technology in most developed countries. It's a rough approximation, but I would say that they are 20 to 30 years behind the times. What's more, judging from the imbalance of the research material here, it appears to be primarily the work of one individual. You're telling me that all this work on the Snatcher's artificial skin is being carried out by one person, and not some government institution? The design of this lab itself is in violation of a number of the biohazard prevention safety codes. While few safety cabinets have been installed, there's no autoclave or gas sterilizer anywhere. This is quite far from P4 level. I seriously doubt this lab was set up by a government or any other large organization. There are a number of cell cultures and other specimens. It's all rather grotesque. That skeleton back there was probably waiting to get his skin here, eh? Do you think this place is only used for skin treatment? Whew, what a smell. Ugh, smells like rotting fish or something. That's the smell of decomposing protein. So that's the smell of cancerous skin cells like Gibson wrote about, eh? Let's get out of here. Ugh, I feel sick. So Gillian, now it's down to just room number 3. We're in the hospital's hallway. If there was one in the operating room, there are bound to be others. You never know, they could be hiding anywhere around here. I don't know, for a supposed hideout, there aren't very many of them. You never know where they could be hiding. Let's keep conversation to an absolute minimum. There are only 2 buttons here. There's only 2 buttons. Maybe I can be open using those 2 buttons. Use 1 and 2 at the same time.
Alright, let's try pushing both buttons simultaneously.
The 2 buttons are on opposite panels, so there's no way one person can push them both alone. But if 2 of us work together, it might do it.
That's it, Gillian. It makes perfect sense. It's the same system they used to use in nuclear missile silos in the late 20th century. Eliminates the risk of one man going nuts and acting alone.
Well, it's hard to be sure, but let's give it a try anyway. I've got button 1. Random, you push number 2. You ready? On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Come on!
You did it! Door number 3 opened.
With safety measures like that, they must have had a good reason for wanting to keep it closed.
Don't worry, I'll go soon. Are you ready, Random? Let's have a look at the last room. The last room is probably the saddest one. And it's grisly. Brutal. Ugh. Pleasant.
God!
I read 4 human skeletons in this room.
It's their morgue!
Perhaps victims of the Snatchers?
Well, it doesn't look like whoever put them here was too worried about making sure they would rest in peace.
No, it doesn't. These have got to be their victims.
This is probably where they hide the bodies of the originals they snatch from places like Outer Heaven.
They probably picked Outer Heaven because it gets a lot of VIP traffic. Plus, during masquerade time, they could work the place and still keep their identities secret.
Yeah, and the guy who set up the link between them and Outer Heaven was Freddy, that taxi driver. They must have gone after him not because of who he was, but what he did. After all, with a taxi, there's plenty of chances to milk your customers for information. That's probably how they learned about Outer Heaven and Plato's Cavern.
I've been wondering what they had done with the bodies.
Want to hide a book? What better place than the library? Need to hide a body? How about the morgue?
And for them, keeping the bodies hidden is crucial. I mean, if somebody who's supposed to be dead is out walking the streets, it wouldn't be too hard to figure out that something screwy is going on.
That means that if we can figure out who these bodies were, then we just nailed 4 Snatchers.
It appears to have been a proper morgue at one time, but now is being used as little more than a closet. Ugh. There is a ventilation duct on one side of the room. One of the bodies is still decomposing. The other 3 are a little more than skeletons. I don't see anything except for the ventilation duct. There is a cover on the duct, but it has been weakened by oxidation. Woo, that stench. So that's what rotting protein smells like. The decomposition process releases numerous gases. There are a few droppings on the floor from mice who were no doubt feeding on the bodies. A number of different insect larvae have infested the body. It hasn't been well preserved, to say the least. But it's definitely a human body. It is connected to an underground air circulation system and may even lead into the tube liner as well. The insects infesting a decomposing body can be divided into 8 large groups. Each of those groups works on the body for roughly 15 days, making an 8 by 15 day or month cycle, 4-month cycle, or 18 times 15. As such, an analysis of the variety, number, and size of the organisms on the body allows a rather accurate estimation of which group is currently present. In other words, you can figure out how long the victim's been dead without analyzing the body itself, right? On this particular body, flies have had laid eggs and the maggots have grown into adult flies, so it has been less than 30 days since death. As for the other 3 bodies, 1 full cycle has been completed, so at least 4 months have passed. Can you determine the cause of death? The bodies are severely damaged. Such a determination would require more extensive facilities than are available here. Damn. What about the identity of the victims? Hair, clothing, even teeth. Anything that could be used to make an identification is gone. Damn Snatchers. They were careful to make sure their identities didn't get out. If we even had some teeth, we might be able to make an ID. What about these teeth here? They've been deliberately misaligned to prevent identification. Then I guess we'll never be able to ID them. There is a way. What? How? We can perform a simulated reconstruction. Fortunately, the skulls of the victims are still intact. You see, that's where the Snatchers screwed up in their programming. That's where the main bad guy screwed up. They should have damaged the skulls. Reconstruction, eh? Good idea. Great idea. But let's do this reconstruction thing on the bodies.
Now performing simulated reconstruction of the head and facial features of each of the 4 victims. Commencing with victim number 1. Now performing craniometric analysis. X-ray and sagittal X-ray, magnetic resonance imaging, and positron CT data gathered. Complete cranial data now being compiled. Craniometric analysis complete. Now commencing reconstruction. First, victim's age. Estimate based on 1. Presence or absence of cranial fontanelles and chroma of epicranial sutures. 2. Area of facial region and cranium. 3. Height of upper and lower jaw and development of alveolar part. And 4. Location of cranial center of gravity. Next, victim's sex. Estimate based on 1. Overall size of cranium. 2. Parietal bone angle. And 3. Development of splachnocranium. Lastly, victim's race. Estimate based on 1. Overall cranial configuration. 2. volume of intercranial cavity, and 3, mass of the skull. Now commencing soft feature reconstruction based on averaged results of above analysis. Reconstructing. Initial phase
Freddy.
completed. Margin of error on estimate of victim's race 10% based on use of average values. Now adding postulated hair and eye features. Reconstruction of head of first victim completed.
It's Freddie Nielsen.
Moving on to second
Kinda
victim.
a reference
Now
to
commencing
Leslie
reconstruction of
Nielsen.
features of victim number 2. Now starting craniometric analysis. Complete cranial data now being compiled using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Craniometric analysis complete. Now commencing reconstruction using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Reconstructing.
Lisa.
Initial phase completed. Margin of error on estimate of victim's race 10% based on use of averaged values. Now adding postulated hair and eye features. Reconstruction of head of second victim completed.
That's Lisa Nielsen.
Moving on to third victim. Now commencing reconstruction of features of victim number 3. Now starting craniometric analysis.
Number 3.
Cranial data now being compiled using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Craniometric analysis complete. Now commencing reconstruction using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Reconstructing. Initial phase completed. Margin of error on estimate of victim's race 10% based on use of average values. Now adding postulated hair and eye features. Reconstruction of head of third victim completed.
Who in the world is that? That's the director of Queen's Hospital, Shin Fui, what's his face,
Shin Shu O Gillian. Moving on to last victim. Now commencing reconstruction of features
Here
of
comes the
victim
sudden
number 4.
twist in the plot.
This one's the most recent. It's still decomposing.
Now starting craniometric analysis. Complete cranial data now being compiled using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Craniometric analysis complete. Now commencing reconstruction using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Reconstructing.
Cunningham.
Initial phase completed. Margin of error on estimate of victim's race 10% based on use of averaged values. Now adding postulated hair and eye features. Reconstruction of head of final victim completed.
Jeez.
It's the chief!
Yeah, your chief got snatched.
The chief is a snatcher! The Benson on the scrap of that patient record was Benson Cunningham.
Judging from the condition of the body, I would estimate that the snatching took place approximately 1 month ago.
So it was the chief who sabotaged our turbocycle. And those matches we found in Harry's room, the chief must have put them there to try to set him up.
No doubt Harry figured it out and decided to leave that face-to-face message. Wait a minute. Didn't Mika say that Harry had left to go find the chief?
That's right. He was probably trying to track down some evidence on the chief.
Gillian, I'd say that this Harry has put himself in a pretty dangerous
situation.
If it was the chief that sabotaged the turbocycle, doesn't that mean that he already knows we're onto him?
Damn! Harry and Mika are in danger!
That's far enough,
Enough,
Junker.
Junker.
Your little investigation is over.
It's them!
Who?
Snatchers.
Snatchers? Get them!
My arm! I can't reach my blaster! I'm hit in the leg!
Is that the best you can do, Junker?
Random, don't you have a gun?
Jin Shuo, you scum!
It seems you still have some fight left in you. You two are finished, but our plans move forward. We are now entering Phase 2. And when we do, not only this city, but the entire world will be ours to command.
Phase 2? What are you talking about?
As you know, our operations have been hindered up to now by the flaws in our artificial skin. The skin's shortcomings have kept us away from ultraviolet rays, forcing us to do our work at night, underground, or in the winter. In the end, We had to construct a hospital like this, all because of the flaws in our artificial skin. This was the only difference between us and you humans. But now we have broken this barrier.
Huh?
We are on the verge of developing a perfect artificial skin, thanks to the cooperation of a new partner in our plan.
Perfect artificial skin? A new partner?
Once we have the new skin, nothing will be able to stop us. And with that, our plan moves to phase 2. Our little experiment in this city will end, and we'll move in force to take over the world.
Don't be so sure. You won't get out of the city that easy.
You humans are always so overconfident, so naive.
What are you talking about?
I'm sure you're aware that the Kyoto Summit, being held to decide how to handle the Snatcher problem, opens tomorrow.
Metal, is that right?
Yes. Countries around the world are concerned about the Snatcher problem. It will be one of the main topics discussed at this year's summit.
That's right. Tomorrow, we attack the summit.
You must be crazy. The security there will be incredible. You won't even get close.
Must I explain everything to you, Junker? Aren't you even aware that a fellow Junker will be giving a special presentation at the summit?
The Chief! Cunningham! So that's why you snatched him.
We've known that your chief would be speaking at the summit for over 3 months now.
Gillian, the summit is tomorrow. We have to hurry.
Listen, we have your chief. You Junkers are at our mercy, and so is this city. And tomorrow, we move on the world. Nothing can stop us now. We will finally achieve our long-awaited goal of global domination.
Who is this we you keep talking about?
We are an evolved life form, given life in the depths of the Kremlin by our creator, Modnar. We are a new race.
Modnar? Modnar? The Kremlin? Those names are familiar, but...
Our goal is to snatch all of the world's leaders, and then achieve total control of human thought and worldwide racial unification.
You're insane. Humanity won't be so easily dominated. You underestimate the strength of the human spirit.
I think not. In the same way as the Nazis, our strategy begins
symbolism,
with the powering of the spirit of the people. We will strike at you humans' weakest point, the most primitive part of your psychological makeup, your suspiciousness and fear. By provoking suspicion and mistrust throughout the populace, we will destroy that fragile fabric which holds your society together, that of trust. Fear is you humans' weak point. It is the primitive part
symbolism
of
suspicion.
That binds you forever to your animal ancestors and
man,
makes you vulnerable.
the music's just
By
getting good
stimulating
here.
That part of your atavistic instincts, our plan can succeed magnificently.
The Red Scare. Oh,
Gillian, at this rate, they'll kill us all. You've got to get out alive.
Sorry, Casey.
Just what have you have in mind? I've got a big fireworks show ready for him. Better that than get snatched.
What? You're gonna blow yourself up? No, we're better off fighting together.
Hey, it won't work. I'm hit in the thigh. Ow, oh, damn. A bounty hunter can't do anything with a leg wound like this. I might as well have been shot in the head.
There must be some way out of here.
Hey, I wasn't doing this job just for fun. I stayed ready for situations like this. I've always been prepared to go out with a bang.
It's December. A little late for fireworks.
So it'll be an off-season show.
No, I can't let you.
My belt's packed with TNT-PX. You know, that really strong stuff they use in the mines on Mars. One push, and this whole hospital...
Reference to Total Recall because of,
No time to sit around thinking, Junker boy. Go!
Mars?
What are you doing? Get your butt moving, you fool. Get out through this air shaft. I've got a powerful strobe on me. Its flash will screw up their sensors long enough for you to get out. Now, you with me? Fireworks are better from a distance anyway, Gillian.
Are you two finished chatting? Then I think it's time for you to die. We're quite busy, you know.
You ready? When I give the signal, break into the air shaft and run. And don't forget your blaster. Metal, stay with me.
Yes, sir.
Gillian. Doesn't look like I'm gonna have a chance to call in that debt you
Kind of reminds me of Bertrand or Boutron from Danny Phantom.
with interest.
Stefan, hey, what's going on, buddy? Went through the ventilation shaft.
Metal, are you okay?
I think that bomb or that C4 stuff kind of messed up with Metal Gear.
What happened?
Random blew himself up after getting us into this air shaft.
Random.
Gillian, that explosion should have taken all of Queen's Hospital with it.
The thick walls of this duct must have shielded us from enough of the blast. If it wasn't for Random, we wouldn't have made it. Oh, Random.
Gillian, we have no time for grief now. We must get back to Junker headquarters as quickly as possible. Harry and Mika are in danger.
You're right. And I have to keep my promise to Random. But first, we have to figure out how to get out of here.
And Merry Christmas to you too, Stefan. Can you see anything? It's completely dark in here. My optical sensors cannot function. Metal, turn your light on, will ya? I was waiting for you to ask. Let there be light. Well, let's try moving forward. There could be snatchers waiting for us. Please use extreme caution. During the whole ventilation scene, Metal actually, like, if you go, like, potentially in the wrong direction, it could end up killing Gillian and Metal Gear. But go the right way, you live and survive. Thankfully, they didn't put those traps in this game. There could be snatchers waiting for us. Please use extreme caution. How far does this thing go? Gillian, are you sure that this thing has an exit? There's some kind of scratches here. Scratches. Check them out. It looks like it continues for some distance. I can hear the sound of water flowing. It's constructed quite well. There are signs that construction to reinforce it has been carried out. What's this? There's some sand spilled here. How did this get here? Alright, now analyzing the sand. Iron particles, high quantities of phosphorus. This type of sand is particular to the M district in Neo Kobe. The M district, eh? Around the old factory, right? What's that mean? Metal, are you picking up any movement? I'm afraid the shock of that explosion has damaged my motion detector. So is it working or not? I'm getting partial readings, but they are not as sensitive as they should be. If we get attacked in a narrow area like this, we've had it. Please pray for us, Gillian. We've got to make it out of here. And there's nothing worse than being buried alive. Damn, so I have to depend on my own eyes and ears, do I? The scratch was caused by the scraping of a very hard, claw-like object of some kind. Snatcher, maybe they were using this as some kind of shortcut or back route. We can't go back. The way is blocked by debris. Both the right and left side walls of the duct have scratches on them as if something hard had bumped into them. It's from the Snatchers when they move through this duct, I bet. My light isn't powerful enough. It appears to continue on. I can hear water. It can't be a dead end. Buried alive, eh? Great. Check real careful. There's got to be a way out somewhere. Looks like it continues for some distance. Reinforcing bars formed of level 4 hardness steel alloy have been installed. It's quite strong. But what about memory shape alloy? And that's what saved us, I guess. We should thank them, eh? It seems that this is not just a simple air duct. For an air duct, the quantity of dust is quite low. So that means that this thing is used regularly, right? Yes, there is certainly no reason why anyone would ever deliberately clean a duct like this. Achoo! Snow 9. Gillian, is it Snow 9? There is probably a sewer or something nearby. It is quite unusual that particular sand would be present here. It was no doubt brought here by someone. It appears that a Snatcher was dragged through here. A human body would not cause such marks. Maybe that naked Snatcher we saw in the operating room? That's probably correct. An endostructure before the artificial skin was installed seems most likely. Alright, I'll gather and analyze a sample of the air here. Gillian, the results are as I would have expected. Though the concentration is thin, there is definitely Snow 9 present. Snow 9, huh? Is it okay to breathe it? You'll be safe at these concentrations. We can probably keep moving forward, but it's likely to be a dead end. The farther we go, the higher the concentration. It must be coming from that direction. We can probably keep moving forward, but it's likely to be a dead end. With these scratches in the presence of Snow 9, I'd say it's definite. I sure don't want to meet up with any of them in a tight space like this. Alright, continuing forward. Jeez, this thing just keeps going. There it is. insectors. Damn it! First, go! That was my first bad word. But I actually had a pretty fast response rate. I no longer read any motion. Whew, they really build a lot of those things, don't they? That was really close. Yeah, I took 5 hits. Only one more and it would have been curtains. Those insectors must be the security for this area. Which means that at the end of this duct... I'm not reading any more motion. Let's move on. Don't want to meet up with any more of those spiders. Because they have needle guns. Look, a way out. We're saved, Gillian. Metal, don't let your guard down.
What in the world?
This is part of the tube liner, the city's long-abandoned subway system.
You mean Queen's Hospital and this were connected?
Yes, it would appear that the Snatchers were using this to move from place to place. This would provide them with the perfect way to move about while still avoiding the ultraviolet rays they hate so much. We should have realized this sooner. The city is crisscrossed by the tube liner's old lines, and since they are abandoned, the Snatchers could move undetected as well.
Aha! That's how those two we caught a glimpse of at the abandoned factory where Gibson was killed were able to disappear so quickly. They must have used this subway.
That would appear to be correct. The tube liner passes underneath that factory site as well. That would also explain why sand from the factory was in the air duct at the hospital.
So this is the trick they were using to stay out of the sun and avoid being seen while they moved around.
Now we know why it took so long to uncover them.
All right, let's follow the subway. We should be able to get out when we get to the nearest station.
How far does this bloody thing go? We're probably lost. I wonder where we are. Metal, can you see what's up ahead? It appears that the tunnel continues for as I can see. Oh, and to answer you, Moltres, now that it's kind of settled down, I basically... got interested in this game from a certain review channel from a bigger YouTube channel, otherwise Pam or otherwise Cannot Be Tamed. I learned about this game through her. And that's how I end up getting really interested in this game. And of course, I've played this game on Mixer back in the day. Or, I at least think I did. that's the area we just passed through. I see nothing out of the ordinary. The only sound is that of our own footsteps. Metal, can you hear any trains approaching? What are you saying, Gillian? The tube liner system has been abandoned for years. Metal, how much farther do we have to go to reach the next station? Since I don't know what our exact present location is, I cannot give you an accurate figure. This part of the system didn't have very many stations. We will probably have to walk quite a bit further. I cannot see anything else. What part of the city is this? I believe we are probably underneath the MR district. Gillian, what's wrong?
Look, Metal, light!
Yes, but this doesn't look like a station.
Huh.
There's a ladder.
Where do you suppose it leads, Gillian?
I don't have the slightest, but let's climb it and see.
All right, now climbing the ladder. We seem to have emerged into an odd place. Wait, this room.
We recognize this bathroom very
It's Freddie
carefully.
Nielsen's bathroom.
Yeah.
He was using this shaft from the bathtub to get down into the subway. So that's how he did that.
That's how they did it.
As
Because
I recall, after you disposed of Lisa, he somehow entered the apartment without using the regular entrance.
Which he accomplished by using this secret passage into his bathtub.
The bathtub must be of a double construction. The bottom is actually a lid. When they wanted to hide the passage, all they needed to do was fill the tub. And to get in and out, they would just drain the water into another tank.
Yep.
Jeez. Double bottom bathtubs, abandoned subways? Snatchers really go out of their way to stay out of the sun.
Okay, Gillian, let's head outside.
Hey, cool. It looks like the junk team has already taken care of Freddy's remains. There is a ladder leading underground. You can see your reflection in the mirror. I prefer not to be strangled like that again, thank you. Nothing has changed since we were last here. The apartment has been sealed off by the Junker Agency and Kobe City Police. It appears that the faucet was a double construction, functioning as a switch as well. Hey, what games are you thinking about getting with the OG Xbox? Alright. Don't worry, there's nobody else in the reflection. I'm not reading any movement. We are the only ones here. Now, why would I want to descend back down? This is Freddy's living room. Lisa's remains have been cleaned up. It's a large-scale map of Moscow. Moscow, eh? Chinchu-O. Over at Queen's Hospital had a picture of St. Basil's Cathedral. The chief keeps a picture of Red Square hidden. How come everybody is such a big Moscow fan these days? What's going on here? Moscow seems to hold some clue to this whole thing, doesn't it? Moscow? Did that guy say something about it? Before the explosion, didn't Chinchu-O say something about achieving what was meant to be 55 years ago in the depths of the Kremlin? Now that you mention it, this map is from exactly that era, isn't it? Moscow, 55 years ago. The year to understand, the key to understand the Snatchers no doubt lies there. This has to save some meaning. This has to have some meaning. I don't think they'd paste a 50-year-old map up here just as a decoration. No. A holographic marker indicates the location that Lisa's remains were found. It's a late 20th century map. I'm not reading any movement. Be careful that you don't touch tape lines. Tape, you mean this laser beam, right? Don't break the beam, Gillian! You'll have people from headquarters all over the place. It's a security sensor, you know. I see, gotta make sure nobody messes with the evidence after all. Yeah. Geez, I feel like I'm breaking into the place or something. We're outside the Nielsen's apartment. We're out. Wait. Thank God. Now let's get back to headquarters. How do you plan to get back? We have no turbo cycle. Are we going to walk it? Aren't there any taxis or anything around here? Why don't we search the area? This is the building that the Nielsens were living in. Since the incident the other day, the other occupants have all moved out. Look, there's a taxi over there. It's a man taxi. The driver is behind the wheel. It's sealed off to prevent snatchers from spreading. The building is no longer inhabited. We're quite a ways from Queen's Hospital. It's very quiet here. The cab is for hire. Shall we board it? Alright, let's board the taxi. We've boarded the taxi. Doesn't that figure on the right look familiar? Where to, sir? This is a manned cab. I can take you anywhere you want to go. The car has been modified to operate on manual only. Hey, this is a black taxi, you know. Hey, this is a black taxi, you know. Don't be so nosy, okay? His face is concealed. Polarizing film has been placed on the rear view window. Or rear view mirror. Come on, you know the unspoken rule. Drivers and passengers of black taxis aren't supposed to interfere with each other's business, you know. The driver's identification is not posted on the dashboard. The driver is of medium height and medium build. Come on, stop that, please. Now where would you like to go? We're on urgent business. Get us to Junker headquarters as quickly as you can. Junker headquarters, eh? What would you like to go there for? Something going down? We're in a hurry. Is that some kind of joke, sir? You can't be serious. This is a manned taxi, you know. I can't go to a place like that. Metal, I think we picked a weird taxi. Listen, I'm a junker. Take me to Junker headquarters and do it quickly. I'm afraid not. You're going somewhere else. You want to know where that is? Where? Straight to hell. Chin. Chin Shu Oh. Die!
Is he dead?
He's junk now. Stubborn one, wasn't he?
Jeez. He made it through that explosion and was waiting for us out here. If those things ever get control of the city, there's no way we'll ever get it back. We've got to stop them before that.
And to do that, we have to prevent the chief from getting to the Kyoto summit.
I know. And I have to pay back my debt to Random.
Let's use this taxi to get back to Junker headquarters.
Now we just need to get his
planned on it.
snatched
Just
body
so
out of
Mika and
here.
Harry are safe.
We have arrived at Junker headquarters. I certainly hope Mika and Harry are safe. Mika is definitely fine, but... Alright, Metal, this is it. The final showdown. Are you ready? Let's go. And the MSX version and the PC 68, or whatever, the one besides the MSX, it kind of was abruptly interrupted and stopped at Act 2 instead of Act 3. SD Snatcher has a extra added Act 3 where random Hideo actually lives and survives. Now entering headquarters. This is the lobby. What? The shutter on the reception booth is closed. It appears that something attacked this place. The shutter on the reception booth is closed. So where did Mika go? This is the protective shutter for the reception booth. It is automatically lowered in times of danger. The emergency light is flashing on the door check panel. So headquarters has been put on emergency status. There are a few holes in the shield, no doubt caused by blast or cannon fire. Cannon? Then it's Snatchers. Who did this? The surface of the shutter shows evidence of having been struck by fire from an energy weapon. I read motion. Something is inside of the booth. It's been locked from the inside. The only way to open it is from inside the booth. Can't this be opened from the outside? If it has an emergency external connection port. The term of USB. Universal bus. Yeah. Then it can be opened from the outside. Metal, find this external connection jack. Here we are. Here we go. I have located an emergency external connection port, USB, on the side of the booth with this. I'll be able to open the shutter. Now plugging into with emergency external connection port. Releasing lock mechanism. Now opening the shutter.
Alright, I'm going to open it, but please use extreme caution. Anything could be inside.
She's fine.
Mika! Mika, are you alright? Metal, how is she?
Her pulse is normal. The only external injuries are to her forehead, and they are not serious. There's been no significant blood loss.
Mika, come on, snap out of it. It's me, Gillian.
Gillian? Gillian.
Mika, what happened?
Gillian, the chief. The chief is a Snatcher.
Yeah, we know that already.
He's finally shown his true colors.
Harry's...
What's happened to Harry?
Harry put me in the pod and sealed the main door. He locked the Snatcher in.
That was smart. Not even a Snatcher can get through this shield.
So where's Harry?
He said keep the door sealed no matter what happens in there. And then he went in. Gillian, please help him.
Harry! Mika, open the door. I'm going in. Metal, we're going in. Be careful. That Snatcher could be hiding anywhere.
Yes, sir.
Gillian, please be careful. The chief is very cunning. Don't let your guard down.
Don't worry, I'll watch myself in there.
We're in the main hallway. What's this? Someone is down. That hat! Harry!
Harry!
Oh, Gillian. Is that you? I'm getting old. Just look at me.
What happened?
I saw the chief messing with your turbocycle. And that weird picture in his office.
Metal, how is he? Metal!
I do not wish to say.
Really that bad, huh?
5% survival.
Gillian, when I confronted him about what I saw, he showed me what he really was. I was barely able to even scratch him.
That's enough, Harry. I understand. Metal, is there anything we can do for him?
Now it gets really emotionally heavy.
Harry, you'll be okay. Doesn't look like you're hurting too bad. This'll work out perfect. You always were working too hard anyway. Why don't you take a nice long vacation somewhere and rest up?
Yeah, sure. Nice try, Gillian, but it's my body. I know I ain't gonna make it. You were a good kid, Gillian.
Harry!
I don't know how to say this right, but I've always had a special feeling about you. I've always had trouble talking to people since I was little, like my father. What I can remember of him.
Pulse and blood pressure fall.
Harry, hang in there. You and I were gonna go out and tie one on, remember?
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. You, me, and Jean, the three of us.
But John is...
Metal, quiet!
Let him have this moment.
I've lived my life alone. I didn't know my parents or family. Always so stubborn, glued to my research. I never really trusted anybody. That was a mistake.
Blood pressure continuing to fall.
Harry?
After Jean died, I felt it. Human warmth, companionship.
I know what you mean.
Gillian, I just wanted to get along with everybody.
Harry.
I don't need no Nobel Prize. For 50 years, I've been searching, trying to find something I lost. Looks like I'll never find it now.
Gillian, he's about...
Looks like I've been talking too much. It's up to you now, Gillian. I'm finished. You won't forget this, old grouch, will you?
Harry!
Gillian, you've got to believe in yourself. You're the last junker.
Only two remain.
Harry!
Mika and
Pulse 0. Pupils are dilated.
Flatlined.
Cunningham! No! Snatcher! I'll get you for this!
We have no time for grieving. That Snatcher is still hiding somewhere here in headquarters.
We gotta kill that
Listen
thing.
to me. If that Snatcher gets me, you've got to take Mika and run. Then you've got to blow up Junker headquarters. Blow it sky high. You understand me?
Yes, sir. I just hope it doesn't come to that. So, where should we start our search?
Easy. What are the known places? Goodbye, Harry. Sayonara. Let's first check out the chief's office. This is the chief's office. The Snatcher does not seem to be around. What? In a place like this? Alright, now investigating. What? Oh, sorry. Nothing there. We are the only ones registering on my motion detector. Oh, check it now. Are you ready? Hey, Tekken Tag Tournament is good. I have Tekken Tag Tournament 2 on PS3. Mod it, you say? Hey, those are actually good games, Cypher. Nothing unusual here. Alright, now investigating. Sorry, nothing in there. The Snatcher does not seem to be around. Gotta check every room. Kinda remember that. The Snatcher does not seem to be around. Alright, now investigating. Now that we've been in every room. Ah, there's the blood spill. Or the blood dripping. What's this? There's something on the desk. Hmm? There's some kind of stain on the desktop. It's blood. There was no stain like this a few moments ago. It appears that blood is dripping from the ceiling. Why don't we investigate the ceiling? Well, hi, Cunningham! Hello, Snatcher. Cunningham.
The lighting control system has been destroyed. Distance to motion readings increasing.
Is he trying to run?
Motion readings have vanished.
You got past me this time, Snatcher.
Headquarters emergency lighting has been activated.
Can we find him again?
Corporate
We should
raid.
go after him immediately.
We'll find him. We know he's somewhere inside headquarters.
The Snatcher has been wounded. We should look for traces of blood.
Huh. That's funny, I was pretty sure that I at least winged him. Damn, where is it hiding? There's no way for it to get out. There's no way for it to get out of headquarters. There are still some rooms we haven't checked. Harry is lying on the floor. Just wait a little longer, Harry. I'll get the bastard for you. Harry's body is as we left it. There is no sign that it has been disturbed. The Snatcher does not seem to be around. Damn, that Snatcher! Where could it have gone? Let's check the lobby. The lobby? You never know. But the main door was sealed off when we came in. We've checked and double-checked everywhere else. Let's go take a look.
The main door has been opened. Did Mika open it?
Wait, Mika's not in the pod.
That's a problem.
What happened?
Huge
The lighting
problem.
has been disconnected.
Don't move, Seed.
Cunningham, is that you?
I read motion. He is definitely in here.
Where are you? Show yourself.
I'm right here. I don't need to run or hide from you.
That's not good. We got a hostage
Mika!
situation.
No, Gillian, don't move. It's a trap.
A hostage? You cowardly scum!
Very
Mika,
cowardly.
Why did you open the entrance?
I don't know. I was really scared. I mean, the emergency light's coming on so suddenly.
Seed, go ahead and shoot. But you'd better be a pretty good shot, or this kid goes home in a bag.
Shoot, Gillian. Kill this thing. Don't worry about me.
Mika!
What are you going to do?
I have you now, Junker.
Ow. Took it out!
The Snatcher's functions have been terminated.
Mika, are you all right?
Yes. Yes, I think so. Thank you.
Harry? I got him. Random?
Rest easy, Harry.
Sorry it took so long, but this ought to make us even.
Junker? You may have stopped me, but it's not over yet.
Gillian, this is just residual energy feedback. Its power levels are dropping rapidly.
Crane's hospital was nothing more than a maintenance facility. We have comrades operating throughout the city, more than you can imagine. Now our plans will move into Phase 2. For that, we will enlist the help of Professor Lorraine. Your existence is meaningless, as long as you don't get your memory back. Good luck, Junker.
My memory? Comrades? Professor Lorraine?
Harry,
See you in hell.
why? Please tell me. Why do so many good people have to die?
Mika.
This is all wrong.
Mika, don't worry. I won't let anybody else die. I've made a promise to Harry and Random. But the city is still full of Snatchers. This fight is just beginning.
Gillian, I have an urgent video call from Jamie. I'll connect you.
Gillian, I've got my memory back. I remember everything.
Your memory? So what about us, Jamie? Who are we?
Gillian, it's terrible. What we've done.
Jamie, what's wrong?
I can't tell you something like this over the video phone. I would have been better off never remembering.
Okay, Jamie, calm down. I'll head out right now. Where are you? Is it snowing?
I'm sorry, Gillian. I can't tell you. They've taken our boy hostage.
Our boy? Who?
Professor Modner is here too.
Jamie, what are you talking about?
I'm so sorry.
Snatcher!
Gillian!
We have Professor Lorraine. We only require her cooperation for a short period here at the Kremlin. So for now, I suggest you avoid doing anything foolish, Professor Seed.
Act 2 end. Act 3. The final act. Would you like to say of what has happened up to this point?
With the start of this
Act
year's
3.
Kyoto Summit just
Jump.
3 hours away, the delegates from the participating countries are beginning to arrive at the conference center. A major poll of domestic and international opinion, carried out just last week, shows that the vast majority of respondents favor a complete quarantine of Neo Kobe.
The final
as
act.
to combat the risk of the Snatcher menace.
Now that the Chief's death has been confirmed, it won't be long before they strip us of our Junker authorization.
They will be deciding how to handle Neo Kobe at the summit in just 3 hours.
There are rumors that they're going to use nukes on the city to make sure the Snatchers are wiped out.
That's ridiculous. Come on, this is the 21st century.
That may not be as improbable as it seems. The world's leaders are extremely concerned about the Snatcher problem.
The Chief was going to calm this hysteria in his speech at the summit, but that'll never happen now.
3 months ago, government pressure on Junker operations increased dramatically. Gillian's transfer here was really our last chance.
Our own chief was snatched. It's not too surprising they don't want to trust us anymore.
I've heard that the Army and FBI are going to take over operations now.
That's correct. That too will be officially decided in 3 hours'
Federal
time.
Bureau of Investigations. That's the
3
FBI.
hours, eh? Is there any way we can find their hideout in that time?
If we don't, we and everybody else in this city are finished.
As far as they're concerned, we're just like a cancerous tumor that has to be cut out.
We have to hit the Snatchers' headquarters before then.
Gillian, can you do it?
If we only knew where it was, I should be able to manage something.
Hitting their outposts like Queen's Hospital won't do any good. We have to find their main nerve center.
What about the memory of that Snatcher who was impersonating the chief?
Just like the others, it was completely blanked. It's a form of self-destruct mechanism that they use.
Apoptosis.
Wait a minute.
Suicide.
Mel, what about
cells.
tracing that video phone call from Jamie?
It was no good. The call didn't last long enough. Still, it definitely did come from within the city.
Damn. Where are they hiding?
Gillian, can't you remember anything at all? Didn't Jamie say something that implied you were somehow connected to the Snatchers?
Nothing. I can't remember a damn thing. Metal, I want you to tell me everything you know about me. Why was I sent to Junker headquarters? Where did I come from?
Gillian.
Metal, the chief's dead. Tell me everything you know about me.
Well, you see...
Metal!
All right. With the chief gone, you are the highest-ranking officer here.
You knew all along?
Of course.
Where were we rescued from?
3 years ago.
Interesting on how Harry programmed Metal Gear that way.
Siberian neutral zone by the 17th Siberian Investigative Force. More precisely, you were discovered in cryogenic sleep pods in an underground bunker near Moscow.
Cryogenic sleep pods? You mean they were frozen?
This is a photograph of the bunker. There is no record of when you were placed there. In addition, the third pod was empty at the time you were discovered.
There were 3 pods?
You were revived and taken into custody by the army. Apparently, as a result of the extended sleep, both of you suffered from complete amnesia. However,
it's like
another
17
suggests your memories may have been intentionally
Hey,
erased.
what's up, Gooner?
This is the only piece
Merry
of
Christmas
evidence found at
and
the
Happy
site.
Box Day.
That's Harry's picture from when he was a kid.
Our loved one's dying.
That's correct. Harry is Gillian and Jamie's son. It's been confirmed by DNA tests.
Harry? Harry was my son?
Using the information gained from the photo, it was established that you are Gillian's son.
One day,
and your wife,
no,
Jamie
belated,
Lorraine.
but yeah.
Both of you are American citizens, born in the late 1960s.
The 1960s?
Damn straight, my man.
In addition, both of you vanished without a trace in 1989. There is no other information available about you after that.
1989?
Yes, you come from a world that's been gone for 50 years.
But what does that have to do with the Snatchers?
When the 17th Special Investigative Force was bringing the two of you out, there was an accident. Though the two of you were all right, most of the 17th was killed. One of them was a Snatcher. Of course, before their departure, they all underwent thorough examinations. So, if one of them was snatched...
It had to be somewhere in Siberia, right?
That's correct. And in order to attempt to determine the origin of the Snatcher, as well as your true identities, you were assigned to Junker headquarters. The hope was that exposure to the Snatchers would help you regain your memories.
Santa was good. Gave us a nice turkey dinner with potatoes and gravy and broccoli.
Catastrophe.
So Gillian and Jamie are the only living witnesses?
Harry. Harry was my son. Did he know?
No. It was highly classified information. He was never told.
I was never able to do anything for him.
Wait a minute, Gillian. Didn't Jamie say something about taking a boy hostage?
I wouldn't say I got anything cool.
That's right. They must know about Harry and are using him to threaten her.
We have to find their headquarters quickly.
We've only got 3 hours.
Gillian, let's think this all through again. We may get some kind of a hint out of it.
You're right. There may be some clue in the way they're operating.
All right. Let's go over what we know about them.
First of all, what's the Snatcher's weak point? This is the Snatcher's weak point? That's correct. Their weak point is their defective artificial skin. Long-term exposure to ultraviolet rays causes mutations in the melanocytes in the stratum basale of their skin, which become cancerous. Repeats of things of what we learned from Act 1. Specifically, long ultraviolet rays in the 250 to 350 nanometer range is responsible for causing the cancer. Of course, Gunnar, you're a very welcome patron or a very welcome viewer and everything to this community. And I say, that's pretty cool because you're a pretty cool guy. Likeable. That's right, and that's the reason that they are so limited as to when they can be out. They only come out at night in the middle of the winter and wear sunscreen even then. That's the method that Jean used to figure out what the Snatchers were up to. So it was better to hunt them during the day rather than at night. How ironic, it turns out that the destruction of the ozone layer actually had a benefit for us humans. Now that's a scary thought. Of course, some people like to argue the fact or leave out the factual or scientific scientific part of it is that even if the ozone layer is to be destroyed, that we lose our atmosphere and will be sucked out into outer space. That's just me speaking about that. Because there's still such a thing as gravity. And I don't think the ozone layer has anything to do or control with gravity. That's right. Now, what method were they using to move and be able to avoid ultraviolet rays and sunlight at the same time? It's the underpass. This is the method of movement that the Snatchers were using. That's right. They were using the abandoned tunnels of the old tube liner system to get from place to place. That's how they were able to move around without being noticed. But, oh yeah, that's right. That's how they avoided the ultraviolet rays of the sun during the day. But nobody would ever know about using the tube liner. So even if you hunt them during the day, you would have to hunt them by the tube liner. Nielsen's apartment, the old factory, Queen's Hospital, all of their hideouts were connected by the tube liner. So maybe there is a tunnel under their main base as well. There's a good chance of that. Next, what phenomenon was always observed at any location where Snatchers appeared, including the underground tunnels? This is the phenomenon you're talking about? That's right. And what was the cause of the sneezing? This is the reason for the sneezing. You're correct. The sneezing was caused by the presence of the allergen Snow 9. So, Snow 9 is an artificial form of pollen developed by the military, and its presence is limited to certain regions. They were using it to interfere with radio transmissions and keep people away. They probably were producing it intentionally themselves. The only regions of the city where Snow 9 is still present are areas around the Ina River, and it has been cleared out of other areas because of the danger and presence. So that means that their base must be somewhere near the Ina River, right? That is a fair conclusion. They are probably somewhere near the Ina River, protected by the Snow 9. Or protected by Snow 9. And accessible to tube liner near the Ina River. So what... if Snow 9 does that, what happens to military... cyborgs, or... cyborgs that are, in contract with PMCs, or those that are a group of mercenaries? Probably disrupts their technology and everything, because they're still part machine. And we must not forget the 3 photographs that we found the Snatchers with. All of them were related to the Soviet Union before the catastrophe. The map on the wall of Nielsen's apartment, the picture of the temple in the director's office at Queen's Hospital, the photo of Red Square hidden in the chief's office. Why do the Snatchers keep pictures and memorabilia like this? Maybe they're homesick. Maybe that's where they come from. Homesick? Get serious, Mika. They're robots, you know. Let's analyze this a little closer. What city is related to all 3 of these pictures? Moscow. This is the city they have in common. That's correct. It's Moscow. Moscow must be where they come from. That must be the basis of their programming. You might be right. Just as people have a hometown that is dear to them, their creators may have put a hometown into their programming. They use very advanced artificial intelligence systems, so they may have needed something like that to maintain their emotional balance. Robots and Snatchers having emotional connections? Yeah, they were born out of nothing, but they needed something or emotional balance to give them some kind of image as an emotional base. So Moscow is their creator and their home, and the place that they found Jamie and I.
In other words, this homing instinct thing of theirs has led them to set up their headquarters in some place that reminds them of home, or their creator.
What part of this city is like Moscow?
Moscow's really cold, right? They get a lot of snow, don't they?
Snow?
No snow has been recorded in Neo-Kobe in several years.
Well, then that's not it.
Wait, what about that pollen? That crystal bioengineered stuff, Snow 9?
Now that you mention it, wasn't it snowing on Jamie's video phone call?
That's right. Their hideout has to be somewhere close to the Ina River.
The Ina River flows for miles around here, Gillian. We could never search it all in time.
Gillian, let's look at a map of the areas investigated so far. This is an enlarged view of the southwest portion of the city around the Ina River. This blue area is that in which Snow 9 is present. Now I'll superimpose a chart of the abandoned tube liner tunnels. From this we can establish those areas with Snow 9, which are accessible by subway tunnel.
Damn. Nice try, but it's still too large. We could never cover it in 3 hours.
Don't give up so fast, Gillian. What about that image of home thing we were talking about? Maybe there's some kind of geographic similarity. Maybe the same view can be seen or something.
I'll display a map of Moscow alongside.
What's this?
Similar.
Look, the rivers are exactly the same shape.
Exactly the same shape.
This is the Moscow River over here.
It looks like we're on the right track, Metal. Show us the location that Jamie and I were picked up from.
All right. Right here.
Metal, before the catastrophe, what was at this location?
The headquarters for the entire Soviet Union, the Kremlin.
The Kremlin? That Snatcher said something about taking Jamie to their Kremlin.
Metal, what spot in Neo-Kobe would match up with the location of Moscow's Kremlin?
Right about here.
Calculating. This is the spot. It's presently occupied by an old church. It's rather large, but reports indicate it's been abandoned for nearly 20 years.
And it's right in the middle of the Snow 9 and subway area.
That's it! That's their headquarters, their new Kremlin.
Gillian, let's go!
Wait, Gillian. I want to go with you.
Sorry, Mika.
Hey, I'm a junker too, you know.
I know, and you're a great one at that.
So take me with you then.
You head to the summit to warn the delegates. They haven't given up, you know.
The summit's in Kyoto. I'm not going to be the only one to run.
You've got to convince them not to use nukes on Neo-Kobe.
We found their hideout. There's no need now to sink the whole island.
Yes, but...
It's a tough job. Can you do it?
Okay, Gillian. I'll do what I can.
And Gillian Seed is supposed to be the offspring of Solid
okay?
Snake,
Let's go, Gillian.
aka David.
Gillian?
Yes? What's wrong?
How about dinner sometime?
Dinner?
Yeah, you know, dinner.
Mika.
Not interested. I thought it would be nice, you know, to kick back, relax. It's Christmas after all.
Christmas, huh?
Was Christmas.
I'll be back by then.
Gillian, we have to hurry.
That's a promise, right? I heard you.
Yeah, okay. But I gotta go to church first.
Nah.
I'll see you soon then.
God save us all.
Let's go.
And don't forget to pray daily. Peace and God bless. This is the last turbo cycle. We're not going to investigate it. Of course, I know the question to that.
I've input the map data on the Kremlin's locations. Lift off.
The turbo cycle apparently flew. Instead it took the, freeway.
Flight configuration, now gaining altitude.
Jamie, please be safe.
Gillian, please keep in mind that we're working with a strict time limit.
A 50-year debt in 3 hours. Snow!
Snow 9, to be specific. We've entered the Snow 9 region. Please put on your breathing filter. Direct inhalation is dangerous.
All right.
Radio transmissions will also be impossible from this point on. Understood? Now descending. Conversion to hover configuration complete. Gillian, we've arrived.
We've arrived at the church. Wow, now I know why they call it their Kremlin. It's a very old church. It bears quite a resemblance to St. Basil's Cathedral. No doubt they thought the same thing. The building is about 50 years old, but appears very well maintained. So where's the entrance? On the front side of the building. It appears to be snow, but it's actually Snow 9. Try to avoid inhaling any of it directly. It's surrounded by a large grove of tall cedar trees. This is likely to keep just about anybody away. Given the season, a few Christmas lights would really liven up the scene. This is definitely Snow 9. A sensor scan reveals that a tube line or tunnel passes directly underneath this area. Well, that's no surprise. Looks like we've got the right place. I'm not picking up any large movement signals. The only sound is that of the wind.
Alright, now opening the door.
What's wrong? Won't open?
I've scanned it, and it's not locked. It is probably rusted into place.
Not surprising. After all, our friends always go in and out through the basement.
Let's push it together.
All right. 1, 2,
3.
That got it.
What's this? It would appear to be some kind of a chapel for the Snatchers. Are you telling me those things pray to who? No doubt to their creator. That portrait on the wall is probably a representation of him. Elijah. This person is no doubt the one the Snatchers worship as their creator. The sky, isn't that random? One moment, I'll compare the picture with my data on random. While the facial bone structure of the individual in the portrait is nearly identical to that of random, a positive identification is possible as the picture is not a photograph. That just looks too much like him to be a coincidence. These are the chairs for worshippers in the chapel. No doubt. Everything is nice and orderly. It's as if the pre-collapsed Soviet Union has been recreated here. Something is written on the painting. The creator, Modnar. So this is Professor Modnar? The one the Snatcher was talking about, eh? It appears to be a portrait of that person. There are a number of scratches on the surface. They were almost certainly caused by the Snatchers. It's all very well organized. almost inhumanly so. There is another room farther back. I'm not showing anything out of the ordinary, so have they already left for the summit? It's perfectly quiet. Now moving into the back room. It's just a simple hallway. What was for dinner, Cypher? A lot of endostructures and a lot of snatchers. Snatchers! Look at them all. I'm not picking up any energy readings. They are all deactivated in some kind of suspension mode. So this is their warehouse, eh? There must be a few hundred of them here. They continue all the way back. Scrambled eggs and steak, huh? Corn. There must be a few hundred of them here. They continue all the way back. Still, this doesn't look like a factory to me. These are endostructures which have yet to have the artificial skin installed. The bone sizing devices and skull slits are all still set to the smallest sizes. So their victims haven't been chosen yet. They're all just waiting their turn. There seem to be a number of containers stacked up in the back of the room. None of these snatchers appear damaged. All they need is their energy packs. The gender units have yet to be installed, however. I do not see any tools of equipment for maintaining anything in the area. This room would appear to be just a storage area. There is some kind of a label here. 23rd Siberian Investigative Force. Siberian Investigative Force? It would appear that these snatchers were brought to Neo Kobe from the Siberian Neutral Zone. It seems that the investigative forces have been responsible for shipping the snatchers. In other words, the investigative forces have been snatched, just like when they found us. I see, so the Siberian investigative forces bring the snatchers out of Siberia and into storage here. I think you're right, Metal. And then the snatchers just wait here in storage to be reactivated and adjusted after their victims are selected. A rather efficient system. I wonder where the actual snatching takes place. The back part of this room may hold the answer to that question. I'm not picking up any large movement signals. The whole area is exceptionally quiet. The music doesn't quite make it settling either. Are you ready, Gillian? Now heading for the room farther back. Yikes! That's a huge snatch operation. They're all here. The Snatcher's culturing room. The mechanism is operating. Gillian, there are Snatchers with their artificial skin already installed here.
This is where they fuse the artificial skin onto the Snatcher's endostructure. First, they adjust the size of the still skinless Snatcher to the size of the individual who is to be snatched. The Snatcher's overall shape and size can be adjusted by expansion or contraction of sizing rods. Their sex is controlled by gender units, which are installed at this point. Then, the face is modified to match the intended victim by adjusting the size of the upper and lower jaw, cheekbones, temporal bones, and tooth alignment.
Just like Gibson said, that means there are limits to the size of the people that they can snatch.
That's right. The limits of the mechanism mean that they can't snatch children, the elderly, or people who are very tall or heavy. And this is where the artificial muscle's attached.
Is it organic?
No. It appears to be coated with a type of plastic gel capable of mechanical response. Like human muscles, it creates mechanical energy through chemical reactions. And this is where the artificial skin is attached. In order to prevent the synthetic cells, developed using biotechnological protein design techniques, from rejecting the inorganic material below, they attach it gradually over a number of days.
And this is the stuff that gets cancer if they stay out in the sun too long.
Finally, they attach body and scalp hair. The process involves transplant of synthetic hair follicles as well, so the hair will grow back if it's lost.
What about scars or birthmarks?
It would appear that they make those adjustments at this point in the process, as they would for wrinkles to simulate age.
These units are nearly ready to perform a complete snatch. A computer terminal is installed on each preservation cylinder. It appears that weak ultraviolet rays are being projected from above. This is really advanced, way beyond anything we saw at Queen's Hospital. There is no sound except for the soft bubbling of the liquid in the cylinders. Power is on. Look at this, Gillian. The data of people to be snatched is all being neatly processed. It appears that we... Oh, right. So, something like a red sun. The whole area is protected as a clean room. There is a door at the far end of the room. It's a small metal door with a doorknob attached. It's locked, but I should be able to open it from this side.
So this is where the whole thing begins. The endostructures arrive here from the Kremlin. Then they convert them into copies of their victims. And finally, they head out into the city using the old subway system.
With artificial skin maintenance being handled at Queen's Hospital.
But who's behind all this?
Gillian, look at this. There are some finished snatchers over here.
Get a load of this. The U.S. President, the Prime Ministers of Japan, and the UK.
And look. There's one of you, Gillian.
Gillian, you're in here too.
Figures. They were looking to snatch every VIP at the summit.
And the last junker, you. It definitely looks like they plan on moving out beyond Neo-Kobe.
If they were to snatch every major world leader, they'd practically be able to control the planet. Still, that's odd. With their flawed skin, pulling something off like that would really be difficult.
Chin said they had found the key to developing a perfect artificial skin. Maybe they've already produced it.
No idea. But the number of snatchers here makes it clear that they're up to something new.
Gillian, this is definitely their nest. We should destroy everything.
Not yet. Not until we found Jamie. Metal, how much time do we have left?
The summit should have begun by now. We don't have much time. And once our legal privileges are suspended, I won't be able to help. In fact, I'll be forced to restrain you.
I know. If the military wants to avoid nukes and goes for a surgical strike on this facility, what would they likely use?
Probably a phased particle beam from one of the attack satellites.
A phased particle beam, huh? That'll wipe this complex right off the map.
It'll be like Raccoon
Everything,
City.
including the soil, will simply evaporate. The attack will leave just a large crater.
Metal, can you convince them to give me another hour? Even 30 minutes will help.
Understood.
90 minutes?
And I'll try to find and rescue Jamie in that time.
10-hour mark.
I can't transmit here due to interference from the Snow 9. I'll have to leave the area and then send the message.
All right. Do it, Metal.
Gillian, don't forget. 30 minutes. You must get out before then.
I understand.
Gillian, I'm sorry I couldn't help you better.
Don't worry about it. I'll be able to move faster by myself anyway. 30 minutes should be plenty. Go, Metal.
Yes, sir. Don't forget, 30 minutes.
"30 minutes? Oh, this is gonna be tight. That room's the only place left to check. Let's take a look."
Here comes the hard part. Damn it! Not easy. Shit! Hey! Oh, fuck me! Shit! Ah, no! Well, that is literally the first game over. Game over, man. Go to hell! Ah, no, 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 no. Hey, I shot you, you fucker!
Whew. I wasn't ready for that. They almost got me. Alright, let's open
I'm
the next
playing on the easiest setting, by the way. But this is actually the easier room. There was a reason why I avoided...
Doesn't look like there's anything here.
There's a reason why I avoided the whole shooting range. Shoot that fucker! Bruh, the trade. Ah, you dipshit. Don't relax. You dumbass. Don't get comfortable. Fuck! I have to do that shit all over again with the insectors! Shoot, damn it! No, 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 no! Damn it all! They come in waves. These are new and improved insectors, bro. Go to hell! I'm going to kill you all! Fuck me! That was almost perfect. Dipshit! Asshole! Duh! I'm using my mouse for this, by the way! No, no, no! Dipshit! Go to hell! Damn gun jammed! Bro, I clicked! What the hell was that? Oh, fuck! Oh, son of a bitch! Shoot it! Oh, no! Hey!
Whew. I wasn't ready for that. They almost
Hey!
got me.
Good evening, Fantastic!
Alright, let's open the next door.
Welcome back.
Doesn't look like there's anything here.
Whoa! No, what? I shot you, you bloody bastard! Yeah, and I shot you too. Need to be a little quicker than that. God! Ugh. No, 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 no. Die, you stupid machines! Damn it! You bastards! No, no, no! Eat a dick!
Whew. I wasn't ready for that. They almost got me. All right, let's open the next door. Doesn't look like there's anything here. Whoa!
Not this time. Aw, really, bro? Shit! Aw, that's a little bullshit! Finally.
These guys are tough. Of course, I didn't exactly expect them to welcome me with open arms. Okay, let's try this next door.
That's an understatement! That was relentless!
Jamie, are you all right?
Gillian, you came for me.
Are you hurt?
No, they won't lay a finger on me. Not until the new artificial skin is completed anyway.
Artificial skin research? You?
Gillian, I've got my memory back. All of it.
What happened? Tell me, Jamie.
They said they'd kill him. They said they'd kill Harry. They forced me. I had to help them with the skin development. They said I had to help them because the professor was ill. Wasn't getting any better. Gillian, the engineer Harry, he's our son. He's been living on his own now for 50 years.
Jamie, I'm afraid that Harry's...
There was nothing I could do. They forced me. But I can't do it anymore.
Jamie!
The professor... he just died. He was over 100.
The professor? What? This old man?
Don't you remember? It's Professor Modner. Professor Petrovich Modner.
What? This old man is Modner?
He's been confined here for 3 years now, just to develop the Snatcher's artificial skin. Terrible. Doing that to your own father.
Whose father? Jamie, I don't have any idea what you're talking about.
You really can't remember, can you?
Jamie, tell me. Tell me who I am. What were we doing at the Kremlin?
Are you sure you really want me to, Gillian? It's all so awful, but if you must know, I'll tell you. Try to remain calm, okay? 56 years ago, you and I were involved in a top-secret Soviet project. It was still during the time of the Cold War. The gulf between East and West was as wide as ever. Everybody was worried about nukes. At that point, the world's armies were at their largest ever. Leaders still believed that a strong military meant a strong nation. There were rumors that there would be an agreement to end the production of nuclear weapons. On the other hand, the major powers like the US began to get involved in a space weapons race. But not the Soviets. The conservative despots in the Kremlin had another, completely different idea for gaining military superiority. A horrible plan, something no one else would think of. At that time, the countries of the communist bloc were facing an economic crisis. Popular movements pushing for democracy were springing up all over. Communism itself was facing extinction. Facing pressure from the reformers, the Kremlin began to panic. And that's when that horrible, childish plan was launched.
And that was the Snatcher project. Replace your enemy's leaders with puppets of your own. Then you control their governments, their economies, take over a country from the inside out.
That's right, Gillian. And to develop these robots, they assembled some of the most brilliant scientific minds from around the world. Some of them were even brought in against their will. At the crux of that development effort was a group called the Frankenstein Project Team. You and I were members of that team, Gillian. It was a 4-person team led by the late Professor Modner here. The robotics expert was Professor Modner himself. His son, Elijah Modner, handled genetics and microbiology. For nanobiology and picobiology, myself. And for behavioral science and psychology, you, Gillian. Early development was carried out at a lab in Novosibirsk, but was later moved to a secret facility under the Kremlin. At the time, the Glasnost and Perestroika movements were gaining momentum, and they rightly feared for the existence of the program if it should become known. But some of the reformers did learn of the project, and they conspired with the US to block it. Gillian, you were a CIA special agent sent by the United States to infiltrate and sabotage the project.
I was CIA?
Yes, and the government knows that. That's why you were assigned to the Junker team.
What? Who am I?
Work on the project continued to go smoothly. But then, on June 6th, 1996, there was that accident. A mysterious explosion at the Chernobyl facility spread a bacterial weapon that was under development there into the atmosphere, destroying the country and the project. Gillian, was it you? Did you set off that explosion?
What? You can't be serious. You think I caused the catastrophe?
Somehow, during the confusion, Professor Modner and our son Harry managed to get picked up by American agents. But we couldn't get out in time, you and I and Elijah. In a shelter below the Kremlin, we entered a cryogenic sleep. Our plan was to sleep there until the toxic effects of the bacteria were safely passed.
And then 48 years later, 3 years ago, we were discovered by the 17th Special Investigative Force.
Yes, but when they found us, Elijah's pod was already empty.
Elijah Modner? That guy whose picture was in the church? The one that looks like Random?
That's right, Elijah is alive! Elijah is here and working on the Snatchers.
Why don't you let me finish your little story?
Who's there?
It's been a while, hasn't it, Jamie? Ah, yes. And Gillian. It's me, Jamie.
Elijah? Is that really you?
Random? No, not quite.
So you remember me, do you? I am Elijah Modnar, the only son of Professor Petrovich Modnar. I'm afraid I've grown somewhat old and feeble since we last met, however.
Elijah, why are you doing this? Your father, Professor Modner, he passed away a few minutes ago.
What? My father is dead?
Elijah, what happened to you? The Elijah I knew could never do anything like this.
I've changed, Jamie. These 40 years have changed me.
I can't believe it. What happened to you?
What happened to me? Jamie, do I actually have to explain it to you? Jamie, it's you. Your beauty is the cause of all that has come to pass here. 57 years ago, I was obsessed. With my research, yes. And with you, Jamie. At the time, I was still young, having just graduated with my genetic engineering degree. My father's connections got me on the team, and there, I met you. You were working as my father's assistant. Your beauty, your smile, I was stricken. I saw something in you that I never felt with women of my own country. You warmed my cold, young heart, Jamie. You opened me up, and I couldn't stop my feelings.
Elijah!
Oh, I was so happy. The political situation was crumbling around us, but every day was a joy. I gained my father's trust, and with you there watching over me, I was able to work as hard as I ever have on the project. However, my happiness did not last for long. Gillian, it was you. You showed up and all was ruined. You arrived and joined our project team. Far from home, Jamie found comfort in a man from the same land. Your relationship grew quickly, and all I could do was stand by and watch. Jamie and Gillian fell in love, were joined, and even had a child.
Harry.
Even then, my feelings for you only grew stronger. Worried about me, my father tried to have me removed from the project, but I persisted. Jamie, I always wanted to be near you. And then, the democratic movements that had consumed the rest of the Eastern Bloc spread to our country as well. The Cold War was over. The hardliners who had pushed for its development were stripped of power and the project was cancelled. The reformers, trying to cover up the existence of such a crazed project, ordered that all materials related to it be destroyed and that we stand trial for our actions. Jamie and Gillian were to be returned to their homeland. That's about the time that I learned that you, Gillian, that you were a CIA agent, and that you were trying to pass documents on our research to your military. The country had sold us out. I'm no politician. I couldn't care less about what happened to the country. All I cared about was my research and Jamie. And I was to lose all of that, everything. For someone so young, you cannot understand how great of a shock that was.
Elijah.
That is when I decided, I swore I would see that secret, crazed project through to the end. At the time, the bioroids were 80% finished. The main part, their endostructure, was essentially completed. But we still were having trouble with the artificial skin, the area that Jamie and I were assigned to. We called it artificial skin, but there was of course no need to duplicate T lymphocytes, Langerhans cells, or endocrine cells. All we needed was keratinized cells and melanocytes to provide the pigment. With the artificial protein development techniques that we had in those days, full-scale synthetic cell development was very difficult. Research like this took months, years. The original project called for us to simultaneously snatch an entire country. In other words, a whole nation, or an entire city, had to be snatched over the course of one night. For that reason, a powerful biological agent, which could quickly and effectively kill the population of the country, was being simultaneously developed.
Lucifer Alpha.
That's right. A type RAO11 virus which another team was developing. For someone like myself, who was closely involved in the project, blowing up the lab was quite a simple task.
My God, Elijah, do you know what you're saying? That explosion killed half the world's population.
I moved all the materials and records essential to the Bioroid project into the shelter and executed my plan on June 6th. After sealing off the lab, I brought the two of you with me to the underground shelter, and we entered a cryogenic sleep. But not before I programmed an atmospheric research satellite to transmit a wake signal when the danger from Lucifer Alpha had passed.
And 10 years later, Lucifer Alpha naturally mutated into a non-toxic form.
But the automatic revival system failed to work.
Oh no, it worked. Just as planned. It revived me 10 years later. A little sooner than the two of you, of course.
But even though you sealed the lab with the explosion and everything, you should have been exposed. Why weren't you?
Oh, I was. But by that time, the vaccine L Angels had already been developed.
So everything went just as you planned it then?
Yes, up until that point. But my real struggle was yet to come. My original plan was to revive Jamie as well, and for the two of us to finish the development of the bioroids. You, Gillian, you were to stay asleep forever. But I just couldn't bring myself to do it. Not after looking at Jamie's peaceful face there in the pod. Besides, I could never have convinced her to work with me on the project anyway. I knew the time was not yet right, so I changed the timers of your pods to permanent on.
How? How could you do such a thing?
And so for the next 40 years, I worked alone in that cold and lonely room under the Kremlin, trying to complete the artificial skin for the Snatchers. For days and days, no one would visit me. I never saw the sun or felt the changing of the seasons. Still, I always had Jamie by my side. You were always there for me to talk to. Just you and I for 40 years in that dark cellar.
Oh, you poor, poor man.
And then, 3 years ago, my research was finally completed. First, I snatched the Siberian Special Investigative Forces to establish a transport route for the Snatchers. And then, to test the effect of large-scale snatch operations, I chose Neokobe City to be my experimental sample. Neokobe is cut off from the surrounding areas, a sort of miniature country in itself, making it a perfect test site. And since it's a melting pot of various races, it would also allow me to gather extensive data on Snatcher modification and operational techniques. In addition, the element of suspicion or mistrust, which runs deep in Japanese culture, was another reason I chose this site.
But your test revealed a critical flaw in your machine's artificial skin.
Yes, quite unexpected, I'm afraid. All my research for 40 years. I gathered data and worked day and night to find a solution, but nothing seemed to work.
So that's why you decided to bring Professor Modner here, right?
That's correct. I discovered my father in one of the government's hospitals. He was old, but still very sound of mind. Naturally, he would not cooperate with me.
Of course not. He'd never become involved in something like that.
So, unable to receive his assistance, I decided that I had to have yours. But a mistake on my part allowed both you and Gillian to be taken into custody by the authorities first.
Just what are you trying to accomplish, Elijah? You must know you can never get Jamie back.
I'm only interested in discovering what I can of the human animal. In the past, it was because of Jamie. My motive is different now.
It sounds like you're just suffering from the wild arrogance that corrupts so many scientists.
Humans are such weak creatures. No matter how much they trust one another, the tiniest speck of suspicion can destroy it all. Look at how the Snatcher problem has caused such wild unrest. No matter how much science advances or how high we set our ideals, we eventually begin to suspect each other, to hate each other, and then to kill each other. The Snatchers are nothing more than a tool for bringing out this reaction. I am simply using the Snatchers to elicit the true nature of the human animal. I think this experiment has shown me the limits of human society. I sincerely doubt it will be able to reach any greater level of prosperity on its own. If human society ever hopes to reach greater heights, what is needed is an absolute leader, a firm ruler who isn't affected by these trivial episodes of mistrust.
You're crazy if you think people would ever obey Snatchers.
Of course they wouldn't. But if they don't know, they cannot object. There has been a time in every age that the people have longed for a god to lead them. As long as they give the people no reason to suspect them, then they can easily become their gods, indeed, a new race of super beings. We are almost there. Once we perfect the artificial skin, Snatchers will transcend man to become this planet's true human beings.
But you'll never get your perfect skin now. Professor Modner is dead.
I no longer have any use for my father. I have a sample of the new skin he developed. Once I've analyzed it, I'll be able to make as much as I need. Or if need be, we could simply culture the keratinized cells, epithelial cells, and melanocytes in the quantities that we need.
What are you talking about? How could you get a sample of perfected artificial skin?
Why don't you take a look at this? We found this in the rubble of Queen's Hospital.
Random!
Oh, an acquaintance of yours?
He's a Snatcher?
That term isn't exactly accurate. This bioroid was constructed by my father without my knowledge. He modeled it after me in my youth. He built it right here in this facility. And not only that, he programmed it to destroy Snatchers. This bioroid caused me serious difficulties. It's designed and built far better than my Snatchers. The machine itself thought it was human. My father input memories for it all the way back to childhood. Those too were apparently mine. Haven't you yet realized? Random Hajil is Elijah Modner spelled backwards. How like my father, silly old man. He did virtually overnight what I could not do in 40 years of effort. Furthermore, he makes a bioroid so perfect, even the bioroid itself believes itself to be real. What's more, the cells of the skin he developed are self-replicating. Once in place, no further transplants or culturing is necessary.
Is he dead?
Its main and locomotive systems are completely shut down. It's just scrap now. But the artificial skin is being kept alive. This we need. With this, we can move to phase 2 of our plan of full-scale infiltration of the world's major nations.
The summit's already over. You'll never succeed.
What does the summit matter? Nothing holds us back now that we have this perfect skin. We can go anywhere we want, and there will be no way to tell us apart. I will have free control over the world. Nothing will be able to stop me. Politics and free thought will no longer have any meaning. My will alone will decide the course of human history.
You egomaniac. Do you think you can snatch the entire population?
There's a fully automated Snatcher factory under the Kremlin. Even as we speak, scores of new Snatchers are being born.
But no matter how hard you try, you won't be able to snatch the people's heart and soul. What do you hope to gain from this anyway?
Jamie, the human race is composed of fools. But I'm different. I will be its savior. Indeed, not just of mankind, but of all life on the planet.
I'm afraid that won't be possible.
Metal!
In 10 minutes, this church will be struck by a phased particle beam. I am guiding the beam from the attack satellite using GPS and 15 navigational satellites. The beam cannot miss. Everything in a 2 to 3 kilometer radius from me will be destroyed.
Stop this foolishness now. I will not have my research destroyed by some souped-up pocket calculator.
Metal, what happened at the summit?
The delegates, worried about the Snatcher menace, voted unanimously to allow the use of nuclear weapons on the city. The military is presently imposing a quarantine on Neo Kobe.
What? Do they intend to kill everybody?
The populace is in a state of panic. However, they have agreed to lift the quarantine if this church is struck by the phased particle beam. This is our last chance. I will handle things here. Gillian, Jamie, you two must flee.
You insignificant mass of metal. You'll never...
One move and I detonate. Gillian, run!
Metal, this is crazy!
We can't let a single Snatcher get out of here. And this new artificial skin has to be destroyed as well.
I will not allow some talking scrap pile to get away with this. If you're the aiming point for the beam, then I'll just have you thrown out of here. Grab this little one and take him out of here.
cowardly little robot.
You always were a real pain in the butt.
What's that?
What? How did... You're supposed to be deactivated.
I don't go down that easy, old man.
Stop this foolish...
Shut up! Let's try to make our final moments peaceful, shall we? And you Snatchers, you touch the little guy and the old man's head comes off. Random! I've always hated being used. Why don't you watch the final act with me?
Gillian, you only have 5 minutes. The turbo cycle is just outside on standby. Use that to flee.
Let me go. I'm Elijah Modner. I'm your original.
I don't care if I'm an original or a copy or what. You and I are gonna die right here. If we both die, there won't be a copy anymore now, will there?
The stupid logic of a simpleton, of a machine.
Whatever it is, it's my will!
Machines have no will. Machines cannot sacrifice themselves.
We'll see about that.
You have 4 minutes. You must go. And don't forget to take care of the factory under the Kremlin.
Stop!
Gillian, even if these memories in my head are fiction...
Yeah, I know what you mean. Our memories of our time together are all too real, Random.
Gillian, you become one hell of a junker.
Gillian, it has been most recreational being your partner.
Oh, metal.
If you can, try to pick up the pieces for me, okay? Like we did for Little John.
Little John? Oh! Okay, Metal.
Hurry! You only have 3 minutes.
Thanks. Thanks, you two. Jamie, come on.
No! Don't let her go! No!
You pathetic old fool! You don't even know how to love someone!
You stupid machine! What is that idiotic grin supposed to mean?
By snatching you, I'm finally gonna get my real self back!
Random, there's less than 1 minute to go. Thanks to you, everything will be fine.
You don't owe me any thanks. Sorry to get you involved in such a big job. You did great. You're a hell of a junker.
3, 2, 1, here it comes!
Later, kid!
Now that's the end of the long cutscene.
So you're really going, aren't you?
It's our responsibility, too. Besides, if I go to Moscow, I may get some of my memory back. And if that happens, I'll be able to love you even more than I do now. Wait for me. I want to be with you, but first I've got to destroy this terrible factory of theirs. Jamie, when I get back, let's try living together again. What do you say?
We'll be waiting for you, too.
Katrina! Mika! You're here, too?
You better be happy, Buster, with all these beautiful women seeing you off.
I'm happy you came. Let me introduce my wife.
Jamie Seed. I suppose it's a little odd introducing myself a second time, though.
What do you mean? You've never met them before, have you?
What are you talking about, Gillian? We're good friends.
Huh? Since when?
It's the time I've met her in person, but I've spoken with her on the video phone a lot of times.
What?
Mika and
Have
Katrina.
you guys been talking about me behind my back?
Now we're closing it out, finally. That's a wrap. Trying to learn more about you was what got our relationship started. I was telling Mika about how lonely it was being home alone all the time, and she told me that Jamie was always about me, so I gave her a video phone call. I hope that while I'm gone, you won't have too much time to meet any other men. This kid has had such a rough time. She lost almost everything practically overnight. Lost her mom, lost her dad, and then her dog Alice, which her mother is named Alice, got killed by either Cunningham or Chinshu O. Almost 3 in the morning. She's done a really great job. I owe her a lot of thanks. Before I knew it, we really became close, didn't we? With even Alice gone, I was really lonely. Katrina. Our relationship has gone beyond just being friends. Beyond just friends? That sounds pretty good to me. They're both so easy to talk to. It's like I've got 2 real sisters now. Oh, don't be stupid, Gillian. You have a warped mind sometimes, you know? They're just like family to me now. I know you'll be lonely, but the idea of you with another man really upsets me. Jealousy! I just couldn't stand to leave such a cute kid all by herself. Don't worry, Mika. This is one job I won't mess up. Remember, we're still married. Stay faithful, okay? Boy. I'm going to memorize every detail of Katrina's lovely face, so that I don't forget it. Killian, would you stop that? I feel like you're undressing me with your eyes. Eh. RGG direct time. Don't worry. Pah! I don't care if you get your memory back or not. Why? Because getting your memory back will mean that you'll remember those things about me that you hated. Things that I hated? What are you talking about? Dealing with each other's imperfections is part of what being married is all about, Jamie. Gillian. Don't worry, no memories will change how I feel about you. Killing 2 birds with 1 stone. I'm so tired of living alone. Maybe I'll ask Katrina if I can move in with her in the near future. It's so nice to have somebody else living in the house with me. I feel it almost as if I got a new little sister. It's really wonderful. Katrina is such a cheerful and sweet kid. And that's a wrap.
So have they finalized what they're going to do about junker operations? I suppose this will end up being our last mission, huh?
Well, originally they were planning on disbanding the team, but now they've decided to keep us in business.
So that means...
That's right. We've been designated as one of the government's special police divisions. That puts us above the regular cops.
So the government has decided that crime by machines poses a bigger threat than crime by humans from here on out, huh?
They've chosen the new chief, too. So when you get back, you'll get to meet the new head honcho.
Well, it's comforting to know I've got a place I can come back to.
And now it's good morning. Hey, thank you very much, Mexicool. Have a safe trip, Captain Seed. What, me, a captain? Not a bad first rank for someone like me who was in the military. It's only 3:03 in the morning for me.
Whatever you do,
Captain Obvious.
Just come home safe, okay?
When you get back from this job, you still have a dinner date to keep with me, you know.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I won't forget my promises to either of you. Oops, almost forgot. Of course, I want to spend some private moments with my wife, too, huh? What's wrong, Jamie?
Harry.
Harry and I will be waiting for you to get home.
That's Harry's hat.
We can do it this time, Gillian. Not some fake couple like before, but with love and trust.
I know, Jamie.
Take care, Gillian.
I'll see you, Jamie.
Wait for me.
Take
me with you, please.
You? Metal?
Yes, sir. We didn't have a good frame to work with, so this is just a temporary body. Just call me Metal Gear, Sega CD for now.
That's the Sega CD too.
In one piece, eh?
Random protected it from the blast of the beam.
Random, huh?
Napoleon.
Wait a second. I've heard that sneeze somewhere before.
Really? I didn't hear anything. Anyway, I want to know if you'll take me with you. Please, Gillian, please take me with you.
Hurry up and get on board, partner.
Yes, sir, Gillian.
Throughout history, suspicion has always bred conflict. The real conflict, though, resides in people's hearts. This conflict has just begun.
That's a GG. Completed it. Man, I can beat this game in 10 hours, 9.5 hours. Tomikazu Kirite, Yurito Hiroko, Hideo Kojima, the man himself, Tomiharu Kinoshita, but thanks everyone for being with me for such a long time. Jeremy Blaustein, Yoshinori Sasaki, Mitsuhiro Togo. Thanks, Cypher and Mexicool. Programmer Hidenari Inamura. Utility Program Mitsuhiro Togo Hidenari Inamura. Asuma Kasai. Akira Sochi. Satoshi Kushibuchi. Kushibuchi? Or Kushibachi. Keita Nose. Yuichi Kobayashi. Kijiro Toyama, Sakura Junko Kei, Mihoko, Keizo Nakamura, Masanori Adachi, Kazuhito Imai, Masanori Uchi, Akira Yamaoka, Toshiya Adachi, Hidenari Inamura, Mitsuhiro Togo, Jeremy Blaustein, Shogo Kumasaka, Satoshi Imaida, Yuji Kaida, Scott T. Hards, or Scott Hards, NTAC cast. Gillian C., that's Jeff Lupitin. Metal Gear, Lucy Childs. Random Hajil, Ray Von Steen, Jamie Seed, Susan Mail, or Ellie, Mika, Kimberly Hard, Katrina Gibson, Lynn Fusainer, Snatcher, Jeff Libiton, Napoleon Jim Parks, Harry Benson, Ray Van Steen, Jean-Jacques Gibson, Jim Parks, Elijah Modnar, that's Ray Van Steen, Ivan Rodriguez, Jim Parks, Lisa, Lynn, Chinshu O, Ray Van Steen, Female Employee, Lucy Childs, Narrator, Telephone Operator, Ramen Guy, Fortune Teller, Susan, Ah, really, Cypher. Special thanks. Natsushi Fujio. Motoaki Furukawa. Yoshikazu Matsuhana. Kenji Shinohara. Shinya Inoue. This game... This year, it was a relatively long stream. But hey, I finally came back to it after time. When you stream for this long, you kind of develop a hunger or an appetite for more food. Can't believe that turkey. Did you see that, Shinji? Konami. Evangelion. And that's all she wrote. Hey, well, you know, I can actually clear that SRAM if I really wanted to. Hey, congratulations, Mexico. Well, the next thing that we are doing with OBS is that we're bringing the stream avatars back. Of course, I gotta reopen the whole thing again. Here we go. And that's all she wrote. Madara. Yep, avatars. Well, Moltres, you didn't quite get a Moltres, but you definitely got a bird. But now we close out. Of course. But I'm gonna mute my mic and I'll start playing the music back up again. Have a good rest of your week. Happy Thursday, happy Box Day if you celebrate Kwanzaa on Box Day, and peace and God bless. And I've been Bushido Blade, otherwise formerly known as Small Timmy Wonderful. I'll see you when I see you the next time when I have time to stream.